Yo, 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 it's your boy Yogi with Fatboy Football Focus. Hey, we got a special treat tonight. We got Fish from Let's Skol. We got Travis from Viking Podcast. And we're going to have some more special guests coming in right after this.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? Welcome, fellas. Welcome, fellas. Hey, we got Fish from Let's Skol Facebook group. We got Travis from Viking Podcast. Well, since Fish, first time having you on the show, let the people know about yourself, about your group, what time you guys come on, and all that good stuff.
Well, first of all, I feel a little bougie being here now, man. I feel like kind of stepping up just a little bit. But yeah, I'm from Western Kentucky. I've been a Vikings fan since I was a little kid in the mid to late 70s. I remember vaguely seeing Fran run around. He was like Superman, and unfortunately it just stuck, and it brought on a lifetime of misery, pain, and heartache like everybody else. Part of a closed private group called Minnesota Vikings Fans Uncensored. We got about 33,000 members, and a couple of trolls sprinkled in, but that's all right. And Keith and I, we just kind of put our heads together a little while ago, about a year and a half ago, and started figuring out ways to grow the community. And right after our playoff loss last year, we decided to go live for the first time. Just do a Thursday live call. We start about 8:30 Central, about the same time as we're starting now, on Keith Hansen time. You know what I'm saying? But so we've just kind of gradually grown this thing and brought on some more people and just make it as interactive and fun and entertaining and maybe just a little bit insightful, but more trying to be interactive and entertaining. And so we've just kind of grown it, and it's become something we've done every week for over a year now, and it's been a whole lot of fun. We love it.
Hell yeah. Hey, let's get some shout outs of the people in the building. We got No Stop in the building. What up, No Stop? We got Skol for Life for Barber in the building, my guy. We got Old School OG Purple Papa on the JJ train. We got Just My Humbles in the building. What up?
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
Bob, hell yeah. Bob, Mr. I Want to Mock. We got to wait until next year to mock, but he's in the building. We got Mama Catch in the building. We got Chad in the building. What up, Chad? We got Viking Funeral in the building. Steve Barrett's in the building. What up? Welcome, welcome. Who else we got? Sal Dog, we got you. And Leonard Schultz. Hey, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. I dropped the Facebook group in the description, and I dropped Travis's channel in the description. Be sure to do a like, follow, and join that group, because on Thursday nights it gets lit just like over here. So Travis, how you doing this night? I mean, we're what, a week out from the draft. How you feeling about it?
I feel good, man. Ain't nothing to complain about. No complaints from me. We got our quarterback on offense. B-Flow got his quarterback on defense. All in the first round. We didn't have to give up much capital. Like I told Rap last week, we broke 100, got some change back. You know, we kicked the 4th round. Yeah, man, I'm excited, man. It's what I wanted, and like y'all were talking about on the Rap show, man. I'm just so glad the draft is behind us. I mean, it was a good draft, but I was exhausted. I was losing sleep over it, and I'm just glad it's over with. I'm glad I got to look at another mock draft for a long time. We got our quarterback. Next draft. I'm just gonna peek at it. I'm gonna watch it. I might be able to get on live with y'all if y'all go live again. I was too damn nervous and anxious this year, so I'm looking forward to next year's low key draft.
Hey, we got Alyssa in the building. Hey, if you guys are on Twitter, you be sure to go give Alyssa Postal a follow because she is the Viking Queen of Twitter world. We got my guy Skol Mafia in the building as well. And we got, so if you guys don't know, we have this thing called Skol Fest. So the home opener, last year was the first one. So the home opener, a bunch of the YouTube content creators, the people that you see in the chats everywhere, we all go to the home opener game. We try to get into the same section as many as we can. And last year it was a blast, just meeting people in the chat. And Skol for Life Barber, boom, 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 Vikings funeral. A blast. It's a blast. Hey, we got Skol Mafia with the $9.99 dono.
Sweet.
So how was your take on the draft, Fish?
Oh, it sucked. No, I'm kidding. I don't know, man, but something my man Travis here just said a minute ago rubbed me the wrong way. You promised me we were going to do a 2025 mock, and now I'm disappointed. No, look, JJ was my QB2. I kind of predicted that we wouldn't need to do all that nonsense about trying to trade up to get him. He would fall. I also figured somebody was going to do something to blow the draft up, and the Falcons did not disappoint.
Wow. And
it really did work out, man. When we moved up just one spot, we secured JJ, which he, like I said, he was my number 2. I was extremely happy. And then while we were talking it out, I kind of pointed to Shaq, and I said, Shaq, you know, what if we traded up to 15 and went ahead and got Byron Murphy? And then lo and behold, we're on the clock at 17. And we got Dallas Turner, and I was like, hell yeah, you know. I don't know about the rest of you, but one of my big problems with the Vikings historically is to not make that move up to get somebody of consequence.
Right.
I'm tired of trading back and accruing 7th-round picks. And so then, you know, Friday was a nice day where I didn't have to worry about nothing. Saturday, come back and cornerback. Where's my defensive lineman?
Yeah.
You know, next pick, Brandon Dorless taken from the Ducks. And I'm like, But then I was happy about the kicker. I was pretty happy about the tackle. And after watching as much tape as I could on that 7th rounder, Drake Rodriguez, I smell a little something there.
He's got a motor on him.
Good, fast step, real quick, fast step, and fast as hell moving laterally. So I don't see him being like anything against the run game, but we put a team on 3rd and 15, and he's in there, and he could get some pressure.
Some race car blitz.
Yeah. Yeah, put that NASCAR package in there, baby.
Hey, Travis, was there a particular, besides the quarterback, besides Dallas Turner, what pick stood out the most for you?
The kicker.
Okay.
We ain't got grade the leg missing no more kicks, man. I'm sold on the kicker. I'm sold on Kyrie Jackson just because how physical he is. He's a good sized dude, 6'3". Not a lot of interceptions. I think he's had like one career pick. I think he had one interception last season, if I'm saying that correct. Not a lot of picks, but I can live with batting the balls down and living to play another play. I can live with that. Just don't give up. We see too many corners come in. Brashard Breeland was one of them, man. I used to hate Brashard Breeland because he would come in and try to pick everything off and just get toasted, man. So, like, I ain't worried about the interceptions. Just knock the ball down and go after the next play. I like Kyrie Jackson. I'm with Fish, man. Their defensive lineman. I wanted Christian Boyd so bad, man. I inject Christian Boyd in my veins, man. And of course, the damn Saints got him. So, that's who I wanted bad. I'm okay with the offensive lineman we picked up. But I'm really upset we didn't get a defensive lineman.
I thought we would have got at least one. There were so many on the board at the times we were picking. I was highly shocked, but like I said, what was it, Wednesday night? After the first night of the draft, we were all, hey, with those first 2 picks, the rest don't really matter. So I can't be too mad because I shared that sentiment.
I can. I was like, come on, let's trade up just a little bit more, one more time, and get that kid from Texas A&M, McKinley.
McKinley Jackson.
Yeah, I was like, come on, one more time for Daddy. Let's go. Come on, Quace. No. Yeah,
I would have loved it. Now, so free agency. Are there any free agents you guys? Because because we got to get up to 90, right? What are we sitting at right now? Like 73 or ish?
Which is amazing considering how not too long ago we were at 36 with barely any cap space. So good on you, Kwesi. Good on you. And the thing is from what I've seen, what we need, there's not a lot out there.
Yeah.
Interior offensive line. What, Dalton Reisner and that Van Rotten kid, and defensive tackles. Like literally nobody. I mean, might be able to pluck Linval Joseph back. I don't know, but damn, there's really nobody in what we really need, and that's teeth.
Let's pull over the cap.
Pull it, baby.
Pull it up. Free agency tracker. Interior defensive line. Fletcher Cox. Calais Campbell. Brian.
I'm a big Campbell fan. Is he really still available? I thought he signed with somebody.
Yeah, Campbell's still out there.
Yeah, he's still out there right now.
Yeah.
I'll take some of that CC right now.
I wouldn't mind it, man.
He's as old as me.
I wouldn't mind it. He's a good veteran presence in the locker room. I'll take it.
Hassan
He's still got a little
Ridgeway
dog in him.
is still out there. Lawrence Guy. Linval Joseph is still out there. Yeah, there really isn't much interior defensive line.
Now, I'm pretty sure we're not the only team in the league that has that as a need. I'm just going to go out on a limb and maybe fall off of it, but I'm going to go out on that limb. So, yeah. And, Linval's probably doing that whole thing he did, last year, where he was just kind of waiting. Let's see who's going to make the playoffs. Then I'll join that team.
Yeah. Now, what do you guys expect? What are your expectations? Do you expect us to make the playoffs or be a 500 team or come short?
Go ahead, Travis. I'll let you take this one first.
Appreciate it. Hey, man, it depends on who starts on the center. Now, I told everybody, and I stick by it. I ain't gonna change script on nobody. I'm cool with Sam Darnold if he starts because, I mean, obviously Kevin O'Connell is looking at McCarthy in practice more than we are, but I feel like it's a throwaway season if he starts. Jefferson's about to get his extension at some point. You got Addison on his rookie deal. They're going to exercise the option on
Darrisaw.
Damn, can't think of his name. We got 2 good studs to tackle with Darrisaw and O'Neal, a decent O-line. Flores' defense is ready to peak now. I think if you start McCarthy, which I think you need to go ahead and do it. Go ahead and put McCarthy out there in the center. I think we have a good season. I think 10, 11 wins, even with the rookie, just with how our offense is built, just with how the defense is stacked. I don't know what you're going to get out of Darnold, man. It's a Jekyll and Hyde with Darnold. I'm sure he did okay with San Francisco. He came in a couple times. He looked good. But, I mean, they were either really up or they were really down. They were kicking Philadelphia's ass that one game he came in. They were getting their teeth kicked in by Baltimore on Christmas night. He came in. I mean, yeah, he shined, but you don't know what Sam Darnold you're going to get. You know if you're going to get New York Jets Sam Darnold. You don't know if you're going to get, USC Sam Darnold. I'm not going to hate on the guy, but I feel like I don't want to get too ahead here on the show. I don't want to bring up too many topics and get too far ahead, but I feel like the writing was on the wall to get Drake May because of Sam Darnold coming in. He mentored Drake May when he was in high school. Josh McCown is now the quarterback coach. Obviously, he coached Drake May in high school. So the writing was on the wall. Go get Drake May. They tried. Pat shut him down. So plan B was J.J. McCarthy. So Sam Darnold can sit on the bench for all I care now. Now your job is done. Your job was going to be the starter if we got Drake May. Now your job is to hold the clipboard and make sure McCarthy's watching film and get his little tail ready. Let's go win 10, 11 games. Let's go to the playoffs. It's going to be a tough division. Jefferson's going to sign. Jefferson's going to come back. He's going to stay. But we got to stop wasting that man's time here, man. We got to go now. So that's where I'm at with that. 10, 11 wins. Start McCarthy now.
I like it. And I everybody knows, in my opinion, of the two, J.J. McCarthy and Drake May, J.J. McCarthy's option A.
Yeah.
That's just me. So I'm glad we ended up with quote unquote option B, because I didn't want to have to scream Mayday all day because I would have supported him, but I'm glad I don't have to. Now it's F you, Drake May, all day.
Go on, Happy Feet. Carry yourself.
Hey, we got Mr. Les Skol in the building himself. What up, Keith?
Yeah, buddy. That's my boy.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo!
Hell yeah. So we got the draft. Now, are there any players on the team currently that you don't think will be, for example, Lewis Seen? What's your guys' take on Lewis Seen? You think he's going to be a cut casualty, or they're going to give him a third year to get his head out of his own ass? Hey, Jonathan, I sent you that link. Check your Facebook.
He's a thumper who can't thump at this level. It's tragic what happened to him and everything, but
Right.
Am I pulling for the kid? Absolutely. I think his anime list sucks that he gave out in an interview, but nobody's perfect. But I don't know, man. I could see them holding on to him for one more year because he's probably not got that big of a cap hit this year.
Right.
He is a first-round pick, but I don't know, man. We're running out of water to tread with that one real quick.
Yeah. What do you think? Is there any other players you think, Travis?
Yeah, I'm hoping Seen stays just because of what happened to him. I don't feel like he's got a fair start. I agree with Fish, man. He's just not really built for this league. What he did at Georgia, you can kind of get away with. It's been exposed at the higher level. I kind of want to, I'm pulling for the kid, just like Fish said. I'm pulling for the dude because what happened to him sucked. I mean, being, not only breaking your leg, but breaking your leg in London. Stuck in London for almost a month before you can even come home, man. Like, that sucked. He got a bad start. Not his fault. I'm hoping we can keep him. I think he's going to be a cut casualty. Someone else that comes to mind is Booth, man. Just get Booth off the team. Like, he can't stay on the field. Like, and again, I'm pulling for all these guys, man.
Right.
Because if you wear the purple, I love you. Okay, other than Marcus Davenport, he can kiss my ass. But everyone else, I love you, right? And I love Booth, but he can't stay on the field. Obviously, Flores is out of patience with him. I think he's a cut casualty as well.
Let me throw this one at you, Travis.
Real quick, we got Rap in the building. Hey, this is for the one guy, Rap.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
All right, easy.
Let me throw this one at you, buddy. Caleb Evans.
Yeah.
couple of concussions.
Yeah,
Feel
that's
like
another
he
one.
showed good flashes his rookie season before the concussions, and last year wasn't he the one that was draped all over Higgins, and Higgins did that Olay stuff and got the touchdown while Blackman was in the background celebrating?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
We just added on a 6'3" corner in the 4th round and a 6'2" corner as a UDFA, and that tells me something, right?
Yeah.
50 jump balls were a
Yeah.
problem.
It tells me that Booth and Evans' days are numbered. And Evans is another dude I'm really pulling for. But like you just touched on, he can't stay healthy. He can't stay on the field because of health reasons. Booth can't stay on the field because he keeps pissing Flores off. So, I mean, Evans has probably got a little bit of grace. He's still probably got his foot in the threshold a little bit with Flores. But yeah, that's another good one you bring up, man. Because like you said, picking the corner up and as a free agent, the undrafted free agent, UDFA, and then getting Kyrie Jackson. I think Booth and Evans are feeling the pressure, right? They're kind of like they're feeling like Kirk is right now with Penix sitting behind him. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I had to throw that in there. I had to throw that.
You guys seen Remember the Titans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I say a Caleb Evans is like Ryan Gosling of Remember the Titans. He's a casualty on the field.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, D Woods, there you go. Speaking of the devil.
Killing me, TD.
Yo, D Woods.
What up, Yogi? What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. Hey, meet Fish. I don't know if you met Travis yet, but this is D Woods on the building.
What's up, man?
What's up, y'all? Yeah, I'm actually driving right now, Ain't been able to put my face up there for real. But how y'all doing today?
Fantastic.
Good. How you
Doing
doing?
good, man. Doing good.
How you doing?
Man, I'm straight.
Hey, is there any free agents you think we should go grab?
Oh, hell yeah. Hunter Renfrow, that's what I want.
Okay.
That's what I want for wide receiver 3, man. Like, I know a lot of people throw out all these other names, but I think Hunter can come in here and actually do the job the right way, not want too much, can give the Vikings something different, from Addison and JJ. I think he fit the team, perfect. That's what I want. I want Hunter Renfrow. After that, just stat quo. Just go to training camp after that. That's the only position I really want to express a free agency.
Wide receiver 3?
Wide receiver 3.
Okay. What was your biggest takeaway from the draft? What made you the happiest?
Being aggressive. I think it didn't really matter what quarterback they got, but I just felt like the way Quasey was being aggressive, making sure like he had a plan in the draft and he executed it no matter what. And that's like that was the best part to me in the draft.
Love it. Your boy Zoe should be popping on anytime soon.
Oh shit! Here we go.
We all throw out some love for our boy Sean Payton.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh. Now I was saying on Rap Shows earlier, if Bo Nix turns out to be lights out, I'm coming for everybody's head. Because everybody came out my head for wanting Bo Nix. So if he does good, just remember, timestamp this, y'all. I'm coming for you.
Bo Nix is gonna be lights out as long as it's behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Check down King.
They're gonna be the screeningest team
Yeah.
in the NFL.
I just feel like this with Bo Nix. Like I don't even care, man. Like I'm just worried about JJ's development, man. I'm not finna sit here and compare the quarterbacks because everybody coming into different situations. Like some quarterbacks probably gonna start day one, and JJ might not. So I'm not even gonna even try to be, on the comparison tip. I can care less as long as our quarterback do well.
Man, as soon as I saw that throw against Ohio State, I said, "That's it," and he's starting.
No, I'm with Travis. I mean, shit. Let's just go balls to the wall. Let him start. If he could beat Sam Darnold out in camp, let the man start.
Which he should. He should beat him out. I mean, I said it. I said to whoever will listen to me. I screamed it till I was blue in the face. J.J. McCarthy was the most NFL ready quarterback in the draft. I don't care about Caleb Williams. I don't care about anybody else. J.J. McCarthy ran the most NFL type offense in college. So the dude's a proven winner. He's won in everything. I mean, he's been in the college football playoffs all 3 seasons in college. And, and everyone knocks him for, for how much he threw last year, but they don't look at the first 2 years he was in college because all he did was throw. Because Harbaugh came to him this past season in the offseason, was like, let's run the ball, let's dial it back some. So, the dude's ready, man. He's going to beat out Darnold. I can feel it.
I can't wait to go to camp.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go to camp. I went last year for the first time. It was fun as hell.
I got to go to a game to the bank. That's where I got to go. I think my wife and I are planning something maybe this season. We're going to see what the schedule looks like next week. But I think we're going to make a trip to Minnesota this year. I'm thinking about it.
Do it. Hey, home opener, Skol Fest, baby.
Yeah.
You'll be able to meet everybody.
I know. I want to come so bad. And you can only catch road games out here, and we don't get many of them close to us. So,
yeah. I'm glad. I'm happy we're coming in. We're coming to Nashville this year because that's about 2 hours away. I'm ready.
Yeah.
They'll be in LA this year, so I'll be going home for that, boy. Can't wait.
There you go. There you go. It might be a primetime game too.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I hope not. I'd rather it be on Sunday because that LA traffic, man, I ain't good for it no more.
But can we all agree that we want that Atlanta game to be primetime, right?
Monday night.
I want that on the first game though. I want that thing.
Yes.
I want that one out the gate.
I just want primetime Cousins. That's
Week 1 Monday night. Week 1 Monday night. That's what I want.
I want Greenard or Turner. Not a dirty hit, but a hit so hard that Penix will be starting week 2.
Penix will be loosened up on the sideline.
And the Falcons would have just
test the veracity of his ankle in a legal manner.
Yeah. And Kirk Cousins will be $100 million guarantee bridge quarterback.
He's that now. He was that Thursday night. Yeah, he became that Thursday night.
I've been saying that his 2 little boys learned some new words Thursday night, guys.
Yeah. Oh man, hating on Kirko. Poor Kirko.
Listen, man, I actually became a fan of his and all that, but I mean, I'm just saying he's not a Viking anymore. So
Nah, I love Kirko, man, because he was a quarterback. So I stomped for him, but the way he left and all that, ain't about the money bullshit, and then it was about the money the whole time. It's always about the money with him.
It's always about the money.
Yeah. Look, everything I hear, talking about coming to Minnesota, I ain't been to Minnesota before, but all I hear about Minnesota is Minnesota nice. Everybody's nice in Minnesota. Minnesota gonna boo the shit out of that man when he comes through that tunnel. They're gonna boo the hell out of Kirk Cousins. There ain't gonna be no Minnesota nice.
Nope.
US Bank needs to turn up. Whenever that game is played, I don't care if it's week 1, week 15, whenever that game is played, they need to turn up. That's playoff atmosphere.
And it better not be no Viking Kirk jerseys in the stadium either.
That's right.
Oh, Yogi, if we lose to them and he gets to do that, you like that crap, you better not ask me to join your show right after. I'm gonna be in a certain frame of mind if that gets to happen.
Yeah, if he says you like that to us, I won't be going live that night.
I'm like, hey, Chris, want to jump on the show? And I'm gonna be like,
exactly. Oh, but it's gonna be real good. I haven't been more excited for a season in a long time than I think I am for this season. Even though I'm not expecting much, I'm still excited for the season. Just Kwesi. People can say what they want about Kwesi, but he's put us in a position getting rid of some of those old contracts. Standing firm with Kirk. Hey, this is the number. We're willing to bring you back. You don't like it? There's the door. Standing firm with that. Where now we have a rookie quarterback. we could 5 years, build around that quarterback. Then when it's time for him to get paid, he gets paid. But by that time, we should have built
won a Super Bowl.
Hey, man. Hey, I got room right here for a tattoo of something. If we
and
do,
if I ain't got room, I'll eat more and make room.
Exactly. Sarah says, where's it at? Dallas Turner is gonna ask Kirk, you like that? Hell yeah, Sarah. Hell to the fucking yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. So Yogi, what's your win total for next season?
Man.
Well, everybody, what's your win total for next season?
You don't want to hear mine. Pre-draft, I said 6 wins.
I'm going 10. I'm saying 10-7.
Ooh-wee.
After the draft, I don't know, because we did get like the best defender in the draft, so I don't know. But pre-draft, I said 6.
Right now, I'm going to either say 8 and 9 or 9 and 8 until I see if we pick up any more pieces in free agency, and the final 53 is when I'll make my final determination or judgment.
Okay. Yeah, I said before 10, 11 wins. I'm going to stick with that.
I'm saying 10 wins in the wild card spot. That's how far I'm going.
Okay. Now, is that with McCarthy or with Darnold?
It don't even matter. Both they jerseys say Vikings.
Oh-wee. Okay.
Don't even matter.
I like it.
I'll take it. I will take it. But man, how are you guys feeling about our division? Do you think our division is getting better?
Absolutely.
Do I
It's
think
getting better.
Green Bay is going to slide? Yep.
You think they're going to figure out Jordan Love and he's going to regress?
Absolutely, man. They're going to figure out Jordan Love and Green Bay going to slide. I think actually Green Bay going to be last in the division this year.
Okay. So you have it Packers, Lions, Bears. No, wait. Vikings, Lions, Bears, Packers.
Did you miss the part where I said pre-draft? I said 6-win team.
Oh, shit.
I don't know now because we got Dallas Turner, because my main concern prior to the draft was our defense. I don't know, man. I don't want to get too far onto that Bears hype train, but they have made some great moves.
Yeah.
I think the Lions got one more year before Dan Campbell implodes and the whole thing starts to bust up. Because Dan Campbell will implode everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think is this the year that they would extend Goff?
I think they're doing it for next season. They just extended some Penny instead of going with this 5th-year option.
Okay.
So that's the other thing. The backside of all these first-round draft picks that they've been hitting on, they got to pay all of them.
Yes.
And so they're going to start. But I still say Campbell going to implode because some of them boneheaded 4th-down moves he made last year, the fans are going to remember that. And then every time the 4th-down moves don't work and he just decides to be stupid about it, it's eventually going to snowball on him. He's going to feel that pressure, and then he's going to be gone.
I feel you. What do you think, Travis?
Yeah, I think I don't know about Green Bay sliding. I don't know about them figuring out Jordan Love yet. I think time will tell. Time will tell with that. I do agree, however, on the Lions. I think the Lions are going to have a little sophomore slump. I think they got their little taste of what it feels like to be good. Like Fish was saying, they're going to implode, man. You look at their offense. Yeah, it's explosive, right? They just paid a slot receiver a pile of money, but they got weapons on offense. I'm not going to deny that. But if you look at their offense, you look at their style, man, they just throw the ball short. Jared Goff is just checking the ball down, and just nobody can stop it for whatever reason. So they're going to get figured out this year. They got a little taste of it. Like you said, the fourth down calls, all the bullshit play calling and everything is gonna get figured out. It's gonna come to a head. Chicago, like you said, on paper they're making moves, right? They got a really good receiver. I had a Dunze over Neighbors. That's no disrespect to Neighbors. I just really like Roman Dunze more. So it sucks that they got either one of them. Me personally, and I know Fields gets a lot of hate, but if they would have kept Fields and took Marvin Harrison Jr. with that first pick, and then took Dallas Turner or another really stud edge rusher at number 9, I would be a lot more scared than I am with Caleb Williams. And I know Caleb Williams is a good quarterback. He played good college football, but that's just it. He played good college football. So did Johnny Manziel. So did Tim Tebow, right? And he's just a little into himself. I've said this before. I think I said on your show last time I was with you, Yogi, but he's just a little into himself. You talk about imploding, Caleb Williams is going to implode, and I'm gonna be right here saying I told y'all so, and when it happens, because like I said, if they would have kept Fields and built around Fields like they were supposed to, I would be more worried about that team. But I mean, on paper they looking good. But
speaking of Fields, now unless it's him going to the team saying he wants to receive kicks and shit like that, how do you feel about that?
That's wild.
I'm cool
man.
with it.
You're cool with that, D Woods?
Yeah. I'm cool with it because you gotta think about it like this though, right? Like he got Russell Wilson in front of him. And I'm not saying Russell Wilson is the same Russell Wilson that was in Seattle, but sometimes as a player, you got to find a way to get yourself on the field. And if Justin is trying to figure out a way that he can bring some kind of value to this team, outside of being a backup quarterback to Russell, I'm open for it. Like, why not? Try something else, That's just an asset for the Steelers to have. I mean, he is the second string quarterback. I mean, it's not likely typical for a quarterback to do that, but I just think he's trying to find ways to add value to his game, and nothing's wrong with that.
What do you think? Hey, we got Sarah in the building. What do you think, Sarah?
About what?
Justin Fields receiving kickoffs and shit.
Well, he can run. At least he won't have to worry about throwing the ball as a returner.
Ooh wee. So you're saying he didn't want Justin Fields as a Viking?
Shots.
Yeah, I asked this Cowboy fan the other day if they signed Zeke to be center or running back, and he got all mad at me.
Hey, Sarah, say what's up to Fish, Sarah. She's a queen of the community.
Hi, everyone.
Skol, Sarah.
And same with Travis if you guys haven't met yet.
I'm sitting in the dark in a parking lot, so that's why I don't have my camera on. I'm at a brewery, so that's why.
Oh well, you're safe there.
Okay.
She about to get turned up.
I don't drink,
yeah,
but that sounds like
I've been on cloud 9 since our draft.
Speaking of which, let me open up another one.
I haven't been this excited since 2017.
It was that Michael Jurgens pick, right, Sarah?
What?
It was the Michael Jurgens pick that got you, wasn't it, Sarah?
It was. Atlanta is the gift that keeps on giving, man. Because it was Atlanta that took Kirk away for us to get our quarterback. Atlanta didn't draft Dallas Turner. That's how we got Dallas Turner. And now we might get a pick back for tampering next year. So Atlanta just loves us.
Do you want us to play in Atlanta the first game, Sarah?
Hell yeah, I do. And I wanted to be on primetime just so that we get our first win with J.J. McCarthy.
Okay.
Because Kirk ain't going to show up on primetime.
Nah. But watch that how it goes, though. Watch this how it goes. Like all the shit he did for us, he gonna be a damn king on Monday night. Watch.
Nah, he don't got that killer instinct.
He don't hear. He didn't hear.
Dallas Turner is gonna make Kirk see ghosts.
I love it. I love that pick. Man. I thought they were trading up to get Johnny Newton.
Yeah, that's who I thought they were too. I was like, oh, here we go.
Because
Newton's coming. Yeah.
Byron Murphy went. Then I saw, oh shit, we're on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting Byron Murphy.
Yeah.
Then when he fell to the second round, that's when I was like, man, trade next year's first for 2, because there was like 4 teams with 2 seconds. I wanted to trade next year's first and 2 fifths for 2 seconds and grab Byron Johnny Newton and another second round pick. I would have been happy.
Yeah,
You
fuck
just wanted
that
to take
pick,
next
man.
year off.
You got me, Fish.
What draft? Ain't no draft.
There's no draft. Trading back that 3rd round compensatory pick. See how many bucks I can do with it.
Pull a Mike Dicker. Screw them picks.
Man, I feel it. Now, what of this? I know we don't really want to talk about the other quarterbacks.
Which we have another quarterback.
I mean, of Jaron Hall.
Oh yeah, we
And-
still have him.
Yeah, and the other dude.
Oh,
Nick
you know what
Mullins.
though? The Packers,
Mullins.
they
Big
gotta
Dick
pay.
Nick.
The Packers gotta pay Love this coming season, so they ain't gonna be able to have Love on that rookie contract because they wasted it all on Rodgers.
Yeah, that's fact. That's true.
We got Catch in the building. What up, Catch?
What up, people?
What's
Hey,
up?
Catch. Say hello to Fish. Fish, Catch. Catch, Travis. Travis, Catch.
What up, Fish? What up, Viking?
Hey.
Was it Viker or is that how you say it?
Viker, yeah.
Oh, I keep pronouncing it Vicar.
Nah. Viker, man. Viker. Vikings. Viker.
Man, what are you talking about?
Viker. I'm the Viker. You know, Vicar.
Oh,
Man,
Yeah,
I'm just
pussy.
excited for our defense because I feel like for once our defense is going to be loaded with a bunch of dogs. He's going to like get out there and get after everyone. We ain't going to be soft no more.
how you guys feel about Cashman in that linebacker room?
Yeah. Hey. He's a dog, man. And we can't forget we still got to have him Pace. So
Yeah.
both Pace and Cashman. Yeah.
I'm not going to be mad. At first, I wanted us to bring Hicks back again, which is amazing that I will say that. But then when I found out we got Cashman, I was like, all right, I'm all right with that. I'm good.
I got my
Yeah.
second screen, Yogi, by the way.
Oh hell yeah. Hey, do you got like a music or something on in the background?
My wife is watching a program that's the beginning of the program.
Oh, okay.
Ain't it refreshing to have a quarterback who said that he was praying every day up until draft for us to draft him and he wants to be here and all that, not like our previous quarterback who just works here.
Well, there was a guy who did an interview, and I can't remember who it was, but he did an interview with J.J. McCarthy before all the draft started, before pro day, before any of all that. And he said, of all the teams that drafted you, who do you want to play with? He goes, well, I'll play for any team that drafts me, but I definitely want to play for the Vikings. That's who I want to play for. He's like, I love the system. I love the players. I love the coaching. I love the, he's like, I heard nothing but great atmosphere. He's like, that's where I want to be.
And that's crazy because most players, they won't give a specific team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to give a specific team,
Yeah.
that tells you the Vikings are in a good spot right now.
The pick
Yeah.
is in.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, no kidding. I know he did that podcast with Schefter too. And Schefter's like, well, how would you feel playing for the Giants? And he's like, oh, well, the Giants are a great organization. And what about the Patriots? He's like, oh, yeah, historical dynasty, Tom Brady, all that. Yeah. He's like, what about the Vikings? I've run through a wall to play for the Vikings. I've run through a wall for Kevin O'Connell, man. And I was like, dude.
Yeah.
And that was like a week before the draft. And I was like, man, if they don't go draft this boy right now. And, that right there sold me. Like, I was calling his name the whole time, the whole process. If you pay attention to anything I posted, or anything I uploaded all through when I started the podcast, the very first episode, I said that McCarthy was the best quarterback. He was my quarterback. He had to be the guy Minnesota went after, and he stole me at the combine as well. And I came up there and I got a lot of heat on YouTube. I made a YouTube short on YouTube, and it got a little bit of steam behind it. It got some views, and everyone was like, "Oh, you're a clown. You're a clown." I was like, "Man, the best quarterback at the combine." I said, "Well, the best quarterback in the draft is the one that threw at the combine." And that was McCarthy, because everyone else didn't throw, other than the dude from Tennessee and Bo Nix, but that was it. So I've been stomping the ground for McCarthy the whole time. So, and I'm glad we got him, and we got a quarterback that wanted to be here.
Yeah,
And I bet you he'll work on Tuesdays. Atlanta can kiss Tuesdays goodbye because they done gone and pissed Kirk off. He ain't coming in on Tuesdays now.
What were you going to say, Fish?
Good insight into McCarthy's mindset. 90 days ago, Rich Eisen did an interview with him. If you look on YouTube, it says the title is "It was a bitter pill to swallow to play for Harbaugh's run-first defense." You will get a great insight into McCarthy's mindset, and it is almost polar opposite of what Kirk Cousins would say in an interview. So I highly recommend you watch that one. Good interview.
Yeah, he's just a good kid all around, man. We got a damn winner, man. He's just a proven winner. The dude's won in everything he's been in, so we just got a proven winner.
Yeah, the thing about it,
because he's got that killer instinct in him.
Well, he also did this when he got drafted too. I don't know if people saw that.
Yeah,
but
yeah, he did. Yep.
Thing about it is that people, we got him. Like, if you would have told me before the draft that the Vikings are not going to trade up to get their core, they're not going to trade up, except for one pick, and they're going to get the top defensive guy in a lot of people's minds, and they're a future quarterback, and they would not have to give up the future, I would have told you were crazy. Because when you look at the value of what they gave up to get Dallas Turner and J.J. McCarthy, it would be the same as if they traded up to 3 just to get J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, exactly right.
What up, everybody? We got John from Let's Skol in the building as well. What up? Welcome.
How we doing,
John.
guys?
What's up, man?
How we doing?
Doing good. Doing
Hey,
good.
Yogi, I'm going to delete that other thing in StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, some house cleaning, guys. Go ahead.
So how'd you come away with the draft, John?
I said day one for sure, home run. My biggest thing before draft, I did not want to trade the farm away for J.J. McCarthy. And I said the only way I would be okay with getting him is if we waited until 11, which we traded up one spot, and he fell to us somehow, and we still kept our capital. So I feel like because he fell to us and we were still able to get the top defensive player in the draft, to complete home run round one. Because you mortgage your future away. Let's say we do trade up to 3, we get Drake May. What if Drake May's not the future? Well, now you just mortgage your other first, you mortgage your later first. We'll never know, but I'm more than okay with waiting, getting JJ, and now picking up Dallas Turner. That was a complete slam dunk.
Yeah, me personally, there was only one quarterback I wanted to trade up for, and that was Jaden Daniels. And I would have been okay with Bo Nix, J.J. McCarthy, Michael Penix, any of them at pick 11, or trading up one spot, pick 10. So, and I thought we were going defensive tackle, whether it was going to be Byron Murphy or Johnny Newton the whole offseason. But to get Dallas Turner,
See, when we traded up to 17, I was just before that I was just texting my buddy because when Laitu from UCLA got drafted at 15, we were like, why did he go before Dallas Turner? And then Murphy went at 16. I was pissed. I'm like, all right. And then once I saw us get on at 17, him and I both thought we were going corner. And I was like, if we get Dallas Turner here, though, that would be insane. And once Goodell read Dallas, I started doing cartwheels in the living room. I'm like, this dude is an absolute monster.
Well,
I've been
Quasi
saying,
read the room right because Rams wanted to jump up to get Dallas Turner to replace Aaron Donald. And so Quasi read that perfectly and jumped them.
I think personally, Dallas Turner's Micah Parsons 2.0. And I might be jumping the gun, but I think that's his ceiling.
Oh, and he's going to have a chip on his shoulder, too, so he's going to be pissed.
I think I speak for all of us, John, when I say
Oh, look at that handsome son of a bitch.
we got TB in the building, y'all. TB, John, TB, Fish, TB, Travis, TB,
who knows more about Vikings history than the whole Encyclopedia Britannica.
That just means how old I am.
I'm with you, my friend.
So how'd you come away with the draft, TB?
I gave it an A.
Yeah, I'm like shocked. I'm like, if Tony gave it an A, that means it was fucking damn good.
I gave it an A. They needed the quarterback. They got the quarterback they wanted. You can't tell me they didn't want McCarthy. They wanted McCarthy. And I think they wanted McCarthy over May. Dallas.
Yeah, I think they did it that way just so that McCarthy would fall. You know? And so
Yeah, there could be some truth in that too. There could be. But the icing on the cake, Dallas Turner. You moved up and got Dallas Turner. You got another edge rusher that you desperately needed on that defense. Now, granted, you didn't help the interior of the defensive line too much, but we'll see what happens in free agency. But you can't pass up Dallas Turner. You can't pass that up. So just on those two draft choices, it's an A. Even though they drafted a kicker, I gave them an A.
Now, I want everybody to know the night before the draft on my final mocks night, I drafted that kicker.
Here we go.
In one of my mocks. And Tony was like, Yogi, what the fuck are you doing drafting a kicker? You get him in the UDFA. And I said, I have this gut feeling we're going kickers somewhere in the draft. And instead of pick whatever it was, I was picking them at like pick 212 or something.
Yeah.
We got that kicker. And I was like,
yeah. But you did say that you were not going to make a jersey swap for a kicker.
You sure did, Yogi.
And you know what? I did one for Parker Romo.
I know because I was there.
Romo.
I don't know, Fish. I don't know if you guys know this, but I broadcast every Viking pick live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was long. Saturday was
on with us when they drafted the kicker.
I almost lost my audience.
Later, Yogi logged off. He was so ticked. He's like, "Fuck that! I ain't making no damn thing for a kicker," and logged off.
But then he's like, "Oh wait, I did a mock draft. I was taking a kicker. I'm going back on to prove everybody else right."
Yeah. By the way, Yogi, you still owe me a pizza because the Vikings didn't sign Akeem Hicks.
And they were dumb for that. But yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I have a question. We'll start with Jonathan, go to Fish, then Travis, then work our way around. So besides Dallas Turner and JJ McCarthy, what was your most value pick that we got? Whether it was UDFA or the fourth rounder,
I'm gonna say Kyrie Jackson for sure. It is rare to get a corner with that size, 6'3", almost 6'4", and that speed too. He's gonna be able to cover a lot of guys. I mean, besides Mekhi Blackman and Byron Murphy, I mean, he could be our third guy. And again, somebody with that size, he's just going to be able to get a hand on balls all the time. I thought that pick was awesome for the 4th round too. It was a good value pick.
How about you, Fish?
I'm gonna go UDFA Taki, defensive lineman from Oregon. I love them fat Polynesian kids. Put your hand in the dirt, plug up the middle. A couple of years ago, I was a fan of King Tonga. Surprised he disappeared last year. He was the best of the worst for our defensive line. So I'm pinning my hopes that he's going to be able to do something to where we can at least have a little bit of teeth in the middle of that defense.
What you think, Travis?
I'm going to go UDFA. I'm going to go Doug Nestor, West Virginia offensive lineman. He was at Virginia Tech before he went to West Virginia, so I know a little bit about him. 6'6", big dude. He's a hoss. 660 snaps played last season. Didn't allow one sack, so good pickup. Because you don't really know who's going to play guard. You haven't signed Dalton Reisner, so maybe he can come out and shine.
Reisner is most likely going to sign with the Dolphins. But
really?
You guys just find that situation weird, though, that he's in the same predicament he
wants
again.
Too much money.
What I'm thinking is it's not only the money. I think he's got something with his game that a lot of teams don't like. His
run block.
He's not a good run blocker, and he's so at pass blocking, but he wants to be paid like he's an all-pro. So that could be a problem too.
I
think there's some personality issues too, though.
Yeah.
I got a different theory about Reisner. I think the problem is the man don't wear socks.
But if he were
he'd be going to these award ceremonies, not wearing socks like he's Cam Newton with his outfit.
Thank you for tapping in, Norse.
Offensive lineman, he needs to put some damn socks on.
Does he wear dock shotters though? If he wears dock shotters, it's okay not to wear socks.
I don't care, man. I don't need to see the ankles of 300-pound. I don't care.
So, Curtis, we didn't get Hawker.
No. But we did get a starter on defense. I'm calling it by week 4. Unrestricted undrafted free agent.
Hold up. Jonathan, Fish, get ready. You're in for a treat. He's about to ask y'all some questions. We got my man Zoe in the building. What it do, my guy?
What's up,
Zoe? What up with y'all?
Hey,
What up,
Zoe,
Zoe?
meet Fish and John. They're from Let's Skol, the Facebook group that I.
Oh yeah, what up though, Fish and John?
What up,
What's going on?
Podcast. What up with y'all?
Zoe's the undercover Lions fan.
Damn.
Don't pay, don't pay them trolls no mind.
Don't feed the trolls.
Yeah, don't feed the troll, man. No bots.
Hey,
I'm
shout
so
out
proud
for
of you,
George
though,
Blood
Zoe.
with the $10
You didn't go
download.
to jail on draft night. We didn't have to come bail you out.
Because we drafted.
That's my boy.
Hey, I want to say, George, man, you are one of our hardest supporters, and we appreciate you, brother. You donate to almost pretty much every show that we're on. You're a diehard vintage fan, and I cannot tell you how much we appreciate you, brother.
Cali boy.
But I think this guy starts by week 5. Undrafted free agent from UCLA.
Oh, the DN.
The DN.
Murphy?
I agree.
Gabriel Murphy.
I agree.
Gabriel Murphy.
Man,
Yeah,
damn the
yeah,
DN, man.
yeah.
Who is playing D tackle?
Taki.
Who?
Taki.
Taki.
It could be Taki, yeah. It could be him.
Man, listen here, man.
Let me ask y'all a question. Who's going to play D-tackle?
Let's be honest, though. You know Harrison Phillips is going to be the starter. right? The Vikings love him. You can say what you want about him, but the team loves him. So he needed help last year. He didn't have any help. Taki's going to give him some help because Taki's a big boy. So
wait, catch? Are you ripping on Dean Lowry? Come on now.
Who
is no longer with the team?
Who? Are you just going to rip on Lowry like that? I mean, come on. The dude was he was there.
Lowry helped a snap.
Sarah would have been more effective than he was.
I have a question. How excited are we that Marcus Davenport is no longer on the team and Ivan Pace gets to wear number 0? I'm going to say this.
Okay, I'm happy Davenport's not on the team. As far as wearing number 0 goes, it might have some stink on it left over, so he needs to be real careful.
I'm not going to lie. At work, there's a guy who works there who's a diehard Lions fan. And he came in talking about that Davenport signing, and I said, "You just don't understand."
Yeah, they signed Davenport.
But when he was on the field,
he ain't no biting kneecaps. I said, "You don't understand how bad he is. He's great on the field for 1.5 games.
1.5 quarters, and then he disappeared.
That's a stretch,
Then he gets hurt.
That dude's softer than a bed of roses without the thorns.
I remember I would be excited. I'd be like, "Oh, Davenport's gonna play," and I'd be like, "Damn, you only played like 5 snaps."
Mama in the house. What up, Mama?
What up, though, Mama Catch?
Hi, Mama Catch.
Hey,
Go
Mom.
Blue.
Yeah,
Go
she's a
Blue.
Vikings fan now. Woo,
Yeah, she's
woo.
a Viking.
Blue.
Yeah,
Mama
my mom has
catches.
converted from being a Redskin fan to a Viking fan.
Hey, that was
You guys
Michigan
drafted
too, man.
JJ.
Michigan convert people over, man.
I got to do
Hold
a
up.
shameless drop real quick, guys. This is interesting. The Facebook group, Minnesota Vikings Fans Uncensored. Yesterday morning, I was going through the membership requests, and I'll be damned if JJ's dad didn't ask to join, and it's legit.
Oh, hell yeah.
No way. He's still there.
Okay.
Wait, which JJ?
Uh-oh.
McCarthy.
Okay.
Jim McCarthy.
Hey, we got a
I
JJ
sent him a
Vikings. He's been
message
slaying it lately.
saying, "Hey, this is a rant page, so opinions vary."
You're right.
Please don't jump ship.
Yeah.
Big shout out to my purple brother Skol Mafia for the $9.99 dono.
There won't be too many. I gotta say, there won't be too many complaints now that a certain quarterback is gone.
Make
The
sure you guys
complaints,
hit
the complaints won't be as bad.
yeah. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe to all these channels too. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
we're trying to grow all these stations. Yeah, all these
And
channels.
hey, remember next Thursday, I believe 8:30 Central PM, the guys from Let's Skol will be going live in the Facebook group Let's Skol. You know what? I'll put it in the comments.
Yeah,
So
I don't
you
go on
guys-
Facebook. I don't go on Facebook that much, but I'll definitely hit you guys up and join.
Well, I will also tell you that we've got a page too that you can follow. We're trying to figure it all out, but there's a Let's Skol page that you can follow also.
I think I have that one too.
Like a website.
Yep.
Okay.
Boom.
Hey, Yogi, you're following my Viking page, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The 24/7.
Yeah, Minnesota Vikings 24/7.
So, since we talked about the two shows kind of became one, we did want to talk about a couple things on the show that was going to follow this. So we got word today because Tony sent the message out that the schedule release is Thursday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yogi, you better be there, buddy. We're picking that schedule if that happens.
Oh yeah.
So who was that? That was Tony.
What?
Talking about 11-5.
11-6. I said 11-6. I said 11-6. I'm
deep.
sticking with it.
I think by the way the schedule lays out, the Vikings could be anywhere between 7-9 and 11-6.
I'm
So
gonna be a homer.
So
and
Sam Darnold is not going to be this team is not going to be a dumpster fire. Sam Darnold is not going to be awful.
Why, I don't know why y'all got so much faith in Sam Darnold. I don't know why.
Hey, I don't know what y'all said. Fish said The fuck you talking about? We win in only 6 games. Tell him, Fish.
Hell no, we couldn't even lose properly to draft higher.
We couldn't even.
I didn't need to pick a fight with Sarah.
But no, they had Joshua Dobbs
So I can't help
starting
but
at quarterback
notice
last
that
year, and they still won 7.
I'm kind of surrounded by some unhappy faces right now. But prior to the draft, I said 6. Let me tell you something. The defense, right? We lost a great pass rusher who could also set the edge on the run. Grenard and Chris Kringle, I don't know nothing about them. Chris Kringle was a second. He was second in the draft. He was second in the damn depth chart for the Dolphins, so that ain't impressive.
Yeah, but that was after
Van
Flores.
Ginkel will probably move into the middle.
Van Ginkel is here for Flores.
Ginkel probably move into the middle.
And Flores drafted Van Ginkel in Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we lost a great one.
We did.
Replaced him with 2 good ones, so
we don't know yet.
Like our defense
We don't know yet, but you got to think about this. Hunter, as good as he was, is 30. He's not getting any younger. And there were games where he didn't show up.
Okay, all right. So, but let's just talk about it. Was he or was he not great before he hit his threshold of his sacks to get his final bonus? Was he not great?
So Danielle Hunter,
he was
Danielle Hunter before he hurt his neck.
Before he hurt his neck, he was great.
He was
talking about last year.
Well, and you have to think about it too. He didn't have nobody to help him last year.
Here's the thing, Hunter on a defense that had nobody to rush the passer but him.
Yes,
he's going to look like an all-pro.
Well,
but you don't have any help. It's different.
3/4 of the way through the season is going to make him look like an all-pro.
No, Fish, we're not disagreeing.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just
we're not disagreeing on that. But
I'm just saying we lost somebody who was great, and Bernard was on the other side of Will Anderson, and Chris Kringle was a second. He was a second.
You really don't like Van Ginkel, do you? You don't like him, do you, Fish?
I mean, whatever.
Well, Fish, I'm letting you know right now. You will get smoke from TV.
Okay.
So he will give you smoke. So
look,
I'm not ripping on him. I'm just saying he doesn't like Van Ginkel. He keeps calling him Chris Kringle.
We don't know. See, that's the thing.
You want me to call him Rip Van Winkle?
Fish, you could be right.
That's cool.
Fish, you could be right. They could be a disaster. It could be a mitigated disaster, but it could also be great too. We don't know yet. That's the thing.
I didn't even call it a mitigated disaster. I just said a slight step back.
No, it's going to be awesome.
It's going to be. Yes.
Flores made nothing out into something last year. This year he has his guys. He's going to make something into something.
With no D tackles.
Don't worry about it.
With no fat guys in the middle.
Yeah, there is no.
Now that we got Dallas Turner, I got to reevaluate my paradigm.
And we still have Roy.
He ain't no D tackle though. He a linebacker.
Roy's not a linebacker.
I'm talking about Turner.
Oh,
Turner can play. He can play.
No D tackle, no damn in the NFL.
No, he's too late. He's not playing. He's not playing no tackle.
No, I'm saying we ain't got no D tackles.
He can put his hands in the dirt if he needs to, but
they gonna put his ass in the dirt. He think he'll play D tackle in the NFL.
I think Roy will take a step up this season.
Man, our whole defensive line weigh 300 and less pounds. What the fuck? No.
So I have a question for Travis. Where do you think our defense is going to fall in the ranking next year? You think we're going to have a top 20, top 15, top 10, or top 5?
Top 5 in my heart, realistically top 10.
Okay.
With no defensive tackles. I think we'll be all right. We're gonna find somebody to play. Somebody will fill the gaps. We'll be all right.
Yep,
I mean,
we'll be all right.
Brian Flores.
Yep. We're also gonna
Brian Flores turned.
Yep.
Yeah. Flores turned chicken shit into chicken salad last season. He'll do the same this year. We'll be all right.
You right about that.
He did.
And the Eagles went for 200 plus on our defense.
That was the second game.
Okay.
I mean, hey, yeah. You put the Eagles. Hey, look, we play Eagles like week 13 that season. It wouldn't have been the same outcome.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
the defensive lineman's on the roster right now is Jonah Williams. He's 6'5", 275. Jaheim Ward is 6'5", 285. Jerry Tillery is 6'6", 295. Taki is 6'3", 330. Roy is 6'3", 305. Levi Drake Rodriguez is 6'4", 290. Harrison Phillips is 6'3", 307. And Manoa is 6'5", 315.
No big boys.
Who's 6'5", 315?
Tyler Manoa.
UDFA.
Yeah.
So Taki's 330,
Yeah.
Manoa's 315.
Yep. Jonathan Bullard is 6'3", 290. So we don't have any guys who are huge, but they're really
Taki and Manoa probably make the roster. Somebody's gonna,
yeah,
you're gonna take somebody's spot.
Big shout out to Viking Funeral with the $50 donut.
Also, Viking, I did get your DM on Twitter. I don't know if the pricing thing kind of can threw me off, so if you can explain that a little better, I appreciate it. I don't know if you guys got Randy Moss is having a signing. And if you send something in for him to sign, he'll sign it.
Who? Randy Moss.
Yeah.
You said Randy Moss?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want everybody to know. So these donations that I get, once I get that first YouTube check and those preseason games come out, just like last year, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of preseason game tickets. That way we can all go kick it at a preseason game together because, you know, giving back to the people who support, and it's going to be fun times.
Hell yeah.
You okay over there, sir?
So Jonathan, how do you think our defense is going to end up? Top 5, top 10? Did I already ask you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
No.
I'm 3 beers in. Leave me alone.
Oh, shit. Friday night, Ryogi's 3 beers in. We're fucked.
Hell yeah. The wife is out. The dogs are wherever.
The dogs are doing dog things.
The dogs are doing dog things. Watching Yogi do some goofy shit.
But where do you think our defense is going to land, Jonathan?
I'm going to say top 10. It's Brian Flores. He's got a bunch of different schemes. I'm going to say with the pieces you added in free agency, you're going to be aggressive. And with adding Dallas Turner too, I personally don't think our secondary is an issue. And I'm hearing rumblings about Xavier Howard. I don't know. So
Look, Xavier's too old.
for a year or two, I would take him for a year. He's like Patrick Peterson when we signed him.
And he was old.
I know.
Right now, I think the starters are Griffin and Blackman on the outside, and I think
Murphy
moving Murphy to the nickel because that's where he played with the Cardinals.
Yeah, Murphy moved to the inside for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, another person too to look out for that UDFA. I can't pronounce it.
The Arizona kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6'2", 195, baby. Another tall CB.
He's someone to Booth and
Here's my question for all of you, the whole panel. What do you think you could get if you trade Booth, Scene, or Evans? What do you think you could get?
A bag of donuts.
You looking at a late round draft.
A Taco Bell gift card.
A 6th.
I don't know. I like Taco Bell. I might take that gift card.
Hey, Yogi, put that comment back up from Viking Funeral so people can see it. So he's gonna be.
Oh, and Wayzata?
What that's at? Minnesota?
Yeah, that's Wayzata, Minnesota.
That shit ain't helping me.
McLaughlin.
Yeah. What about Wayzata?
That's where Randy's going to be signing autographs.
Randy Moss?
Yeah.
So right now the shortest corners on the team are 5'11".
What is Booth?
Booth is 6 feet 194.
What is Evans?
He's 6'3", I think.
6'2", 198.
Oh.
AJ, yeah. They also have AJ Green the third. He's 6'2", 190, 198.
I think Blackman's the smallest one.
Shaq,
what?
yeah,
5'11"?
Shaq Griffin is 6 feet. Is 6
Yeah.
foot. The guy they just drafted is 6'4", 194.
Whoa! Did you say 6'4"?
Yes.
Kyrie Jackson, yeah. He's
Yeah.
6'3".
Holy
Yeah.
crap!
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
McLaughlin is 6'2", 185. Byron Murphy is 5'11". Najee Thompson's 5'11".
Oh, is Kyrie the one that had all the attitude problems? They said.
Yeah. Joe Juwan Williams is 6'3", and Williams is 5. So Williams is the shortest at 5'10". Blackman
All
is
these
5'11".
6-foot cornerbacks just staring up at receivers, catching them balls in the back of the end zone.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice.
It's gonna defenses. I'm a little. All I want to see this year is I want to see KOC make better play calls and better game situation choices.
We got a new punter too, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh, all right. Fish, John, and Travis, because we haven't heard you guys about this topic yet that TB just brought up. How do you guys feel about KOC's play calling and time management and stuff like that? Because we haven't heard it from you guys.
He can look really good and he can look really bad. When he talks about winning on the margins and then he does a tush push on 3rd and 4th down,
with the smallest guy on the team.
Wide receiver twice.
And your softest lineman on the team, Bradbury.
Yeah, I mean,
At the first time he was trying to be cute, trying to throw him off. I get it, but the second time,
yeah.
Let me tell you,
you run back the same formation. No, it just
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you my biggest problem with KOC being a play caller. When you look at last season and Cousins goes down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when Dobbs is forced in, Dobbs was doing that Superman stuff where he'd run around, win against Atlanta and all that. And this is a problem with calling KOC a quarterback whisperer too. He did not adjust his game plan at all to Dobbs' skill set and tried to make Dobbs a pocket
exactly.
passer. Dobbs ain't a pocket
Oh my God. Please
exactly.
say that louder for the people in the back.
KOC, I will say it louder, my man. KOC it might be a fraud on the quarterback whisperer nonsense because he had Dobbs, whose strength was running, and he said, "You ain't running."
Well,
thank you.
He hated it with Josh Dobbs,
which is why.
Yeah, because he fumbled the damn ball.
But Sarah, the reason
why I did not win Jaden Daniels.
The Chicago Bear game.
That's why I didn't win Jaden Daniels, man.
Yeah, the Chicago Bear game last year. Josh Dobbs
Did you get rid of him because he said he didn't want Jaden Daniels? Yogi, what? That's mean.
But going to his point, going to Travis's point, the Bear game last year that they lost that game because Josh Dobbs. Well, KOC tried to turn him into KOC instead of letting Josh Dobbs be Josh Dobbs. If Josh Dobbs is Josh Dobbs, they beat the Bears. It's that simple.
Yeah, and then Denver would have gotten JJ McCarthy.
So,
and see, JJ will run. I hope that is for JJ's sake.
What up, Eric?
Change
Eric in the building.
I hope he doesn't change it. I don't believe all that he's this quarterback whisperer or whatever, because this is the first time he's done this. Every other time he's been with McVay. McVay is the one that's the offensive genius.
Yeah, he didn't call plays in LA. A lot of people don't realize that. Yeah.
No, he didn't call a single play. That's why when they hired him, I got worried because he said, "I'm calling plays." I'm like, that's the first thing Brad Childress said too.
Well, my question is, why is KOC loved so much outside of the Vikings organization?
Huh?
Why is KOC loved out? Like when you watch ESPN, NFL Network, JJ McCarthy's a perfect
because he says the right things. He doesn't. He's good for putting him on TV.
He's handsome. He's eloquent.
He's
No,
young.
asshole.
Talk.
After a win, he'll give you a speech that'll make you want to run back through that wall and go play right now again. But
wait a minute. Where was this? What about this speech? I ain't heard it yet.
Well, you know, if you go back to the 13-4 season, you'll see a lot of them. He gives a good speech after a win. We didn't have quite as many last year, but you know, I mean.
But I'm not saying KOC is awful, and I don't hate KOC. The issues I have with him is that he doesn't seem to adjust. You know, this team always.
This team's always been done with adjustments.
The start of the third quarter always seems to be they start slow. You know, I don't know what it is. It's a coach's job to get players up. If the player, as a coach, if you see the team is not hyped up for the game, they're just going through the motions.
They're just blah.
That's your job as a coach.
They're just blah.
Up. Yeah, and there's a lot of times where the Vikings are just blah, and KOC doesn't.
Well, if you guys remember the year they won 13 games, they would come out like a house of fire, and then for 2.5 quarters, there would be a lull. They just would be not interested. They looked lost. It's like all of a sudden they didn't know what to do with a lead, you know, and that's why it's like they had to come from. It's like they woke up when they realized, oh shit, we might lose this game.
Yep, fourth quarter time. Let's go.
11-0.
Yeah.
They just won 11 straight.
Twins won tonight?
Yep, 11 straight.
Are we winning tomorrow night against Denver?
In Denver?
Yes.
No. You're talking about the T-Wolves,
I don't
right?
think so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, Denver's good.
I say
Especially at
hell
home.
yeah, we are.
Denver's good.
I coach high school basketball. I coach high school traveling basketball. I played college basketball. I think this Timberwolves team has playing with a big chip on their shoulder, and I think Denver's very top loaded with no depth.
Yeah, but that top heavy talent is very.
We also aren't the Timberwolves aren't going to have their coach on the court.
That one dude on Denver's injured too. What's his name? Marbury or something?
Stephon Marbury.
No,
the Joker. It's the Joker.
No, the other guy. His name is like Marbury or something.
Oh, you're talking about Jamal Murray.
Yeah, him. He's
Is the Joker hurt?
No, Jamal Murray's injured.
Well, the Joker ain't hurt. Then Nuggets are probably still the favorite.
I don't, dude. Our defense is so locked down, and Rudy can guard the wing and the perimeter now. I don't know. I think we're a very hard out, and I think whoever wins this series wins the championship, in my opinion.
Yep, I do too.
Well, the one thing we know is that Denver's not going to panic if they get in trouble.
Yeah, but Ant's special, man. Ant's got that.
Agreed,
Where
Sarah.
when he comes to playoff, he like turns it up.
She said, "Ant got that." Ooh, come.
Well, I'm not saying that I'm not saying the T-Wolves are going to get. I'm not saying the T-Wolves are going to get swept or anything like. It's going to be a good series.
It'll probably go 7, but it'll probably go Denver.
Yeah, I think Denver's just a better team.
Yeah.
No.
Blah.
You got vetoed.
Because
T-Wolves are my team, so I don't really care if they win or lose. So. I'm just saying, I don't like either team. I don't, so as on.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off here, but it's been an honor. It's been a pleasure talking to everybody.
All right, Big Travis.
So,
Here, man.
I appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the love.
Yep.
I'm about to drop Travis's channel link in the comments again. Be sure to go give my man a sub.
Appreciate you. Vikings fans coming from Virginia. 434. Let's go.
Let's do it.
2-1-0 here.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all be good. Y'all have a good weekend.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, we on this bitch all night, shit.
Man, I am so excited, you guys. We're gonna win a championship with the Timberwolves. We're gonna win a Super Bowl with the Vikings. God damn.
1991 was last year. I mean, Yes, the Lynx did win, so let's give the Lynx their due, but most people don't care. So, but seriously, I'm not being mean or rude or anything like that. Most people don't care that the Lynx won. So,
Shit, the Minneapolis Warriors, we won a national championship 2 times. You know what I'm talking about?
But
I mean, it might be semi-pro football, but we did it. You know what I'm saying?
it's a long time since
You the only one to win a semi-pro title, Yogi.
Let me tell you something, man. It don't matter what level it is.
Hey,
Yogi,
it
like
was
my
fun.
nephew's T-ball team won regionals.
Hey,
Hell
the
yeah.
championship don't matter.
Is it a trophy? Yes.
trophies don't mean as much as they used to because everybody gets one.
Not when you get the big trophy, though. You get the
Yeah.
big-
We got the big one.
You get the tiny one.
Yeah.
You get that also ran trophy. That's kind of like, really? This is like a door stopper.
Now I feel like I need to go get a little trophy that says Vikings fan on it.
No, you get something like this. You get something like this.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
I'm about to get a hernia carrying that thing. Look at that thing.
You know, I got one right here in my place. You don't see me showing it on camera.
Oh man.
Yogi don't want you to know he stole that.
Man, that took a lot of work.
Yogi went down to the trophy shop and said, "Okay, I want Lord Stanley's cup, but
Man, damn, Fish. I thought we were cool.
There goes that Christmas card."
Hey, Yogi, which one was that? Which year?
2019.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Jonathan, going back to your comment, I do think whoever wins that series is the favorite.
Yeah, hands down.
Who's favored in the East?
The Celtics.
The
by
Celtics,
far.
but they're. I think whoever comes out of the East has got no chance.
I think that too.
So we need the Timberwolves to win this series.
Hey, how are the Timberwolves in the West?
They've always been in the West.
How?
Probably just
Because
when
they came into the league,
Yeah,
90% of the franchises are on the East Coast.
East Coast. And then when they came into the league, they have Florida and Charlotte, Miami. Well,
the T-Wolves started in 96, right?
Yeah.
No, they started 89.
We started in 89. So the Magic and the Heat, I think they started the same year the Heat did.
Yeah.
And I think the Magic started in 88.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
that's
to
crazy.
mention the fact that the Lakers were originally a Minnesota team and they were in the West. So
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Now,
Yeah. So didn't you say we were gonna get
I mean,
bounced
technically
first
it's
round?
Huh?
Didn't you say the T-Wolves ain't going nowhere? We were gonna get bounced in the first round.
I think a lot of people thought that.
well,
Listen,
because the Suns
hey, Sarah, calm down. Y'all gonna get bounced next round, okay?
the Suns,
Calm down. It gonna happen. Calm down.
the
No,
Suns
we
got-
ain't.
The bump. I didn't think y'all gonna play the Suns. I had no faith in KD in the Suns. Like I knew
already
they
heard
weren't going
that.
nowhere.
I already heard that KD was talking about joining the T-Wolves next year. He's like, I want to get on this.
No,
Like I like 8 man,
No.
8 man, and I like Cat though, but y'all ain't got a chance. I think Jamal Murray and my man gonna dog walk y'all.
Oh, Murray's hurt.
Yeah, Murray's
Okay.
hurt.
They said the other day he played against the Lakers.
Midnight back in the building. What up, D Wood?
What up? I just saw my boy Zoe on here, so you know I gotta bother him. What up, Zoe?
What up, though? You can't bother me, man. You can't bother me.
Hey, how many questions he asked yet?
I ain't asked none.
Oh,
No,
okay.
yeah,
Those
yet.
corners you guys, your team drafted Zoe look pretty nice.
Oh,
Aaron Arnold and what was?
he's talking about the Lions. Oh, he's talking about the Lions shit.
There you go, man.
Yeah, here it goes, man.
It
Wait a
wasn't
minute,
me this
wait a
time,
minute.
though. It wasn't.
Good night, Eric. Good night, Eric. Thank you for tapping in.
who signed Davenport? Did the Lions sign Davenport?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did.
Yep.
Yep, they went to Zoe's team.
Can you know Davenport and Campbell played? They coached together, wherever that shit is, in New Orleans. So you know,
Man, I can't
I'm
wait.
surprised. I'm surprised the Lions signed Davenport because he, like I said, he's soft.
that Campbell boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
if,
you would
I
know,
swear
huh?
to
Though.
God, if he goes
Lions
to the
said
Lions,
that. Lions fans said that.
You worry
they
about the
went to
bum.
Super
Hey, D
Bowl.
Woods. You worry about the bum ass Lakers and find the head coach.
I know you're not talking about nobody's basketball team. When the
Look,
last time your Pistons ever did anything?
Okay,
That's
we
why.
had a down year.
D Woods.
That's why when it comes,
I want to be the D Woods. I want to be the one.
Beat y'all last time we won. We dog walked the Lakers with Shaq and Kobe.
I gotta tell you,
We don't want to hear about your both your
That was like 20 years ago, though.
You talking about history?
You know what the funny thing is that Zoe doesn't care about Vikings history.
We don't care about Viking history.
But when you talk
Yeah.
about the Pistons,
Yeah,
you go
he
back
care
to
about
damn
Piston
Fort
history.
Wayne.
See, that's right. I told you guys he's an undercover Lions fan.
Bro, the Vikings ain't never won shit. Y'all talking history like they done won a championship.
They did. They won the NFL championship.
They did.
I'm talking about Super Bowl.
Hey, my bad, y'all. I didn't mean to come on y'all live and
See what you
cause
did,
all
D
this
Woods?
trouble.
See what you did?
When it comes to basketball talk, I'm kind of like the Homer Simpson going into the hedges because my team's been so bad for so long.
No, when it comes to basketball talk, I just say to D Woods, "You're welcome for us selling you a basketball team."
That was just a couple years ago.
Man,
Like,
you know one thing I hate about being a Minnesota Viking fan? Is
What?
all these Minnesota Timberwolves fans on my timeline talking about the bum ass Wolves, man. I just hate it, man.
I ought to be thanking us for the Lakers because if you didn't have the Lakers, you wouldn't have a basketball team.
2 more weeks. Don't worry, D Wood.
It's okay.
Just think.
I got a question.
Just think, if the Lakers were still in Minneapolis, Woods would be a Clippers fan.
Dallas Turner going to get defensive player rookie of the year?
Hell yeah.
He gonna be in conversation with my man from the Rams.
Yep. Dallas Turner gonna get it.
Barring injury, he should.
I think the one thing that people don't know about Dallas Turner is Dallas Turner dropped in passing too. He dropped back to play the pass too, so he may get some picks as well.
Yep, he's gonna be catching balls from Caleb Williams.
Man, fuck all that. What is that offense gonna look like?
Also, I would like to say Sarah has a deeper voice than Caleb Williams.
I what?
He has a deeper voice than Caleb Williams.
He has a deeper voice than Caleb Williams.
Have you heard Caleb Williams talk?
I can't bear to look at the brother, to be honest.
Me neither, man.
Y'all tripping on Caleb Williams though.
Why?
Man, he about y'all tripping, man.
Why?
Hey, Tony, you said the same thing about Jordan Love, and I told you just wait.
What did I say about Jordan Love?
He was trash.
Just wait.
You know what though? He was good last year, right?
Yeah.
Nobody cares what you did last year. It's what you're gonna do this year. Nobody care what Caleb Williams did in college. It's what he's gonna do in the NFL. And with that Bears team, you never know.
Hey, so let me ask you a question.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. What's your
I
win
said
loss
no.
for the Vikings this year?
I said no.
No, I didn't ask.
You did ask the question. I said no. Shit.
Damn, I can't even ask no questions.
Just real quick, for Fish and John, you guys don't know. D Woods loves to come in, dig it in, and then take off.
D Woods will start some crap, and then he'll be like, "I gotta go."
The baby crying. I gotta go.
What you want to say, D Wood? What up?
I done forgot now. Shit, I gotta go.
What their records gonna be? What the Viking records gonna be?
Yeah, what's the win loss record?
Man, probably about 6 or 7 wins.
Damn, that's
he's on the
I'm not
fish
gonna
train.
say. I'm not gonna say that till I see the schedule because depending.
I ain't gotta see the schedule. I know who they play.
I got a question for Yogi too, though. This is for Yogi. Yogi, so Skol Fest is normally the first home game of the season, right?
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Is there an option
if the home game of the first home game of the season, if it's not Atlanta? What if Atlanta comes like the third week? Would you move Skol Fest in? Because that's gonna be a big game.
Let's see the schedule first.
I was just asking. It's just a hypothetical question. It's an accent, you know. I think it's gonna be the first game of the season, but it might not be.
I'll bring it to the chat.
Just something to think about.
Yeah, Yogi's gonna have to bring it to the tribunal to vote on.
I need to know
I'll get to the top of the mountain.
I need to know because I got to ask for time off. So.
Yeah,
me
All
too.
I can
You
say
know,
is if it's the if it happens to be a Thanksgiving game, I'm gonna be like to my family, sorry y'all. Save me some turkey skin. I gotta go.
Shit. I hope they play the Lions on Thanksgiving.
Only reason I say it's probably the first game of the year. It's Kirk coming back to Minnesota. That's a headline. Also, it'll probably be a primetime game.
True.
Yeah, run the range.
So it's gonna be a Sunday night.
I would say right now, if you guys
Sunday night or Monday night.
If you guys make Skol Fest around Thanksgiving, I'm out. I ain't going in that cold ass weather.
No, that's too late.
Oh, what a wuss!
Soft. Man, talk about soft.
Talk about soft.
Hey, Jonathan, are you in Minnesota?
We're 95
Yeah,
degrees.
I
next
live up
week.
in Ramsey.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, he's in Ramsey.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're hitting 95 next week.
Yeah.
So D
you too
Woods.
soft.
What up, Zoe?
So what's your record for the Vikings this year? 12, 11 win, 13, 14?
10-7.
16-0, baby.
I got it
10-7.
going 17-0, man, until the season starts.
Like I said, it depends on the schedule when the bye is. If they have like 6 hard games in a row, stuff like that.
You don't know how, but we don't know how people gonna be though. So the schedule don't really mean.
I'm going with 11-6.
What up, Jesse?
Damn, Tony.
Hey, I'm on
Tony
live
is
right now.
optimistic, man. I'm
Viking
loving
fans,
this.
talking about them bum ass Packers.
He really want to talk about the Raiders.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not the only one on this call that's in reality, my friend.
So right now they play, of course, the Lions, the Packers, and the Bears at home.
Huh?
They play the Texans at home. The
We
Niners
better.
at
We
home.
got with the Dalvin. All right, bro.
The Jets at home.
You too.
The Cardinals, the Colts, and the Falcons at home.
Who are we playing in London?
The Jaguars.
How long y'all gonna be on tonight?
Oh, no, we're playing the
All
Texans.
night.
We're playing the
Okay,
Texans
so
in London.
I'll bounce back
Well,
in.
D Woods,
right.
after like Yogi and them get off, our Tony's and I Friday free for all has kind of melded into this show. So when they leave, Tony and I will still be here.
Yeah,
What
it'll
about
be
you,
me.
though? You gonna be on, man?
Hell yeah.
All right. I gotta drive home.
All right, man. Hey, man, let's drink and drive, man.
He's not had to get out the car
He's in
real quick
California.
to give you some shit.
He'll get home at midnight.
Hey, he had got the car and talk about the Vikings. Damn, bro, you talk about the Vikings, bro.
That's what
Bro,
they do
you
to
know,
me, man. That's what they do, man. I hear Vikings about everything, man. Shit.
you know you're a Raiders fan. Why you talk about the Vikings for D Woods?
See, there you go, though. There
You
you
know
go,
what I'm
man.
saying? Hey,
Yo,
yo,
that shit only works on you.
Yogi, let's talk about the Vikings. I'm like, bro, you know you like the Raiders. Why you talking
Yeah,
about the
that's
Vikings?
right. When I get in the car, I'm
All
gonna
right,
listen
D-Wood,
to a Raider podcast.
we see you
When I get in
later,
the car.
bro.
Yeah, he got to go do his other podcast now.
Yeah,
Black
I gotta
Widow.
do my Raider Nation podcast. That's
I
like,
wonder how many,
man.
I wonder how many Lakers stickers he's got on his car. He probably got no Viking stickers, but he's probably got 20.
hey, look, catch. I get in the car right now. Look, I'll show you right now how I roll. I get in the car right now. Back seat.
Shit.
Back seat. That's in the back seat. Vikings sweater
Yeah,
in the
we
back
do
seat.
not
of all
want to
time.
see your door.
Well, I got okay. I got Vikings, Minnesota
Who the other
Vikings
sweater
around my license plate. I have a Viking on my back of my car, one of those metal ones, right?
Touch, you're for real. You got a tattoo.
Yeah, I got a tattoo too. So I don't know what D Wood's talking about.
I got a Viking nipple ring.
Oh God! I'm out. I'm out. I'm out on that one.
Damn, yo,
Hey,
man,
I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, damn.
Yeah, for Fish and John, if you guys don't know.
John's on what the?
That's right. That's my
fuck did I
tattoo.
get
Sarah's
into?
That's what Sarah's talking about right there.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Hey, we win a Super Bowl. I'll get a Vikings tattoo.
Hell yeah.
I was.
I'll give
Thank
him, I'll
God.
give him on my motherfucking face.
Thank God.
On my motherfucking face.
Thank
was
God
gonna get
we didn't win a Super Bowl with Kirk, or otherwise I would have had to get a Kirk
You know
tramp
damn well
stamp.
Kirk. Well, you know damn well Kirk wasn't winning no damn Super Bowl.
I know, that's why I betted that if we did, I would get a Kirk tramp stamp.
I mean, come on. The man went to Capitol Grill instead of Manny's.
Would it say you like that?
Yeah.
Kirk ain't winning shit.
I betted that because I knew it wouldn't come true.
Question is, where would she put you like that?
A tramp stamp. You know what a tramp stamp?
It was going to be a tramp stamp.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I was thinking maybe on the other side. Like
Y'all acting bad tonight.
Right, dog. I ain't got shit to do with it. I know my girl watching. I ain't got shit to do with the conversation.
Oh my God.
That's
Come on,
y'all.
though. You know women are more raunchier than men when it
I
comes
don't
to
know
stuff
anything,
like that.
man. That I don't know shit. I don't know shit you trying to know.
Oh,
yeah.
So I have a question for Jonathan. So, Jonathan, did you grow up in Minnesota and always be a Vikings fan?
Yeah, I've been here my whole life. I played college ball out in Iowa and then moved back after I graduated, and I've been out here since then.
You say you live where?
I live in Ramsey.
He's in
Minnesota.
Ramsey.
Hey, yo, how far is that from the Viking Stadium?
Now
Probably
like 40 minutes.
40 minutes, yeah.
Oh,
I just moved like a month ago. I lived over in Minneapolis. I lived like 5 minutes from downtown.
You live by me.
Or me.
Because I'm right off of Franklin.
Oh yeah.
And Nicollet.
You on Franklin, Tony?
Huh?
You on Franklin?
I'm like off of Nicollet and Franklin.
That means that Tony can watch the
Franklin
Super Bowl
even
parade from his apartment because you know he was down Nicollet.
What's that, Catch?
I said when they win the Super Bowl, you know you can watch it from your house because you know the Super Bowl party is going to go down Nicollet.
Oh yeah, I'll watch all the destruction from my apartment.
My boy JJ about bring that Super Bowl to Minnesota, man. Just hold on, wait. Just wait for it. It's coming.
Yeah, the argument against JJ.
Have a good night, Viking.
Well, he don't throw the football. He ain't throw the football a lot.
Oh yeah, the stuff that well, we haven't seen a lot of it. Well, to me, when I watch JJ, and no, it's not just a Washington game that people like to say. I just watched the Washington. No, every time, even in that game against Penn State when they ran the ball 50 times in a damn row, he only threw the ball 8 times.
I don't know though, Cash. You low key a Michigan hater though, bro.
No, I just thought Washington was going to beat him. I don't hate Michigan. I just thought Washington was going to beat him.
And I
but
told
what I'm
you
saying,
wasn't, no, bro.
But what I'm saying is every he didn't throw the ball a lot, but when he threw the ball, it was usually on third and long or third whenever they needed him to make a play. No matter what game it is, he made it.
That hardball offense.
So let me ask you: would you rather have a guy?
Ball.
Would you rather have a guy who doesn't throw the ball for 4,000 yards, 35 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, but in the playoff game chokes? Or do you want a guy who throws the ball 9 times, but when he throws the ball 9 times, it's either on a third down, he completes a first down, or he throws a touchdown.
He can throw it for 9 times as long as he throws it past the first down marker when the season is on the line.
The one thing that
he not throwing the ball 9 times for the Vikings.
No. I'm just trying to make a point, though. I'm just saying I would rather have a guy that when you need him to make a play, he makes that play because he has that dog in him.
That JJ.
You can say what you want. You can say what you want about JJ, but he has that dog in him.
Didn't you guys see that interview that was on Rich Eisen? And Rich Eisen was asking JJ about that. And JJ was saying how like he went up to Harbaugh and he like was asking Harbaugh like, can we open up the playbook? You know, because I like want to throw the ball a bit more. And Harbaugh was like, it's not about stats because the most important stat that you need to care about is the win stat.
Yeah, that how Kaepernick did.
That's the only stat you need to worry about is the W.
Yeah. But JJ can't throw the football.
I was referring to earlier about it's a hard pill to swallow. Yeah. Harbaugh actually said to him, Chop Robinson's going to have a game. We're not going to let him. They're not great at stopping the run, so that's what we're going to do. And they ran against Penn State.
See, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My only issue with the JJ to the Minnesota Vikings, it was KOC, because I don't trust KOC with my JJ McCarthy at the quarterback position, man. I don't trust him with.
Well, the one thing that would help JJ and any quarterback immensely, what have I said? Run the damn ball. What does KLC not like to do? Run the damn ball. That's problem number one.
But hopefully, with Aaron Jones, he kind of changes that.
I hope so.
Okay, put it this way. If KLC doesn't run the ball with Aaron Jones is going to be on Twitter, and he's going to be in front of the press talking about it.
Like, why the hell did you sign me? You know?
Yeah. What am I doing here? You ain't
y'all lied. Hey, y'all lied to me like I did to Dalvin Cook.
Well, last year Ty Chandler runs for 130 yards, and then the next game he has 8 carries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he ran for them 100 yards, what we do on 4th and down, on 3rd down? We tush push with the quarterback. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, why not give the ball?
Well, not only that, you use the smallest guy in offense to do the tush push with.
I'll tell y'all this much.
And not only that, you went behind the smallest, the weakest guy on the offensive line, and Bradbury.
I'll tell y'all this much. KLC, do not get a new contract until I see what he do after week 18.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Zoe, you don't pay him.
No. You don't know me and Quincy tied in?
I mean,
I think
the fuck I don't.
You better stop playing.
Depending on the Wilfs, it's all about the money. If the team is in the running, if they're still, with or without playoffs, he probably gets an extension.
I mean, I don't know how much.
Both.
I don't know how much money Zoe has, but if the Wills woke up with Zoe's money tomorrow, they throw themselves off the building.
No, we good because KLC won't go to
this. Can y'all imagine having CJ Ham on your team and in your backfield and not having a rushing touchdown till like week 11?
Well, not only that, how about him doing the tush push?
Yeah.
Why did they even have him on the team?
Get the ball to the fucking fullback.
Nobody does that anymore. The fullback. Nobody plays a full. They don't give.
The 49ers or the 49ers do.
Yeah, but just
with a backup quarterback. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
CJ Ham is my guy on offense. I love CJ Ham, and after last year, I was like, well, we ain't gonna.
I hated CJ Ham.
Why you hate
CJ Ham? Too many down passes last year.
Because he's a safety blanket.
He's a safety valve.
That's why I hated CJ Ham.
Okay,
your ass.
Zoe,
wait a minute, they didn't even throw passes to Ham last year.
Zoe, who was the check down king in the NFL?
You right, yo boy. Yo boy.
Hey, my boy, don't put that blame on. Don't put that shit on me, Zoe. Don't put that shit on me. Don't you dare put that. I will come to Detroit personally, beat your ass if you put that shit on me.
Hey, at least you didn't make me defend cousins like I did.
For real though. I don't know, man. I just want to see growth in the Vikings whole team this year. I don't give a fuck how many games they win.
You're gonna. I think what you're going
to see is defense play better, man.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think Seattle is going to be that good.
Who says something about Seattle?
Well, they play Seattle, so you're talking about their schedule. I don't think Seattle.
Play the NFC West.
The
Giants are not that good.
The Giants are not going to be good. The Titans are not going to be good. The Falcons are probably not going to be that good. The Colts, the Cardinals are not going to be good.
The Falcons are going to the Super Bowl. They got Kirk.
Hey, Catch.
Yeah.
You talking like that? Hey, Catch, you talking like that? Like they ain't talking like that about the Vikings. Like what the fuck? We won 6 fucking games last year.
No, they won 7 games, not 6. But here's the thing: the Vikings are going to be probably better this year.
Man, listen here, man. I don't want to rain on nobody parade.
Their defense.
The Vikings ain't got no damn defensive tackles right now, man.
Their defense is going to be better. They didn't have any.
Dude, quit worrying about that. It'll all work itself out.
I trust Flores 1,000%.
Yeah.
To get this defense. I'm not worried about the defensive tackles.
Listen, new games we played. Hey, listen, new teams we played last year where we did good against the run wasn't Russian teams. People is going to run against the Minnesota Vikings next year because they seen no tape last year. They cannot stop the fucking run.
Preach.
But that was last year.
I'm saying it's on tape. Other teams we played wasn't dedicated to the run last year like the Eagles was. And the Eagles ran for dinner 300 yards on us.
Which I don't.
We're just talking game of the season.
Which I don't understand. If you're an opposing team and you're going against the Vikings, why you don't run the ball more?
That was do that when you play people who ain't good against the run. It's just who you is as offensive coordinator.
The only team I was surprised we did good against the run at was the 49ers.
The 49ers. But Debo ain't play.
But I mean, yeah, I'm with you, Zoe. People gonna run on us until we stop.
It's on film. Like let's be like the shit is on film. When we play the Vikings, just know, hey, quarterback, you might have only 10 pass attempts or 15. We run on these motherfuckers. We ain't passing the ball.
Yeah, but you don't need just defensive tackles to stop the run. Your defensive ends and linebackers.
You also need linebackers.
What your DN's gonna do? The DN's on the outside. You run the inside.
Yeah, and that's where your inside linebackers have to fill in the gaps.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Okay, so as someone who played defensive tackle, I will tell you,
you played D tackle.
I played nose tackle.
I played D tackle.
My main responsibility was to keep the offensive linemen off the linebackers so the linebackers could make the tackles. All right, so. You don't have to be big. You don't have to, as long as you can keep the offensive linemen off the linebackers so the linebackers can make the play. That's all you really need. And that's how Brian Flores runs his defense. Would I like to have Pat Williams? Yes.
Catch, did you play a 4-3 or a 5-2?
We played all three. Our coach played multiple. He played a multiple defense.
Okay.
Sometimes it was 3, sometimes it was 4, sometimes it was 5, and it was 3.
Hey, Cash, how many pounds you weigh?
I was 6'2", 295 when I played.
You don't look that big.
I'm not that big now.
Hey, yo, that might be adding some 20 pounds on. He about 245, 260.
No, I'm about 260 now, but when I played, I was 295. But that was also,
you don't look that big.
I graduated.
I don't know,
graduated
man.
I graduated in '93. That was so long ago, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Don't wasn't born yet.
When I first started playing semi-pro, I was 330.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I was never that big.
Man, we ain't about to take Tony back to the early '90s and the late '80s. We ain't doing that tonight.
Oh,
We ain't doing that one, though. But look though,
talk about
hey, get out and start the car, Tony. Okay, go out and quit.
ready to go back. And when I play football, boy, listen here. He's ready to go back.
Michael Jackson was still black.
Michael Jackson was fully black. Shit.
Actually,
nothing.
He was like 2 surgeries in, but he was still black.
Hey, y'all tripping tonight, dog. I don't know. I hope the Vikings do good though, for real though, man.
Had that neck roll.
Hey, let me ask y'all this
I'm
though.
that same age though. I'm about to turn 53 myself, Tony. So they insulted my ass too.
Oh, you don't go back like Tony go back. Tony go. Hey,
insult me because Zoe can't say shit to me because first of all, Zoe don't
go back to the 60 fish.
No, Zoe don't know anything about the breakies before
with your ass on here and all night.
Hey, we did the 1998 season. He didn't.
We did the 1998 season. Zoe, did you see that?
In 1968, we almost won the Super Bowl. We was the six. We need to get back to 1965 football. Like, what the fuck?
Why are you going? Okay, well, you tell me.
First of all, it was 69, not 68.
Thank you. Drunk bets.
And the leagues did not merge yet, so the AFL and the NFL were still separate championships.
Oh,
the Vikings just became an organization. In
shit! Y'all
what the hell are you guys talking about?
Let me throw this on this tonight. Y'all acting bad tonight.
But ask Joe about Pistons history. He will tell you.
Hey, listen, man. We got people. Hey, listen. Not tonight, Sarah. We got people on here. Not tonight. No piss or lion slanders tonight, okay? We ain't doing that tonight.
What up, Lamont?
What are you talking about? I will slander the Lions every chance I get.
Hey, low key, the Pistons are shit though, for real. While you all playing, the Pistons are shit. We shut down Shaq and Kobe.
So I got a question for Fish and Jonathan. What were your two? What was your greatest Viking memory?
Or disappointment, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute, Yogi, you didn't say a good memory or a bad memory?
Yeah,
either or.
Either
or.
It could be.
I mean, I'll go good and bad. Bad, Favre's interception against the Saints.
Oh.
This is the Super Bowl, not Detroit.
Good, Minneapolis Miracle. I don't know how that you can't do that. I still remember exactly where I was, what I was doing. I was like, this shit's over. And then Diggs caught it, and I'm yelling, get out, get out. And then he goes in. I'm like jumping in the snow and shit.
Shit, get out. I'll be yelling, run. Fuck that kid. I'll be yelling, run.
I thought there was a defender behind him.
That'd be the first time ever.
Don't you guys know that play scarred Sean Payton so bad that last year when the Broncos played the Bills and they were down to it was like 15 seconds left and he ran the clock all the way down to 1 to kick the field goal because he didn't want to have another Stephon Diggs moment with
Sean Payton ain't that good of a head coach to me.
He's not that good of a head coach at all.
That was
but we scarred him from that play.
Fuck him.
I'm gonna give you all my greatest negative memory. It's 98, but it ain't what you think about 98. In the divisional game, on the very last play, a completely meaningless play, Johnny Randall gets leg whipped by the other defensive end and tears his ACL before the NFC Championship game.
He got leg whipped by Derek Alexander. Yep. He shouldn't have even been out there. He got leg whipped by Derek Alexander.
Tore up his knee before the NFC Championship game.
Yep.
He was
My
playing
best
the
memory
championship game on one leg.
My best memory is whenever Joey Browner hit somebody.
Or Corey Fuller. He was an assassin.
Corey Fuller could lay some people out. He could.
Well, we all know who has a nickname in Vikings history for the assassin. That's Fatboy Football.
Oh, shit. Hey. They might have found another vintage guy.
Hey, Fish, have you ever seen our show?
What's
They
that?
going back.
Have you ever seen our show?
I don't know the fuck he even talking about, Yogi. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't take in a lot of media.
So, every Wednesday night, Tony and I do a show called the Vikings Vintage.
They talk all old shit.
We talked about 98 Wednesday.
From the 60s and 70s. Shit.
We just did the 98 season.
Yeah, we just did 98. Where were you, Zo?
I ain't gonna lie. That day, I passed out and fell asleep.
He
Shit,
probably,
that day I went
Well,
live.
he probably thought it said 68.
Yeah.
I passed out and fell asleep. Shit.
Well, that's on you, brother. Shit.
I'm surprised y'all did 98. I thought that bitch said 68. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. I got the
Don't get me started on 87, though. Nobody remembers 87.
I remember
87. Don't you remember 87?
I remember 87.
In
that bastard.
87, 86, 85, and 84, and everything else.
Hey, 87 is the reason why Sean Payton hates us so much. You guys know that? Because he was a scab quarterback.
Yeah, with the Bears.
Yep.
Sean Payton was the Bears quarterback?
Yeah, for the replacement game. He was there with Mike Hohensee, the former Gopher, and Peyton took over. Yeah, he was a quarterback.
How bad was his butthole face back then?
Well, the 87 Vikings were when the real crew was on, we were badass.
Yeah, the replacements are what
The
did
only
us.
team we couldn't beat was Washington. And,
Well,
but
they
yeah.
should have beat Washington.
Well, we had Washington beating the
No,
regular.
we lost to them in the season finale by an overtime field goal.
Yep, we lost to them in overtime.
But then Darren Nelson drops the pass in the end zone.
Which it wasn't intended for him. It was intended for Anthony Carter.
Yeah. 87 is the year that everybody kind of forgets about, that we went to the NFC Championship game, and that was that team was loaded.
The Vikings have been to 11 NFC Championship games, and they've lost the last 7 of them.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell y'all this, though. It's going to be different this year around because the Vikings got my boy. It's going to be different. It's
Just
gonna
like
be
the
different.
Twins. The Twins broke their streak last year, so hopefully the Vikings are next.
They got JJ in the cut. And JJ gonna act bad when he get in there. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Even with KLC bad play calling, JJ gonna act bad.
I just don't think Darnold is going to be as bad as you think he is, though.
Man, you a lie. You a damn lie.
I don't know, man. Darnold looks like a broken man to me.
You ain't lying. Sam Donald ain't
How
nothing.
many times though? But how many times do you see a guy who's been in a bad position come back and play well when he has good stuff around, when he has good surroundings? I'm not saying Darnold's gonna be MVP level or anything like that. I'm just saying he's not gonna be as bad as people think.
I seen a lot in NFL, but Sam Darnold was a top draft pick. Sam Darnold's spirit is broken right now.
Yeah, he looks like a broken
First
man.
of all, though, it's not his fault that he was taken 3 by a dumpster fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's not his fault, but he looks broken.
You still got a broken spirit. You don't give a fuck.
Well, if you play for the Jets, you'd be broken too.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
He played for the Jets and the Panthers, two dumpster fire franchises.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he got a broken spirit, y'all. We gotta remember that.
You can't fix that.
Yeah, he broken, man. When something broke, you can't fix everything. Can't no super glue fix Sam Darnold. He gonna be just like Nick Mullins at the end of the fucking day.
If the Pharaohs had duct tape, the Sphinx would still have a nose. God damn it!
I ain't never heard that one before. What you say?
I said if the Pharaohs had duct tape, the Sphinx would still have a nose.
I ain't never heard that one before. Sam Darnold is broke, man. Can't be fixed, man.
Jaguars, and look who he had for his rookie season for a head coach. He ain't a broken man.
Who?
Like I said, you can.
Who?
Fix
Lawrence.
You say he what?
Well, he had Urban Meyer.
Look who he had for a head coach his rookie year.
Yeah,
but he only had him for 1 season.
Not even a season.
Not even, but I'm just saying.
Not even a season.
And you said, hold on, wait. And you said he not broken?
Trevor Lawrence ain't broken. He's just not good.
Trevor Lawrence is broken. Have y'all seen his fucking numbers?
Okay.
What the fuck?
I mean,
Trevor Lawrence is horrible.
There are court.
But Trevor Lawrence isn't broken. He's just horrible.
He's damn near. He's gonna be broken after this year. He's damn near broken.
Go ahead, Fish. Couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
Are you talking about the numbers where he came back from a 20-point deficit in the playoffs?
I'm talking the numbers. I'm talking the numbers. They compare it to Daniel Jones. Them numbers.
You compare it to Daniel Jones? What
them number? The same pass yards and touchdown and interception. I'm talking about them numbers.
How the hell did
the numbers I'm talking about?
Division wins and playoff appearances.
Huh?
How about division wins and playoff appearances?
They probably got the same.
Oh no, Lawrence took the Jags to the AFC Championship, did he?
No.
Hell no, he didn't.
They lost to Kansas.
Divisional round.
Divisional round. He won one playoff game, just like Daniel Jones won one playoff game. And look at his interception. Look at his passing yards and rushing yards. They the exact the same as Daniel Jones.
Zoe, can I ask you something?
What? Ask me anything. I'm here all night. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, how the fuck you putting Daniel Jones in a conversation? And why the fuck are you putting Daniel Jones in a conversation?
He said Trevor Lawrence. They're the same fucking quarterback.
Daniel Jones ain't broken.
Yeah.
He ain't broken.
No, Daniel Jones.
He passed broken, bro. What you
Daniel,
mean?
Good.
Daniel Jones is sorry.
He said he good.
He ain't broken though.
Man, he pass broken.
Daniel Jones is so
Daniel
bad
Jones
that
ain't passed for 20 touchdown passes yet in the NFL. In today's NFL, but he not broken.
Did you guys
Daniel Jones had many turnovers. Then he had touchdown passes in the NFL, but he not broken.
No, he's broken when he's on his third team in 3 years.
Who?
Daniel Jones ain't broken. He's rich.
Thank you.
I don't know what are you talking about. Daniel Jones pass broken.
$40 million a year just fine.
Huh?
Daniel
Jones is $40 million broken? I don't think so.
I don't care about no contract. Kirk Cousins got a contract. That don't mean you good. You get a contract. You just ran.
That's right. Kirk ain't broken either.
You just ran across a dumb organization that was gonna pay your ass. That's all that mean.
Nah, Kirk is broke, literally and figuratively.
Okay, Kirk Cousins is not about winning the playoff game with the Atlanta Falcons. I'll say that right now.
All right, would you rather have Darnold at $10 million or Kirk Cousins at his contract?
Give me Nick Mullins for $2 million. What about that one, Tony? Give me Nick for $2 million. Shit.
Nick Mullins.
Well, then we'll be picking number one next year.
Nick Mullins is ass.
Bridge quarterback in NFL history.
Daniel Jones means Sam Donald is ass.
No.
I don't know why y'all think. Listen, I don't know why Vikings fans think just because you place a quarterback in the quarterback position and because you got weapons, he gonna think different and he gonna make better plays.
I got a question for you.
You're not understanding what you're saying.
I got a question for you, Zoe. You're a Viking fan, right?
Yeah.
Why do you say you Viking fans like you ain't a Viking fan? So
I don't say that shit.
My question,
I don't say that.
We're not saying Sam Darnold.
I don't say that shit.
We're
Tony,
not saying
you ain't heard one video of me talking about Sam Donald. He's gonna be the saver. He gonna play good. Sam Donald gonna be ass. Let's be for real. I never said that.
I asked you all together, dude. You just it flew into your head. You didn't understand You didn't understand my question at all. I asked you. You consider yourself a Viking fan, right?
Right.
Okay. When you said what you said, that statement you made, you said you Viking fans, like you're not a fan.
Cause he ain't.
I'm not a fan of saying Sam Donald gonna be good. I never said that shit one time.
I wasn't putting Sam Darnold into the equation.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I have Viking fans telling me Kirk Cousins gonna win a Super Bowl. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Totally avoiding the question. I told you.
I answered the question.
I think what Tony's trying to say is, what do you mean, you people?
You Vikings fans.
They delusional.
See,
Dave.
Because I'm not delusional. I'm not a delusional Viking fan or a football fan.
Yeah, but when you say, but Zoe, what you're missing is what you're missing is that they say you're saying you Viking fans. You know who says you Vikings fans? Fans of other teams who are talking about Vikings fans.
Lions fans say you.
That's what Tony
was trying to say.
That's what Tony means by that comment. You can say some of my fellow Viking fans are dumb when they talk about Sam Darnold. You can say stuff like that.
I'm referring to the Sam Darnold shit.
But Zoe, here's another thing. I am not saying that Sam Darnold's going to be MVP. I'm not going to say he's going to throw for 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. What I am saying is that Sam Darnold is going to be better than what people think. And what I mean by that is that he's going to get the Vikings 8, 9. He's going to find a way to get the Vikings 8, 9 wins because the team itself is not bad enough to be 3, 4, 5 wins.
Hey, can you guys see this?
That's what I mean. Is that he's not going to be a dumpster fire, but he's not going to be great either.
But I feel you, Chris. But this is going back to TB. What up, Gil? This is going back to TB.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
I would never on the boat with Kirk Cousins win anything with the Minnesota Vikings. So when I say you Viking fan or Kirk Cousins lover, it's delusional. Those people telling me in my comment section all day, Kirk Cousins is good. He can win, but we just need this. We need what? Need nothing. He ain't winning shit in Minnesota.
I'll admit. I'm
not on that boat.
I used to be that guy.
I'm not going to put myself with the rest of the Vikings fans who disagree with certain shit.
Zoe, I've been saying the same thing you were saying for the last 6 years and was crucified for it.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but the JJ McCarthy, are we on that boat?
I'm all in on
hey, yo, now that's my point.
Let's not talk about the Vikings. Let's not
I'm
talk
with the
about
Vikings fans on that one.
Okay, let's not talk about the Vikings in a boat.
But let's be for real though, Yogi. Hey, Yogi and Cash and Tony, let's be for real. I get on Viking Twitter and the shit are all toxic.
That's why you don't go on Viking Twitter, dude.
I don't go on there. I don't go on there no more.
There are a lot of armchair.
Hey, I got a question here for Yogi. Yogi, how many guys you know are playing for the Minnesota Myth indoor team? 2, right?
More than that.
Okay. They ain't got paid yet, dude.
Oh.
The who?
The league hasn't paid the players in the Arena Football League. It's going to fold.
They might go on strike. They might not
who you
play
coach?
that.
Hey, Yogi, who you coach?
So this is the AFF situation.
The AFL that just relaunched.
Who pays them?
Hey, Yogi, who you coach? The Arena Football?
Yeah, Arena Football League.
A different league.
Different league.
Yeah, so who pays them?
The league does, but nobody's been paid.
Hold on, wait. I'm not done with Tony yet.
So they don't have.
Hold on, wait. I'm not done with Tony.
Excuse me.
Tony questioning my Viking.
Why are you arguing with someone who agrees with you, Zoe?
No, hold on. Cash. He questioned my Viking authority though. Like I'm
Viking
not a
authority?
Vikings fan.
I didn't question your authority. I just made that point.
Like Yogi, my whole room ain't purple and yellow. Like I don't agree with the fuck they like. I tell D Woods all day. Hey, a Viking fan said, I said, bro, pay no motherfucking no attention, bro. I don't pay them no mind.
You know what? Okay.
I will say
This way, if I really wanted to test your Viking fandom,
you do the old shit on me.
Yeah, and you have to fail right there. You're fucked.
Don't really. I tell you from 98 in the bud.
Light your cigarette and shut the fuck up. You would pass. You would.
I ain't like that shit though, Yogi. He gonna tell me you ain't no Viking.
You would.
I bet you I would pass that fandom test.
No, you wouldn't, Sarah.
Jonathan Fish.
He gonna go back to old school scared Sarah. You weren't even born.
Welcome
yet.
to the madness of the late night.
For real though, Yogi.
The later we get, the
Yogi,
crazier we get.
You said Vikings fan. Are you really a Vikings fan? Like, what the fuck? You see my room?
There's a little box up in the corner.
All I see is in the zone. That's all I see.
For real though.
I'm just waiting for the part where
You know his lion stuff is hiding behind.
You don't see that Viking logo right there?
Yeah, I see a Viking logo on your head too.
No, exactly. Stop playing. What color in my room? Purple and yellow. Stop playing now.
Okay, so look behind me. Do you see my wall?
I see pictures, bro. That's all I see. You could change the picture every day. I see pictures. This shit can't change. This right here is what it is.
That looks like Barry Sanders in the back.
Like Barry Sanders, Amon Green back there, Brett Favre on the touchdown pass. I don't know what the fuck those pictures is.
Hey, y'all you see how my wife lets me hang this in the living room?
That's what they say. What they say? Catch go blue.
What is that behind me? What does it say?
Oh, I ain't see that flag. That motherfucker's not seen that flag.
Okay, that's because I'm sitting.
I never seen that.
By the way,
your big old head was blocking it.
Yeah, hell, your head blocking that bitch, bro. I never seen that shit before we went live before, bro. All I see are pictures.
Tony, that picture behind you.
Hey,
I got that as a t-shirt.
I'm thinking it's on my green back there. Brett Favre, Charles Batch, all type of motherfuckers back there.
Charles Batch?
I don't know shit. Yeah, that old school right there, Cash.
Who's Charles Batch? I know Charlie Batch.
You know Charlie Batch.
Shit. That's old school for your ass. Shit.
What about Rodney Peete?
Okay, Zoe, you're a Viking fan and you don't know who the Purple People Eaters are.
They're my guys.
Who are they?
They're my guys.
What's their names?
Her, Eller?
No, not you, Sarah.
No,
I'm proving my fandom.
Do you know who Alex Karras is?
I just want to know this though.
What?
I'm proving my fandom.
With Jonathan and Fish. What's y'all prediction for the Vikings record this year, man?
I've been trying to say it for 5 minutes. You got an ally in me. I'm a 6-win guy.
You my guy, Fish. I fuck with you, bro. We gonna go live one night.
I'm not gonna make a schedule.
You my guy.
I'm not gonna make a prediction until I see the schedule. So
I don't need to see a schedule. Just like me and Fish.
Something tells me this team, now that KLC has the team he wants, I think they win 10, 11 games.
History
also
shows that this team is not going to be awful.
This team's not too bad.
What was the team last year? A team he just adopted?
7-10.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
okay. You know, when I say KOC's got the team he wants, I got to explain this to dumb.
I could fuck with you. I'm done fuck with you, TB. You my guy. Hey, TB, you know we locked in though, bro. You came on me sideways though, bro. You came on me sideways. I ain't like that. I said I'm gonna fuck with him all night, but you my guy.
Here's my question, though.
When I say
no defensive tackles, so that way the other team can control the ball on us, and with suspect cornerbacks to be determined, I don't see it yet.
I trust Brian
Trying
Flores,
to see
though.
it, but I don't see
I
it.
got us going 12-5.
Hey, Fish.
I trust Brian Flores, though.
Hey, Fish, my whole problem is it ain't the defense. It ain't the defense.
Offense.
It's that damn regular ass offense with Sam Darnold.
Yeah, I mean, pre-draft, I'm 6 wins. I feel you. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be horrible, but
I think McCarthy ends up starting by the 5th game.
Man, play my man JJ by week 8, man. He came from Michigan. Play my boy, man. Play my boy.
They have said.
Hey, yo, want to read a crazy text message?
They said JJ starting
I got something for y'all.
would be up to JJ. So my take from that is that when JJ understands what KOC wants him to do,
He might start week 1.
That's when JJ starts.
That means he's starting week 1.
So what the hell is that on your phone? What the hell is that? A dog?
A dog. But look though, my uncle texted me. You know, my uncle and my family a big Michigan fan.
Right.
And they texted me in the group chat said Minnesota had a draft our boy JJ McCarthy to save that raggedy ass franchise. And I'm gonna root for y'all just out of 2 of the years in the 2 games in the year. I'm not gonna root for the purple and gold, but y'all gonna do good with JJ McCarthy because he is that guy.
So wait. Is your uncle a Lions fan?
No, they Michigan fans.
No,
well, NFL teams.
NFL teams.
Yeah, they fuck with Lions, but they really ain't Lions fans though.
So
but no
Lions fan should ever say anything about the Vikings franchise.
I'll tell you, they're not really Lions fans.
Because you said 2 games out of the year that he's not going to root for us, which means he's still a Lions fan.
Yeah.
There ain't no way in hell a Lions fan should ever say anything to a Vikings fan about saving the fucking franchise.
But catch, a lot of people in Michigan told me they room for JJ to succeed in Minnesota, even though he played for the Vikings.
No,
that's how deep Michigan is in Minnesota.
I get that, but Lion fans shouldn't be saying JJ needed to save the Vikings franchise when you're a fucking Lions fan.
I got what you said. Yeah.
Remember, Catch, the Lions win the division every 30 years, so right now they think they're the best team in football.
Yeah, that's why I said if y'all can't say, I said save us.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What the fuck you mean save us? But I'm happy for JJ, man. I'm happy.
I'll take a little of that residual Natty Championship love.
I'm happy, man. I'm happy for the new era for the Minnesota Vikings,
trust
man.
me. Between Zoe and my mom, Fish, I have heard. I'm kind of JJ'd out.
Hey, I'm happy for the new Vikings, man. I'm happy.
My mom's a Michigan fan, so
tell your mama. Hey, Kev, tell your mama we might not repeat at national championship, but we will win the Big Ten this year. You can bet that.
You gotta watch out for them goals.
Well, that ain't too difficult.
Ski you mob, bitches. Ski you mob, bitches. Who y'all said the Gophers gonna win it?
Well, his nephew just transferred.
His nephew just transferred to the U.
Okay, so y'all think they're gonna win it because he transferred?
No, I'm just telling him. I just wanted him to say Sky Yama because his nephew's there now.
I'll say Yama before I say roll the boat.
You're a Michigan Wolverines fan?
Huh?
Am I correct? You're a Michigan Wolverines fan?
Yes, sir. Hell yeah. I'm from
Does
it. I live in Detroit.
Does the name Jamie Morris mean anything to you?
Jamie Morris?
No, that's too far back in
Yeah,
history.
that's too far. Yeah, that's too
He's
far
like
back.
top 5 in the school's rushing yards
Yeah.
still.
He ain't do shit in NFL.
Yeah,
he probably
played-
doesn't even, he
I'll
probably
tell
doesn't
you what
even
he
know how to
did do.
pronounce Tim's name.
He is in the Guinness Book of World Records. The Redskins in a preseason game handed him the ball 70 times and then cut him that week. But Jamie,
Joe wasn't born yet.
Hey, Joe, do you know how to pronounce? He was a running back who wore 21 for you guys. His initials were TB.
Is Zodo?
Damn.
If Zodo
Jamie
knows, that
Moore-
means he wasn't born yet.
Yeah, I was. I was born in '88 though, Fish. I wasn't. I ain't.
Okay, but just finishing my point because Jamie Morris is so famous in the University
In
of
Michigan.
He graduated with my sister 6 years before me from Air, Massachusetts, the town I grew up in. So that's why I too am a Michigan fan.
Oh, hey Fish. I been peeped you, bro. I said we ain't gonna lock in. I picked your whole style. I said, man, you gonna do numerous videos together. I been peeped it. I ain't know you was a Michigan fan. I been peeped the shit cause Cash and Tony, Yogi, them two, they be on they like low key some Michigan haters though. But Yogi be in the board with though. He don't be in the shit.
I can't hate Michigan because it's my mom's team. I just thought Washington was going to win.
No, you said we gonna lose to Alabama too.
Was that?
You said we gonna lose to Alabama too, bro.
Well, you would have if Saban didn't call that dumbass play in the game.
And I told you we were gonna dog walk Alabama because they wasn't ready.
You did not dog walk Alabama.
We dog walked their ass. We should cut the fucking leash. We should cut the leash. We still dog walk their ass.
Okay.
Come on, boy, get here.
Let me ask you a question. If Alabama scores on their last possession, you lose. How's that dog walking the team?
Yeah, no shit.
They wasn't going to score.
You know how Lions fans are.
Jesus. They didn't score because it was an awful play call. But if they score, you
no
lose.
matter
That's
what
not dog
play they
walking.
call, it have been
That's
awful.
not dog walking.
They wasn't going to score no matter what play they call. They wasn't going to beat us.
Fish, I agree. It doesn't matter if you win by a point or 30 points, but not winning by a point or winning by less than one.
That ain't dog walking.
That's not dog walking.
That's not dog walking.
Come here, boy. You got him off the leash. That's only different, Yogi.
You guys win one championship.
They was off the leash.
See, you're just like the Lions. You win one.
I got a question for Jonathan.
30 years, and you act like you're the Alabama.
So since you went to Iowa for like college teams, are you more of an Iowa fan, or do you still like the Minnesota college team?
I'll answer this when I got to get off because I got to coach basketball in the morning.
Appreciate you hanging out, buddy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I appreciate.
Yeah,
you guys
sorry,
having
it's
me
a
on.
bit chaotic.
Oh,
yeah, they get wild. They get wild on Friday and Saturday nights, man. My bad, Jonathan. They get wild, bro.
I love it.
Yeah, the lead instigator's apologizing.
Tony and Cash get wild.
Let him speak.
I'm an Oklahoma Sooners college football fan. Love the Sooners.
Okay,
so you don't like Iowa or Minnesota.
So, John, what do you think about the just before you go?
Think about
This quarterback went to your school, and he went to where I went to school.
Jackson Arnold?
No, Spencer Rattler. I went to South Carolina.
Oh,
what did you think about the draft story about supposedly the GMs not drafting him because of the documentary he did in high school?
Did you see it?
He was a bitch when he was when he was a sophomore with us, and when Caleb Williams was a freshman. If you go watch that Red River rivalry game against Texas, where Rattler turned the ball over 3 times, he had us down by I think 17. Once they brought Caleb Williams in, it was a completely different game. And we came back and won the game. It was one of the best games I've watched. And Rattler, like, he wasn't even happy. He wasn't like, I'm like, this dude sucks. And I was done with him right after that game. And
be right back, guys.
All right.
Because I can tell you the reason why I was upset about what they were saying about him is because he was a totally different. I think Oklahoma humbled him because when he was at South Carolina, all the stuff that you're saying right now and all the stuff in the documentary, he was none of that in South Carolina.
See, but I think he had to do that because it was his last year before the draft. You don't want all that drama.
Well, he was
and
there
all
2
that
years.
shit going.
He was in Carolina 2 years.
But still, I think everybody knew he was going into the draft no matter. 2 years ago, he's being talked about being potentially the number 1 overall pick. And then now you're going and
yeah, but that also means he matured too. Because but see, to me, maturity, knowing that okay, I have to change because right now I'm an idiot, which we can all agree with that he was an idiot. So to me, that means you're growing up and maturing. That once you realize that you're an idiot, you can't be an idiot no more. To me, that means he had to change because he knew he was being an idiot.
2 years ago was also one of the worst QB drafts in like the history of the NFL too.
Yeah.
But yes.
But see, I'm not one of those where like who was it? Who was it? Steve that comes on this show that says Spencer Rattler was the best quarterback coming out.
Yeah.
I never said Spencer Rattler was better than Caleb Williams. I never said that.
Steve will die on that hill.
Yeah, he will too.
Well, he gonna die.
I know Caleb Williams is.
He gonna die soon then.
Yeah. So
Here's
what do you
the
think
thing.
about your coach leaving?
I hope nothing but success for Rattler in the NFL. And honestly, if this is Carr's last year, I think Rattler's talented enough to where he could start for the Saints.
He can't do no worse than Carr.
No, not at all. Hell no. I don't know. I just got really turned off from all the Oklahoma shit and all the drama. And he has cleaned it up, but there's still shit going. There's still stuff that comes up. But I mean, there's stuff that comes up with everybody, but I don't know.
He didn't have any issues in Carolina.
Hey, who your quarterback now for Oklahoma?
Jackson Arnold, the truth.
He been there or he transferred?
He was a true freshman last year. He's a 5-star. We had Dylan Gabriel, who transferred into Oregon now.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, I gotta tell you right now that
so Arnold's supposed to be good.
Arnold's gonna be very good. The only thing is we transferred into the SEC now, so we'll probably.
Oh, y'all SEC?
Yeah, they're SEC.
Yeah, we're gonna get shit on this year.
So it's Texas and SEC
See, here's the thing. Here's what I don't understand. People think
they win SEC. Yeah,
Texas Big Ten.
People think that Texas is
Texas is not Big Ten.
Yes, it is.
No, they're SEC.
They're SEC.
People think that Texas is going to come in and just win the SEC.
We play Texas this year too, though.
But why do people think that Texas? It's not the Big 12. They don't know. Yeah, like you were saying. Oh, they beat Alabama. Someone said that. Well, they beat Alabama once. Yeah, they beat Alabama. It's easy to beat. You can beat a South Carolina. A Southeastern team 1 week. Okay, well then the next week you go back to playing your division opponents. Like they play Alabama, then they'll play like Kansas State the next week. Well, in the SEC, you play Alabama, then you play Georgia, then you play LSU, then it just doesn't stop. The only really bad team in the SEC is Vanderbilt, and they're only in there because of their academics. They make SEC academics go way up, so that's why they'll never leave. But that's really the only cupcake in the SEC is Vanderbilt.
Yeah, I was random for college football. I just wanted to pick a team that none of my buddies liked. So I was between Ole Miss and Oklahoma.
I have an Adrian Peterson Oklahoma jersey, and I wear that every time they play the Red River Shootout because I am about 45 minutes. No, an hour and 15 minutes from where UT plays. I walk around with I get the Oklahoma jersey on. I do the horns down.
Well, it'll be interesting. We lost our whole O-line to the draft and to transfers. So,
what about the guy the Vikings got in the draft from Oklahoma?
He's solid. He's a very good run blocker. Pass blocking is so.
Okay.
That's why I think they're probably going to do something with O'Neal. They may ship O'Neal.
Hey, Fish. Hey, you ain't got a YouTube page?
No, I put the Facebook group in the chat.
Yeah. Okay, yeah,
we're not there yet, so.
Hey guys, I gotta head out because I got a coach in the morning. But I appreciate
Jonathan.
guys.
All right, Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan. Anytime you see us on, you want to join, let us know. We'll bring you on.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yep. Have a good
Yep.
one.
Bye.
Get that dub tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll try, man. Coach them hard.
I want to see 5 dunks.
We're trying to conquer the world from a different slant.
Oh, you trying to do Facebook first, then YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel you on that
Is
one.
Facebook, is Facebook still really
I
active?
ain't got Facebook. I can't
I
subscribe.
go on Facebook and post, but I'm not on there as much as I used to be.
No, George, he ain't got no YouTube page. He just got
like 5
Facebook.
years ago, I was on YouTube all the time.
Is y'all gonna make a YouTube page though, Fish?
We're getting there. See, Keith actually runs the show, Keith Hansen. And
I don't know what it is.
I'm the guy. Keith has an inside joke with us. Keith says that if he ever says, I'm thinking about moving, the next morning there'll be a moving truck out in front of his house from me saying, get going, And so we're getting there. We're going to different platforms. Like we just started using StreamYard a few months ago.
What y'all used to use?
Facebook Live.
Oh, Facebook got a live?
Yeah, Facebook has a live.
It's awful.
It's awful.
Oh, I ain't know that.
See, like we were just exclusively in Minnesota Vikings Fans Uncensored, and just recently he made a Let's Skol page and a Let's Skol business page, and so now we're starting to work on going to multi-platforms while we do our stream, and that's the path we're taking.
Okay,
and
I got you.
Keith, Keith is the one that's driving the ship. And I'm just like that. I'm that trophy wife on his arm.
Hey, Fish.
Yeah.
You need to tell Keith we need a YouTube page ASAP.
We're getting there.
You got a lot of people gonna subscribe to your channel off of YouTube.
Yeah.
Like
I've been doing this less than a year on YouTube, and I think I have around 55 subscribers. And that's more of me because I pretty much only do live. I don't do anything pre-recorded. I think if I did shorts or did stuff pre-recorded, I'd probably have more subscribers.
You would have more.
But I just because I got a degree in TV and radio broadcasting, so live is what I know and what I do. So that's mostly why I do live. Now that I'm starting my new job, so that kind of keeps you from doing. But I'm eventually going to start doing like pre-recorded stuff.
What's your page name?
I just
you just said it.
Yeah, I just said it.
But no, my shit just got a whole bunch of numbers. It don't say no name.
That's the Facebook page.
Oh, Let's Go.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Oh, okay. See, you know what I'm looking at, it just got.
Oh,
numbers.
you know what? Here, I'll send it to you in Twitter.
Yeah, send it to me. But yeah, though, Fish, if y'all make a YouTube page, bro, you gonna get people off of Facebook and people off of YouTube community. Y'all shit gonna grow fast as fuck.
Yeah,
hey,
that's
Fish,
the plan.
y'all slowing up the money. Y'all slowing up the money, Fish, and me and you locked in. Hey, we like this. Every once in a week, we go live once a week. Cause they ain't Michigan fan. They Michigan haters. 2 of them is.
Hey, so you.
Oh, how did I get to be labeled a hater?
Because you ain't a
What
fan.
made me jump on that McCarthy train, though?
Yeah.
Was that Ohio State throw when he put it right over that linebacker's shoulder for the touchdown?
Hey, man.
That's when I said, "Oh,
we're down." Hey, Fish,
I do not like Ohio State. Put it that way. I do not like them.
You remember what down it was, though, Fish? Second or third down. You remember?
Excuse me.
You remember what down it was?
I think it was a third down.
It a 4th down?
It was either a 3rd or 4th down.
It was
Yeah,
late,
my
yeah.
boy. Hey,
That's
my
why
boy,
I said.
Hey, Fish, my boy make a lot of critical throws on 3rd down.
That was my comment.
Talking about.
So that was my
And you know
comment.
what else he does,
earlier.
though? He makes some pretty damn good runs on 3rd down, too.
And he know how to
Which
run.
is something that the last quarterback we had, who shall not be named, would never do.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The young man does a lot
I
of
don't
things
know his
that we
name no
haven't
more.
seen in a while.
I don't know the last quarterback name we have last year.
What is
Josh Dobbs,
Josh Dobbs,
Nick Mullins. All
Jared
I'm
Hall.
running with.
Jared Hall.
Yeah, Jared Hall. I'm not speaking on other
You guys
dog
think he's
names
gonna
no more.
get cut?
Yes.
You think Jared Hall? I think, yeah. It sounds like now they're going to let Hall go.
I want to let Hall go. I let Sam Darnold go.
After the report that came out today, it looks like Hall is going to be the quarterback who gets.
What they say about Hall?
Oh God, there was somebody. I saw a news story about. I can't remember if it was from Bleacher Report or The Athletic. It was one of those two saying it's Hall's time done in Minnesota, and at the bottom it said ... probably. And then when you read the story,
RP my boy Hall, man. I had high hopes for Hall.
I think Mullins is probably. They probably want Mullins there because he's been in the offense multiple years and he understands it, so he can translate it better to JJ and Darnold. I think that's why they're keeping Mullins over Hall. That's the only thing I can think of.
Should be the guy to go.
Who?
Mullins.
Mullins should be.
I agree, but I think that's the reason why they're keeping Mullins, so he can translate the offense better.
I mean, I understand, but we got a QB whisperer for a head coach, Catch, so we don't need that.
I know. We also have McCown.
A quarterback whisper?
Josh McCown.
Man, come on, Fish. Hey, Fish, we was on good terms.
That was sarcasm, Zoe.
I know I'm fucking with you. I seen you laugh with that. I know I seen you laugh with that, though. Man, hey, man. I hope KLC do good though, because I don't want to restart the whole shit again.
Well, here's the thing though. Why do you want your head coach to fail? Because if your head coach fails, that means your teams fail. It's like it's like the president of the United States. Why? Here's the thing. Why do you want the president to fail? Because if the president
here's what you're missing, Catch. Here's what you're missing. If KLC doesn't work, the fact that they didn't hire Jim Harbaugh is that much glaring. If it doesn't work,
I don't think Harbaugh would have left Michigan though.
Harbaugh was gone, dude.
Yeah,
Harbaugh was gone.
He would have left Michigan.
He was gone. His ass would have been bitching and moaning.
Let's say this is a pin.
He was gone.
Hey, so let's say this is a pin in my hand, right?
My coach, bro.
Let's say this is a pin in my hand. Let's say this is Harbaugh's hand, right? He's getting ready to sign the contract. Here comes that one Vikings guy who didn't like Harbaugh.
No, it wasn't a Viking guy. It was a Viking woman.
Yeah.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I mean, if it does not work with KLC, the fact that you had Harbaugh in your building and you had him here for more than one day, and you even scheduled a press conference to announce him, and you let him walk, that's on you.
All right, y'all. Can we all just hope that KO and JJ will have a very good working relationship and get us to a Super Bowl?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, of course.
Would you guys
I'm
be
not
happy?
hoping KOC fails.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that last year kind of made me go,
There's a lot of things with KLC that make you question hiring him in the first place.
Would you guys just want
He
to
never call plays.
Exactly. That's one of them.
Like,
And
you guys?
Hey, Cash, my bad, Cash. I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. I just want to ask y'all this though. Like me personally, I was happy when the Vikings drafted JJ, but I wasn't happy because what quarterback have we seen KLC develop in the NFL?
None.
Yeah, because he hasn't had a quarterback to develop. But you cannot say that he didn't get Kirk to play the best that Kirk has ever played.
Kirk ain't played the best, sir.
Hey, put her in the background.
In the wild card game, Kirk went back to his old ways.
Wait,
answer to your question.
He checked down on 3rd and 8. So how did Kirk Cousins play better under KLC watch?
You're cherry picking one play, so
no, I'm talking about the playoff.
Played better under KO.
I'm talking about where it really matter, though, Sarah.
KOC said that he's the one who made the mistake on that play because he's the one who called the play. He said that if I didn't call a play that gave Kirk the check down, he would have thrown the check down.
Okay, here's my question.
Here's my question. Check down on 4th and 8 if you know you're not past the first down mark. Not throw the pass.
Let me explain something. Here's my question. This is my problem with Kirk. If you're an NFL quarterback, as long as you've been in the league for as many years as Kirk Cousins, you've seen a ton of defenses. If you see something that doesn't work, audible. Kirk would never do that. He went with it.
maybe if he would have showed up on Tuesdays.
Maybe if he had showed up on Tuesdays, he would have known how to auto.
Why y'all giving him excuses?
Look, I'm not a
No, I'm joking. I'm saying if he would have showed up on Tuesdays, maybe.
Look, I'm not a Cousins apologist, fellas, and lady, but if y'all remember that play, in 1.2 seconds, there was a defensive tackle in his face with Ezra Cleveland flat on his ass at his knees.
Yeah.
He didn't have time to do nothing.
Right. No, Fish.
No, that's not the point. The point is, I don't care. He has JJ. Just throw him the fucking ball.
Throwing the ball though, Fish. You did it against Buffalo.
See, Fish. I tried to explain that.
He had 4 seconds against Buffalo, though.
How many had against
I don't care how many seconds he has. My point is that you have JJ. Just touch the ball.
Why not throw the ball in double coverage though?
Cousins got destroyed on that play.
On that 4th and 8 play, he had Lawrence coming up the middle. He also had Thibodeau coming on the outside.
It don't matter. Throw JJ the fucking ball.
He said,
I hate to agree with Sarah. I agree with Sarah.
Listen.
Throw the ball down the field.
Hold on. None of us have ever played quarterback in the NFL. But what I'm saying is that he was under pressure. He looked down the field. He saw a purple jersey. He didn't know how far it was down the field. He just threw it. That's what he said.
Man, you a lie. Hey,
no, I don't buy that shit because you know what? That game against the Chargers.
Okay. Hey, how many of you guys have played quarterback in the NFL?
I played quarterback before.
That game against the Chargers, when he needed to just lead the team down the field and spike the goddamn fucking ball, he couldn't do it.
No. That's
so
two different scenarios. But what I am saying is that playoff loss against the Giants, did Kurt mess up on that 4th and 8? Yes, he did. But that single play, which is what a lot of Viking fans say, that one play was not the reason the Vikings lost that playoff game.
We're not saying it's not the reason why he lost, but
I'm saying you two aren't. I'm saying, but there are Viking fans out there who say that 4th and 8 play when Kirk Cousins threw for
why didn't Kirk see the pressure and roll out away from it then?
It was in 1.2 seconds. Nobody could have rolled away.
Nobody could.
He doesn't need to. He just needs to chuck the ball to JJ. That's all he needs.
But
to
my
do.
thing is though, catch and Fish on 4th and 8 in the playoffs. The game is over. The person you threw the football to is directly in front of you. Why not just throw the ball down the field and hope for a pass interference in the worst case scenario? The game is over. Why would you check down to a person who is in front of you?
Because he plays it safe. That's why.
With a defender breathing down his neck.
Hey, look, I'm not an apologist. I just stated the fact that in 1.2 seconds, he had Ezra Cleveland at his knee flat on his ass and a defensive tackle in his face.
You talk about somebody that got dog walked that game. Ezra Cleveland, Dexter Lawrence was beating his ass that whole game.
Yeah,
he was. Him and
Bradbury. Yeah, but I mean, Kirk has done that same shit on so many other different games. It's not just that 4th and 8.
I'm glad that Cousins is not here anymore. I'll say that. But I will also say that man gets he's a Falcon now, so we could say he got way too much hate. He got way too much blame for when shit went wrong. No, I'm not saying that he's a Hall of Fame.
You know why? Because he got paid a shit ton of money. That's
the position. Okay. That's the position.
My question.
That is the position that he plays.
Does anybody put any blame on the ball hitting KJ in the hands on 3rd and 8 and him dropping it?
No.
Yes.
Does.
Hey, Fish, you right.
I got a PG for that.
But Fish, guess what? When you put in a quarterback like that, you expect a quarterback to make a play on the next play.
Here's the deal. This is honestly, the hate on Kirk Cousins wouldn't be as bad if he hadn't got all that guaranteed money, and if we weren't lied to, and we were told he was the missing piece to get us to the Super Bowl.
And he don't even work on Tuesday.
He came to us in the wild card round. Come on.
But
so that's management right there.
But what I am saying though is, if that's what the team pays you, going back to you say how much money he made. That's the position. The quarterback position is the highest paid position in
Yeah, so that means he's
the
going to
most
get.
important position.
But you know what? Catch. That is the most important position, right? But a lot of these quarterbacks are some of the most overpaid, sorry excuses for quarterbacks in the NFL.
Right, but I'm saying, okay, the Giants are paying Daniel
Thank
Jones.
you. Daniel Jones got paid for winning a fucking playoff game against the Vikings.
But what I'm saying is Daniel Jones makes more than what Cousins did when Cousins was here.
Yeah, they hate Daniel Jones too.
So when Cousins first signed his contract, I think he was the third highest paid quarterback. By the time he left, he was like 13th or 14th. What I'm saying is that it's the position that he plays, and he's above. He is okay. How many people in this world can play the quarterback position? Kirk Cousins. You may not like it, but Kirk Cousins is probably one of 20 who could play the quarterback position at a high level.
I get that, but
in the world.
But the problem is that Kirk took so much money that we couldn't build a team.
Right.
And
no,
so,
I'm not
and
disagreeing.
so when he chokes, people are going to get pissed.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but what I'm saying is that
Hey, Yogi, you ready for me to touch that third rail?
Huh? What happened?
You ready for me to touch that third rail, Yogi?
Yeah.
Do it.
Come on. Hey,
so
we do not walk softly.
Couldn't build that team, right?
Right.
JJ about to take all that money, so we can't build that team neither, y'all.
We got a rookie quarterback, though.
Yeah, we got a
what?
Yeah, and we're paying JJ's the top player, and so we are paying him top money
in
to
a
a top
luxury
player.
position, and he about to get low tier QB money.
I don't have a problem paying top money to a top player. I have a problem paying top money to a mediocre player.
Exactly. Kirk Cousins with me.
See, here's the thing. You always have to pay. In the NFL, you always have to pay 2 or 3 players a high level.
And if you notice, here's the thing: the ones they're paying high level ain't running backs no more. It's quarterbacks and wide receivers. Unfortunately, because that's who the NFL's going.
Like, I'm sorry, but JJ deserves the money that he's going to get. Kirk did not deserve the money that he got.
So 2 years ago, before he got in the non-injury year, in the 13-4 year, JJ directly affected 12% of our offensive plays. You want to give him $35 million a year? I don't.
Yeah, because he's the top receiver.
But the receiving position isn't worth that. It's a luxury position. Now, if you told me we have
but if we don't pay JJ, who are we going to pay? Because we have to pay players. You pay good players to stay. So you.
But what he's saying, Sarah, what he's saying, and I've said this before, he's playing a position that every year there's another player that comes out that plays just as.
I understand that, but
I disagree with that.
I understand that, but you need good players on your team to win, don't you? And if we're gonna be paying top money, it better be to the top player of his position.
How did the Bengals make it to the Super Bowl?
All those guys are on rookie contracts, though.
Yeah, they're not anymore. And guess what?
We're not on rookie contracts anymore. Guess what? Cincinnati's paying.
Right,
trying to get rid of them all.
Yeah, but
all I'm saying
Joe Burrow is earning the money that he's getting.
No, he's not. Joe Burrow got hurt last year. He was out.
No, all I'm saying is though, the Vikings could have drafted a wide receiver high in the NFL draft, and could have did exactly what the Bengals did.
Well, they got Addison last year.
But look though, the Vikings could have been paying a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract. You paying JJ, and you got 2 rookies on a rookie contract. You got the same thing the Bengals have in Cincinnati, and you have a nice running back, Aaron Jones.
The Bengals had a better offensive line and defensive line. Well, maybe not offensive.
I don't know about O-line. Yeah, I don't know about O-line.
But DJ Reader on that defensive line was different.
He ain't never play.
DJ Reader, dude.
Yeah, he never. What you mean? Yes, he got injured a lot. What you mean?
DJ Reader. Do you watch line play? The
you
dude's
know how many games he missed 2 years in last year?
He's a beast when he's healthy, dude.
How many games did he miss in them 2 years? How many games did he miss?
Reader?
Let's go back 3 years when they went to the Super Bowl.
think Reader played all those games. He went to the Super Bowl.
Yep. 2021, 15 games.
Yeah, he played 15 games.
10 games in 22, 14 games in 23.
Yeah. What Bengals are you watching, Zoe?
He got hurt.
I watched the Bengals, but
Are
he
you
got
thinking,
injured.
are you thinking of Hendrickson?
He's a whole season guy.
Hendrickson
man.
hurt.
Dog got hurt a lot of them games. He got hurt. He walked out of them games. He ain't playing a lot of them games. He ain't finishing a lot of them games.
Okay. But I'm just saying that they had Burrow and Chase on rookie contracts.
Yeah.
And that's when their Super Bowl window is. And I can't help but now that they're getting paid, I can't help but notice that they ain't making it to the AFC Championship game no more, are they?
Exactly. Hell no.
Well, Taylor's not that good of a coach, Zach Taylor.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that if we were to invest our money in, more of the, it sounds old, right? To say quarterback, left tackle, and edge. It sounds old. Nobody wants to hear that, but it's still true.
It's still very true. Yeah.
We got that right now, though, don't we?
Yeah, but the thing is,
Darrisaw's he got a 5th-year extension.
There's a certain team that was in the Super Bowl last year, even though they lost. They have a chief quarterback, but they have expensive players everywhere else. So
and look at the Eagles. The Eagle paying everybody. So why we can't?
Here, let me throw this stat at you guys.
What?
There's a difference between high paid and the highest paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
The last time a Super Bowl winner had the highest paid receiver in the league was the 12 Seahawks with Sidney Rice at $9 million.
Who didn't play.
And when you look at it, right, so the cap has gone up like 90%. It's almost doubled from then, but the wide receiver pay has tripled.
Yeah.
So
okay.
you're paying your receiver.
How many years ago was that?
More.
Yeah.
And this is a problem.
How many years ago was that?
But it's not a problem, though, because if you have your other players on rookie contracts, then you can afford to pay those premium players premium money until those rookie contracts expire. Then they can go on to another team.
But
So
you
Fish,
can't
what year was
have
that?
every single starter on a rookie contract. And sometimes you just need to have a stud free agent. And you can't do
Fish,
that.
what
But
year was that?
but us paying JJ,
Hold on, Sarah.
we are
Hold
still
on,
going
Sarah.
to be able to get us free agents.
What year was that? Fish?
It was 2012 when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who's won? Okay, what teams have won the Super Bowl since 2012?
Patriots.
Patriots, Chiefs,
Tom Brady, shit. Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes. And Nick Foles snuck in
And
there.
that is the reason why that stat is meaningless.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
exactly.
you
But
don't
look
have
at
the
those.
highest paid wide receiver.
Look at the Eagles. The Eagles just signed Devontae Smith and AJ Brown to a contract.
Yeah.
And Jalen Hurts.
Did they get bounced in the wild card round last year?
And they signed a quarterback to a contract.
Did they get bounced in the wild card round last year?
They lost. The Eagles lost because of coach, not because of players. They coach
I
them.
understand, but they went from going to the Super Bowl. Now they're starting to pay all these guys, and suddenly they're getting further away from it.
Okay, Fish. I tell you this. I bet you the Eagles have a better record than the Vikings this year.
I wouldn't doubt it.
But how? You should win against the Eagles.
No, I'm just telling you that if you
He's just stating a fact. He's
It
not.
ain't no facts. It's not no facts. The Eagles just paid 2 wide receivers and paying the quarterback and paying people on defense top-notch money, and they making it work. So why the Vikings can't?
Have they won a Super Bowl since 17?
They went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, did they win?
They lost.
Okay.
And because of the caps, they just lost.
And then
they went
But
against Patrick Mahomes.
But we didn't.
We don't get nowhere near the fucking Super Bowl.
JJ. We
I
just
hear
went
you.
on Kirk, and we didn't. We haven't even fucking gone to.
I'm saying, what you really trying to figure?
I
what
think-
you really trying to say?
I think the Vikings are trying to do the 49er model.
I'm saying that there's a different way to build, Zoe. And it's
No,
all
I
in the
feel
build.
you. No, I feel you, Fish. I'm just saying, like, you can pay your player and still be competitive, though. Like,
Do you want to be competitive or do you want to win a Super Bowl?
But see, the two teams that were in the Super Bowl,
So let me ask you though.
They built
So,
their teams opposite of each
so
other.
if the Eagles don't have AJ Brown, do they win the Super Bowl? No.
They don't have AJ. They don't win. They don't make the playoffs.
Exactly. So they just lost because they played against a better football. They played against Patrick Mahomes, who the next to Tom Brady. You just lost.
Yeah.
He's the second best quarterback in NFL history, probably.
And the reason why the Chiefs don't need to pay receivers is because they have fucking Mahomes. So until we have a Mahomes
and Kelsey,
they're paying Kelsey a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah, they are. They're paying Kelsey now.
They should.
Which comes back to he's a pass catcher. I mean, he's a tight end in name, but he's a pass catcher.
Yeah, but the
who can
Vikings
also block.
But
I'm just
blocking
saying, the wide receiver is more of a luxury position. I don't want to invest that kind of money in that position.
But why not? Like, what you mean?
Okay, personally for me, wide receivers are a dime a dozen. I'm just gonna put it out there.
How you gonna say that though? Like y'all say that like y'all say that like the Eagles, like the 49ers ain't trying to keep Brian Ayuk.
Hold on. Yogi, am I wrong?
No, that's old school thinking, bro.
Okay, so let's talk about.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't think like they do on Madden. Why don't you explain it to me?
I explained it to you. I'm happy you said that. The 49ers. I told you hear me. I said I will. Look, all I'm saying is though, for real though, the 49ers is trying to keep Brian. What's his name? Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk or Brian?
Ayuk.
Who?
Ayuk and Debo.
They trying to keep both of their wide receivers. They trying to keep everything in check. And the Eagles just signed Devontae Smith and AJ Brown to a big contract. You need wide receivers to compete in the NFC. The AFC is different. You got Patrick Mahomes. Hey, Tony, you and Fish can play wide receiver for Patrick Mahomes and win a fucking Super Bowl. Everybody don't have a Patrick Mahomes. So the shit can be different.
Yeah, so going back to
make it to the Super Bowl, you need top-notch wide receivers.
So going back to Fish's point about highest paid receiver. So the Seahawks won the Super Bowl in 2014. All right, so 2015.
We talking about lately, Catch. We talking about. Give me 4 years, man. Give me 4 years.
Okay, so if we don't pay,
okay, so after Seattle won, it was Tom Brady, right?
The NFL was different.
Yeah, it was Tom Brady, Giants.
You guys, let me finish.
It's not that different, though.
Let me finish my point.
But my point. Okay, go ahead, Catch.
What I'm saying, okay. The quarterbacks who won Super Bowls, so Seattle won in 2014, Patriots with Brady, Peyton Manning with the Broncos, Tom Brady again, and you had the outlier with the Eagles, Brady again, Mahomes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brady again, Stafford, Mahomes.
So what's
Stafford? If Stafford did not have Cooper Kupp, the Rams don't win.
Exactly.
Cooper Kupp.
So you either need
No, if the Rams don't have the officials making a bogus fucking interference call at the 10-yard line.
No, Tony, the Rams won that. Tony, you tripping?
We'll start to 3 times he jumped. The Rams won't win.
The Rams won that.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, okay, so if we don't pay our best players, then who do we pay? Where's all this money going to?
Yeah, like why are the Viking fans
going to the offensive line to protect your unpraised quarterback?
Huh?
If you don't spend the money on a wide receiver, how about upgrading both your offensive and defensive lines because it starts at the line of scrimmage?
You still can do that.
Build in the trenches.
Thank you.
You still can do that.
And you can't say you can't put Tom Brady in the mix because Tom Brady was the smartest man.
They're able to build the trenches, pay their wide receivers.
Man, y'all pissing me off tonight.
No.
Hold up. Tom Brady was the best player on the Patriots.
Hold on.
Right.
And what did he do? He took less money to pay other positions because he knew if he had a big time contract, they wouldn't be shit.
I think they still would have won with him. But that's why Tom Brady is who he is, just because
it's the
he
reason
did
why
that.
Belichick
But
was
what
able
I'm
to have a great
saying
defense
is
all
that
the
the
time.
stat about the highest paid wide receiver, the reason why they have won, well, the reason why they haven't won is because of the quarterbacks who have won. And the two
Well, here's my problem with the NFL. Here's my problem with football altogether. Why have these teams stopped running the ball?
I don't know.
Because
And the two teams that have won had an elite receiver.
Because Roger Goodell wants these high scoring passing games.
Can
Who
he
was
just
the elite receiver for the Chiefs last year?
It was
yeah, but they had Mahomes.
But my point to that, Fish, is when you have a guy like Mahomes or Brady, you don't really need a receiver. If you don't have a Mahomes or Brady, you need a playmaker.
Brady had Edelman.
Yeah, I mean Brady had the Hobbits for a receiving core.
But Edelman was.
I'm not going to say Edelman. Edelman's not the same level as JJ.
So, I mean, I'm just saying that having the highest paid wide receiver has been a while since.
Well, it doesn't guarantee you anything.
No.
Well, the one reason the Vikings want to pay him is because, you know what? Besides being an all-pro wide receiver, JJ is also the face of the franchise now.
And I don't think the Wilfs want to happen with JJ would happen with Moss.
The Wilfs weren't here with Moss.
That's what I'm saying, though. Because
but see, here's the thing, though. This is what the Wilfs need to stop thinking like this, because when you bought the team, if you really wanted Moss on this team, when you found out Moss wasn't on the team, why'd you still buy it? And then, okay, when Randy got cut by Brad Childress, why did you not bring him back? You're the owner of the team. You can override the coach.
But what I mean is the effect that it had in the area when Moss left, because you know how the Wilfs are. They want that.
The Wilfs, if the Wilfs are going to do some shit like that, if they're really going to bitch about it later, guess what? You're not thinking, because you could have overrode your dumbass coach that you hired, and you hit him in a goddamn apartment for a week because you had to do the Rooney Rule and only interview another head coach, which is Ted Cottrell, and you were already giving it to Childress, who should not have had the head coaching job in the first goddamn place.
My offense is kick ass. What are you talking about?
No.
My God!
I tell you what,
we've only had 11 head coaches in the Vikings history.
But all the coaches that have ever had a press conference, the hardest to listen to was Childress.
Yes,
he was. Oh, he was terrible to listen to.
He was drier than Malta toast.
Oh my God!
At least my
I have a question for everybody. Would you rather have JJ or Christian Wilkins and T. Higgins?
Christian Wilkins and T. Higgins.
What's JJ?
But I don't understand why you can't have JJ and Christian Wilkins.
Yeah, why can't you have JJ and Christian Wilkins?
Because you can't afford both of them.
Why can't you? Because everybody else is making nothing.
You're about to pay Darisaw.
Yeah, they got to pay Darisaw.
But by the time they pay Darisaw, the cap is going to go up.
You can trade O'Neal.
I'd rather have Darisaw
Thank you,
than
Zoe.
both of those guys.
I would trade O'Neal right now.
I would rather have Darisaw than both those guys you mentioned, Yogi.
Then
Wilkins and Higgins? You'd rather have Darisaw?
Yeah.
He's going to miss
more important
games. He's going to miss about 4 games this year because he gets hurt every year.
The left tackle is more important than both those positions.
I mean, I'm with Patch on that. I thought we were saying, would you rather have Justin Jefferson?
Well, you know what, though? The other guy can play left tackle. The guy we just drafted.
I'd rather have JJ and Wilkinson, and I know we can pay for both of them because our quarterback is on a rookie deal. Our other edge rusher is on a rookie deal. Our team is young. Most of them are on rookie deals.
It's weird. The Vikings have gone from one of the oldest teams in the league to one of the youngest.
They're now one of the youngest, yeah.
Like 2.5 years.
Just that, and really all it took was letting
And I don't have a problem paying them right now, but if JJ turns out to be
and Hunter walk.
if JJ Max turns out to be who we think he could be, then once it's time for him to get paid, then I don't have a problem with JJ.
Yeah, the way I think they structure it is they pay JJ, they front load his contract, and by the 5th year option for JJ, Justin's money is not going to be that big of an impact. So you can pay Justin Jefferson, you can pay JJ McCarthy.
What year is he in? Is he in his 4th year, 5th year?
Justin Jefferson, yeah,
Starting his 5th year.
Yeah,
he's in his 5th year, so they got to
his 5th year. I think it's what is it? I think it's like $19.5 million for his 5th year option.
Oh no, I'd rather we would have traded Justin Jefferson to the Bengals for a first, second, T Higgins.
Yeah, but then the Bengals would have been in trouble because they would have had to pay him too.
I wouldn't have cared about that.
Problem.
Yeah,
but they wouldn't have taken the trade.
The what?
The Bengals wouldn't have taken that trade because they can't pay him.
Mike Brown ain't paying that money.
You know what though? If Joe Burrow went up to him and bitched and moaned and said he wanted JJ, I bet he would have got him.
Yeah.
No, because Joe didn't take less money.
Because I would rather have T Higgins at a $20 to $23 million a year contract, and another lot. Then you go try to get like a Surtain.
I got a question for you, Yogi.
Yeah, give Brent IU.
Justin Jefferson has proven to be a number 1 receiver.
Yeah, that's cool.
T Higgins is a 3rd receiver on that team.
I'm saying that's cool though, Catch. Though, but
hey, you got Tyler Boyd ahead of him.
But hey, Catch, imagine T.
Tyler Boyd's the 3rd.
Imagine
he's gone too.
Higgins gets injured. He's been injured a lot.
Yeah, he gets injured a lot.
Hey, you know, the Detroit Lions don't really have a number 1 receiver, and they were like, the number 3 offense in the league last year?
Well, I'm on St. Brown's the number 1.
They got him on St. Brown. They think he's the best receiver in all of football.
I mean, I love him.
So they got an offensive line.
He's a 1. He's not.
Yeah, but you have to remember the Lions are a young team. Most of their team are all on rookies.
Yo, a dog back in, guys.
Hey, Yogi, imagine T. Higgins, Jordan Addison, and Tyler Boyd, and T.J. Hawkinson, and A.J. Brown.
No.
Yeah, that's a nasty.
I wouldn't work with that.
That's a
T.
nasty.
Higgins is injured a lot. He's not going to be. He's not going to be playing full season.
T. Higgins got injured 1 year. I'm probably sure he got injured because of the fucking contract. The year before last, he didn't get injured. But no, for real though. Like the year before last, he didn't get hurt.
Players will fake an injury just during their
what are you?
T. Higgins.
Hey, Yogi.
Games,
I got a toothache.
Games,
I ain't playing next week.
12.
I'm out for 2 weeks. I got a toothache. Like shit, I want my motherfucking money. Where's my money?
Didn't Hawkinson miss training camp with like a?
I don't understand this. Like not wanting to.
I thought it was an earache.
Yeah, it was an earache.
Earache. It was.
Yeah, but
it was his contract.
He's missed like numerous games every season. It's not just last season.
Who?
T. Higgins.
No, he didn't.
He played
2 years.
15 games, 16 games.
Exactly.
16, 14, 16. That's you can't get better than that.
12.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. What are we talking about? Where his money at? He ain't gonna play this year for real.
So the Bengals are gonna have a problem the Vikings don't have right now.
The Bengals ain't gonna be good this year.
The Bengals are gonna have a problem the Vikings don't have right now.
And how good is
his contract?
Hey, look though.
And Burrow's contract.
How good is Joe Burrow?
Yeah, but see, they took advantage of Burrow's
contract. Some
people
say Joe Burrow's the second best.
Super Bowl.
Here's the thing though. Is this team rushing Hawkinson back? Are they rushing him?
He said that he might be ready week 1.
They need to rush a big ass back. Get your big ass on that fucking field.
Well,
the fuck you mean? Get your big ass on that field. Especially if you can run, get your ass on that field.
Because that house with legs that we signed last year.
Not about to sit in on week 8 or week 9 or no week 10. Get your ass on that field.
They should be an earache in preseason.
Yeah, he did.
So we ain't believing shit you talking about that's aching on your ass.
You know what? My guy who I talked to at the Vikings almost lost his job because of that, because they were going through everybody's phones. And it got leaked that he was holding out. It was a contract thing, and it pissed the Vikings off. They fired people in the front office because of it.
Who ain't know that though?
Huh?
Who ain't know that? That was common sense.
No, they didn't. We all said it, but he put it out there, and he went and told a reporter, and a couple of people lost their jobs because of it. And then the reporter almost lost his credentials because of it. They didn't want to put it out there. They didn't want to go. They just were going to go with the earache, and no, it was a contract. So that's why I'm skeptical with anything this team says from their pressers about players.
But yeah,
Sorry, I got you all up in your blood pressure.
No, we love this. No, come on, man. This is nothing for us. We were literally Zoe and I actually got yelling at each other one night. That was pretty cool.
Hilarious.
They yelled at each other over Spencer Rattler. Okay?
It was over Spencer Rattler.
Yeah,
it was over. It was the funniest thing you probably will ever
Steve
hear.
was on, and Steve said that he's the best quarterback to come out of this draft, and Zoe was not having it.
Yeah,
and I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying the same thing, and Zoe thought I was. That's kind of how the argument was.
This will be a really short one, but I got one more question. If he were to just so happen to retire today, do you think Cousins would go into the Hall as a Viking?
Hell no.
Hell
no. No.
He better not even make the Ring of Honor.
There's no such thing in the Ring of Honor.
There's no such thing as the Hall of Almost Very Good.
Is he going to get a wing where it's like the one who sucked at football but made the most money at it?
He won't go in, but his contract will. His contract will make the Hall of Fame.
The contract will be in there in a freaking case.
He would go into how to make money in NFL Hall of Fame.
Exactly. No, put it this way, Kirk goes in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you guys know who Michael Penix Jr.'s agent is?
His what?
Kirk Cousins' agent?
Yeah, Michael Penix Jr.'s agent is the same agent as Kirk's.
That's wild.
Mike McCarthy?
Yep.
It's Kurt? Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
That man gonna make a lot of money. Michael Penix Jr. about to be set.
Yep.
Oh, they're already talking about Penix starting this year.
But here,
damn, already?
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though.
Not my problem.
History shows that of these 6 quarterbacks, 2 are going to be very good, right? Possibly 3. And the other 3 are going to be trash.
So, McCarthy and who's going to be good?
I would say Daniels is probably.
I
I'm going to say Daniels, and I'm kind of curious. The one that's intriguing to me is Bo Nix with Peyton.
Drake May is either going to be the best quarterback in this draft or the worst. I don't think
there's
any in between.
I don't think May's going to be. Unfortunately, he went to New England and he has no weapons.
I don't think there's any in between.
The Patriots will be drafting Archie Manning.
Oh, that's Arch Manning or Quentin Years. The Texas quarterback.
That's why I laugh when the Patriots are like, who knows when we're going to be in this position again? I'm like, next year.
The quarterback class next year, though. The quarterback class next year is not going to be good.
Yeah, and they still aren't going to be good, so they'll be in it the next year after that too.
They still could have sent the Texas quarterback or Shadur Sanders.
I don't think
more
he-
draft
Dion ain't gonna let
think an
Shador
NFL
play.
team-
Dion's not let him go.
I don't think an NFL team wants to touch Shador
And
Sanders.
Dion ain't, hey, listen here, y'all. Listen here. Dion ain't got no say so if Shador don't ball out this year. If Shador Sanders don't ball out, Dion ain't got no fucking say so where the fuck he gonna go.
This is my conspiracy theory on Jerry saying he's going all in. He's going all in, tanking to get
For
Shador.
Shador Sanders.
Hey, you know, I think I saw something. The New England Patriots actually drafted another quarterback.
They did.
Milton.
Milton.
They drafted Joe Milton.
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they
Yeah,
did.
they did.
Yes, they
That's
did.
like Joe Bilson, though.
The Packers also drafted another quarterback too, so maybe they're
They
not
acting
confident
bad.
Jordan Love.
They draft. Who did they draft?
Michael Pratt.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hey, Pratt might be good in Green Bay a couple of years.
Yeah.
That might be, hey, that right there might be a good
We'll
draft.
find
pick for
out. We'll
somebody.
find out how
Yeah,
good
'cause
Love really is this year. Now that
Love's
people have faith on him.
contract is they have to pay Love this year.
Oh no, Love about to get paid. I'm talking about Michael Pratt getting developed.
Well, here's a question for with you guys. How many games is Greg Joseph going to cost the Packers?
I say 3.
He had a hard time kicking indoors.
He couldn't kick in.
But the game that we play against him in Green Bay, watch, he's gonna make every goddamn extra point and field goal.
55 yards. Straight.
Yeah, he would do that shit.
Kickers do seem to make everything against us.
Yeah, it's like, all right, 63 yards, not a problem. Mason Crosby out there being toted out there in a wheelbarrow, and he kicking it for 60-plus yards to win the game against
Mason Crosby has missed. He is only like 6 out of his last 13 field goals made. Up against the Vikings, goes 4 for 4.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not chip shots. They're like 45, 55, 56.
Yeah.
I heard that Malik Neighbors is not happy about getting drafted to the Giants.
Would you be happy about getting drafted to the Giants?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
He
he
doesn't want to play with Daniel Jones.
Ain't nothing you can
I
do
don't
about
think
it.
he is though. I don't think Dan Joe gonna be the Giants quarterback this year.
that Italian kid again.
DeVito?
What's his name? D'Amato, D'Antonio, or whatever? The
I
mobster?
got- No, it ain't that. I got Drew Lock being their quarterback.
Well, yeah.
He
Why
was
did
so
people
see
go
the
through
Bills?
Okay. You talk about
Bills are
Sam
so
Darnold being
desperate
ass.
for
Drew Lock is
receivers.
ass.
The Bills are so desperate for a receiver. Guess who they signed?
Chase Claypool.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah, that's
God.
wild.
Yeah, they signed Claypool.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, the only Claypool I know is the lead singer of Primus.
That's the only one I know.
There are two Minnesota Vikings tropes that are without fail, and that is the kicker ain't gonna miss against us no matter how far it is, and their third string quarterback can come in and he's gonna look like Joe Montana against us.
How many times was Chad Henne did it with the Chiefs? What's his his name?
Miami 2 years ago. Remember Miami 2 years ago when Teddy started and got
Teddy
hurt?
threw for 300 yards.
And the other dude coming and threw for over 300 yards.
Yeah.
Chase Daniels.
Yeah.
Mitch
Hey, I'm out here,
Trubisky.
I'm out here, Yogi, and y'all. I'm gonna get on y'all. Hey, anybody going live tomorrow night?
No, I got
Probably
chores.
not.
I'm not. No.
You got chores?
Sure.
Yeah.
You got chores.
Man, I'm out of Yogi fucking way, dog.
Yeah, I gotta head out to you guys. It's about to turn into a pumpkin.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right,
Hey,
good
Fish.
talking to everybody.
Great combo.
Hey.
I appreciate y'all bringing on y'all channel tonight, man. Yogi said he got chores tomorrow, man.
Hey,
Not
listen,
chores
Tony,
now,
you guys
Yogi,
are still
man.
gonna
Don't get in
stay on,
trouble,
right?
man. Get no punishment, man. I'm out of here.
Later, Zoe.
Tony, appreciate
Were you
y'all.
guys gonna
Stay on,
Were you
right?
guys gonna stay on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll stay on.
All right. I'll head out too.
All right.
I got control, Yogi.
They
All
gonna be on all night, man. They ain't getting off this bitch tonight.
Come on, man. It's only 11:48. What are you
Yeah,
talking
because when
about?
the three of us, when
Yeah.
it's just the three of us
Yeah.
talking, we don't have to yell at each other.
Shit, at my time, it's 12. Right now, it's 12:50. Shit.
Oh, you're on that East Coast time.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Now
We're
that it's
Central.
Now that it's the normal Friday show, any of y'all want to come on?
Yo,
Come on in.
Yo, my been on the bitch all motherfucking night. It's about 3 in the morning.
Trisha's watching the baseball game. He went extra innings.
What is the latest
How
you've
does
ever been
Trisha
on,
feel
Tony?
about paying $180 million to a bridge quarterback?
Tony, what is the latest
He
you've
was
ever
a
been on?
bridge quarterback from the get-go, though.
What? Wait. What? What'd you say, Fetch?
What's the latest you've ever been on? 2:30?
3:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on 3:30.
Y'all went 5 hours one night, catch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we sure did.
I did
No,
7
Trisha hasn't. I mean, she wants to see the schedule first of all.
I thought you said she was coming on.
She will when she can. She's watching a baseball game right now.
Who
I just watched the Twins.
She's not a
Braves.
Twins fan. She's a Braves fan.
But I'm saying I'm watching the Twins while we're doing this right now. She can't do both.
Braves ain't shit.
Well, no, when she watches a
Best
game,
record in the league, but they ain't shit.
when she watches a game, literally when Trisha watches a game, no matter if when her favorite team is playing,
Go Tigers.
game.
Go fucking Tigers.
Jimmy, yeah, fuck them Tigers.
Fuck them Braves.
I'm not a Braves fan. I'm a Twins fan.
Who the Twin? Minnesota?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Oh, you a Minnesota fan all the way around.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah.
The only reason the Twins and Wolves are not my basketball team is because when I grew up, there was no Minnesota team.
Yeah, that shit.
I mean, like, okay, Trisha lives in California, right? Her football team is the Falcons.
Yeah, how is she at Atlanta?
how is that possible?
Her baseball team is the Braves. Her basketball team is the Rockets.
She love Atlanta.
And her college team is Texas.
Man, Bob, man, I'm out here on that. y'all too far across the globe with that one. I'm out here, man. I'll see y'all next week, man.
Later.
Hey, TB. Tell your girl, your wife. She's too old. She's too old all over the place. Like, damn.
She's got family and all down south. So
Man, let's go Tigers. Let's go Tigers, man. Fuck all them other teams.
So yeah, but she's watching she's watching the Dodgers game right now. So
You know, I'm like really glad we drafted like JJ just to piss Lions fans off
they're gonna have to pay Goff here pretty soon.
because they love JJ, but they can't stand us
Are they? When's Goff's contract up?
now.
They're gonna need a quarterback unless they're gonna keep paying Goff.
They got Hendon Hooker, man.
Oh yeah, he was part of that Hawkinson trade. He was that choice they made for Hawkinson.
Yeah, I'm sure his broken leg is healed up now.
Yeah, and he would play behind that offensive line. So the offensive line is pretty good. So, but yeah, I mean,
Do you
I
think
don't
they're
know.
gonna pay him $50 million?
Who? Goff?
Golf.
How old is he going to be?
I think he's 30. I think he's the oldest quarterback in the division now.
The Lions.
Ain't that weird?
The Lions will pay him just to. They don't have the high turnover. Put it this way, if the Lions go from 11-6 to like 6-11 this year, we could see some changes.
We would not be shocked
It wouldn't shock me at all.
because then this is year one of the next 30 years before they win another division.
Okay. How arrogant was it for the Lions in their draft room on the final day to all be wearing black Dan Campbell jerseys? How stupid.
Well, you know what's stupid was we were getting so much shit for our draft, and they gave up a 3rd round pick to draft a guy in the 4th round. Oh, but they aced their draft.
I noticed there were a lot of people just tanking the Vikings draft. I'm like, what is there to tank?
Yeah, like their argument is, well, we gave up the equivalent of a 1st round draft. we gave up a non-existent pick to get 2 guys.
Yeah,
Like,
they're looking at what we got next year. We've only got 3 picks right now, but
fuck them picks.
that probably changes.
Well, the thing about it is when you look at the totality of what the Vikings gave away in the draft, it equals to what they would have given up to move to 3 just to get JJ. And they got 2 players.
Yeah, they don't want to look at it that way because then it's good.
The fucking idiot Sean Payton. Oh, I tricked the Vikings into thinking that we really wanted him.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that dumb? He's like, I'm like, so you tricked us into taking the guy that we were gonna take
anyway.
Anyway, so that we can give a team in your conference.
Here's the funniest though. The Jets thought they pulled one over us when they made the trade. They were all grinning and laughing, and they're like, Minnesota took the deal. It's like,
hey, we don't have a 40-year-old quarterback who might not make it through the first quarter.
Well, I mean, I think Quasey knew that going into that draft that he was going to lose some picks.
Yeah, he was, but he wasn't going to give up that 23rd.
But they're mid-round picks.
Yeah.
They're 4th and 5th round picks. Who gives a fuck? Most of them are gonna end up getting cut or
they hit it like 50. They hit like at 15%.
Right. Exactly.
You know.
Yeah.
So we gave up a 15% chance to get a franchise quarterback. I'm not crying about it.
We should know that from all the picks that Spielman had in the 3rd and 4th round, and how many
exactly. I mean, that one year we had like 15 draft picks. Where are they now?
Oh, God. Yeah, because we had all them 4th, 5th, and 6th rounders. God.
That's right. I said I'd rather take quality over quantity because I don't care about 4th, 5th round draft picks if I got 2 guys in the top 10.
Exactly. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like they're just ripping the Viking. I'm like, really? Come on. We got our quarterback in the future, plus we got an edge rusher. That right there.
What some people consider the best defensive player.
Right. Oh, Atlanta fans were pissed. They were pissed. There were videos running. Everybody that was at the Mercedes-Benz thing for their draft, and they announced Michael Penix. They were literally like,
what the
fuck? They literally were like, what the fuck? We just got Kirk Cousins. They were literally like dumbfounded.
You know what's going to piss them off even more? If this season they don't go far into the playoffs because they didn't use that premium pick on the player that they needed.
Well, here's the thing. The fact that they play in the NFC South, they could probably win it. So they could win the NFC South with a 9-8 record or an 8-9 record. That's how bad that division is.
I think Tampa's still going to win.
Did Tampa make any? I mean, did they get anybody? I mean,
yeah, they got a really good center, Barton.
Okay.
And you know they got Tristan Wirfs, so it looks like they beefed up their line.
Oh, to protect Baker.
Yep.
This is hilarious.
What is
this video? Is there sound catch?
I can hear it.
We should just watch videos of Atlanta Falcons fans' reactions.
I don't know how to get the audio to play. I can hear it, but you guys obviously can't, right?
Right, we can't hear it.
Damn it, Yogi left too soon. Oh man.
But like I said, I mean, Atlanta did us a solid.
But you can watch the reaction though.
The reaction. Look at the reaction.
Well, so much for Kirk's press conference. I like it when
look at that one guy shaking.
Oh, he was the one that was saying we drafted Kirk Cousins.
No, watch the guy behind him sitting down.
What are we doing?
What
Look at the guy in front of us. The guy in front of us having a dance. He's laughing.
That was hilarious.
It's.
Do you think the coach and the GM did that as a FU to the owner?
Yeah, I do, because first of all, they didn't want Kirk. The owner wanted Kirk. The owner's the one that said pay Kirk whatever he wants, and they did. Well, guess what? Their jobs are on the line, so they're like gonna get the quarterback they want. So
Raheem's like, I saw that story before with Mike Zimmer. I ain't trying to have none of that.
Exactly. So, and Kirk, no matter what anybody says, Kirk's not exactly the most liked guy in the NFL. He's tolerated. He ain't the most liked. Most can take him or leave him, but.
Well, and the thing is, he's a mercenary, so he shouldn't feel bad that they.
He'll go wherever the money is. Yeah. That's bottom line. He'll go where. Well, you got to find somebody. The Vikings. It's always like
they got to find somebody dumb enough to.
Right. If the Vikings were a meme, it's like, God, who else is dumb enough to pay Kirk all the money he wants? Here comes Atlanta. Hold my beer. That's just, and that's. They found, but Arthur Blank wants to get back to the Super Bowl, and he wants to get back now because he's 82. So
the Falcons 28-3 that draft.
My God, that was.
It's like they had like the Dallas Turner was like right there for them, and. Nah, we're gonna take a quarterback.
They could have had Turner. They could have had Verse. They could have had.
I think what happened was the last 2 years the Falcons have had a quarterback, and they see how bad life is without a quarterback. So I think they wanted to make sure. But you draft the oldest quarterback.
He's
gonna be like 30 by the time he plays.
You sign the guy coming off of a serious injury, and then you draft the guy with the most injuries.
I think he plays before then. I think he plays this year.
Isn't that funny though?
It is. Well, put it this way: Kirk is now in a position where he's not going to get coddled. He's not getting coddled like he did here. He was coddled for 6 years here, and he's not going to get that in ATL.
I'm just glad the stands are gone.
Never brought in a serious backup threat.
No, they threaten because he doesn't like to be threatened.
Yeah, and look how he handled this situation. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's like, they didn't consult me on this. Were they supposed to?
Well, especially with the agent, the same agent.
They have no loyalty to him.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. Okay. Did your agent tell you, Kirk?
Yeah.
You got the same guy.
Well, he can't tell him that would make just an awkward conversation.
No, he probably said, you know what, Kirk, shut the F up. I'm his agent, and they're going to draft him. Deal with it. Don't worry. I'll put a spin out there to make it sound like you're pissed.
Don't worry. Both of you guys are getting paid.
Well, Kirk is guaranteed for 2 years now, 100 mil. And
Penix is guaranteed because he's a high draft pick.
And he's still getting money from the Vikings.
Man.
So as far as him, if he gets benched, oh well, I don't care. Not my problem.
For real. I'll spend my days at Kohl's.
I'll tell you what now, I'm going to be paid back twofold with Trisha because she is going to sound like me the last 6 years in the Falcons game. And I'm going to be like, my God, was I this bad? And I'm going to be like, oh, God, yes, I was.
Wow, Luis Ariz is getting traded again.
Yeah, that's right. Like when I go into Falcons podcasts and they're it's so cute how optimistic they are. I'm like, that is so us in 2018. We thought that too.
The optimism, it's so cute.
I know. It's so cute until it's 4th and 8.
It's so cute until it's like you have to win that last game of the year to make the playoffs, and guess what? He's arguing with your star wide receiver.
It's so cute until you have to win that last game, but then you lose it to the Carolina Panthers.
And they're playing their bench warmers. I mean, come on. Yeah, I said I would be there for her, but oh my God. I have signed up for an earful.
Oh, yeah.
A man can only take so much.
You know what?
You know what I do? Like, I used to have this friend who would talk nonstop, and she would never let me talk. So I would just set the phone down, go do stuff, come back, say, "Oh yeah, really?" Set the phone down, go back. Every couple of minutes, I'll pick up the phone and just be like, "Oh, uh-huh." And then when she asks me, "So what do you think?" I'll be like, "I don't know."
Oh, you just say, "I agree with you."
Yeah, that's how much she talks, that she never lets me talk, that I just don't even I don't even bother listening. I just set the phone down.
I kind of do that with my wife sometimes when she tells me how hard her day was.
I hope she's not there when you said that, right?
No, she's sleeping. She's in
God, just checking.
Yeah.
Just don't seem that
I told you she was lazy.
So you're going to be up here for Skol Fest then, right?
I'm planning on it.
Okay.
It depends on what it is. I don't know when they're going to do it, but if they do it around Thanksgiving, I ain't doing it.
No, it's
usually home opener weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, unless it's that game against Kirk, I don't know, but Yogi's gonna have to bring it up to the tribunal to vote.
And the tribe and after a week, the tribe will have spoken.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm planning on it though.
Now this would piss me off. We open up the season again against the Packers.
I don't think because the Packers are playing. They're in Brazil.
That first game of the year?
I don't know, but they're playing in Brazil on Friday.
Oh, that's opening day weekend. Yeah. Who are they playing?
Eagles.
Did you see the stuff about them trying to get out of playing an international game?
Who? The Packers?
Packers.
Why?
Our airport's not big enough.
Well, why are they hosting a draft then?
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't know. They should never be hosted a draft because
they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. That's gonna be a nightmare for the NFL.
I'm sure hotels are already reserved and booked up.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad for the NFL. If they didn't talk bad about Green Bay before, next year, they're gonna rip on Green Bay.
I mean, they talked about the Minnesota being too cold for the Super Bowl, which I kind of agree, but you don't even have to go outside.
Yeah, the Super Bowl's indoors.
You can go to all them skywalks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's like the coolest thing about Minneapolis is that it's all connected by Skywalker.
Well, look at that handsome son bitch. What up, no stop? Man, look at that beard. Holy cow.
So, how really,
yeah, you're not backstage anymore. No stop. You're on the.
What do we think of the Bears?
What's that?
I said, for real speaking, what do we think of the Bears?
I'm on.
Yes, you are, sir.
I don't think of the Bears.
I'm gonna make it.
No, I mean, do you think they're actually gonna live up to their expectations?
Yes, you are, sir. I don't think of the Bears. I'm gonna make it.
They'll probably be 500, a little bit above.
Are they gonna finally take the North and never do the practice?
No, they ain't taking the North. They ain't taking the North.
Are they gonna finally?
You got an echo, no stop.
That's what I don't understand. Hate for the Vikings, because I'm like, the Bears are in the same situation as us. They haven't quarterbacks. Why are they instant contenders and we're a bottom of the barrel?
That's the national press.
Yeah.
That's the national media.
So what's your thoughts? No stop.
I mean, at least my quarterback doesn't wear nail polish and a skirt.
What's your thoughts?
Sarah's talking.
I think when the Bears like lose a couple of games, that's when we're gonna really see how
Sarah's talking.
I think when the Bears Caleb is gonna be like.
Are you
Yeah.
frozen, Sonny? You're not moving.
We get a lot of feedback from No Stop.
Yeah, he's got to mute his TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're gonna, yeah, no stop. If you're gonna be on the stream, you got to mute your TV because it echoes. Here it the stream.
And then I think like once I don't
There
know
we go.
like
Yep.
Great
just, like,
podcast
so,
as
like,
usual.
Like tired of this. Like, why are we? Why is everybody sucking on the Lions' balls? Like, I don't give a shit. Like that they were so bad for 30 years.
Well,
okay.
Sarah, that's why, because they've been so bad for so long. They're finally good. People want to give them props.
The NFL.
Well, boo-hoo. I mean, it's like I'm not gonna feel sorry for you because you were bad for 30 years. You should have done something fucking about it.
She's got a point.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she's got a point. I mean,
Like,
but no, the NFL.
it's like, what are we like? This Lions fan was talking shit to me today. Like, oh, it's so cute that you guys think JJ McCarthy's gonna come save your team and whatever. And so I was like, I don't know why you're talking shit. Like your team don't need saving.
Yeah, we had that conversation with Zoe earlier. His family.
No, I was like, yeah, and I was like, nobody in the North has done shit for 10 years, and he's like, well, we went to the NFC championship game last year and almost won. I'm like, oh, so are we giving out participation trophies to almost winners now?
Because the Vikings have a lot of those.
We got a ton of participation.
We sure do.
We got a ton of them.
Ocho.
You know, I'm just like so sick of it. Like I'm supposed to like I don't know, like, oh, praise you because you've been bad for 30 years. That's nobody's fault but your own damn fault. Like there's this Lions podcast called Woodward Sports or whatever, and there's this guy on there. Oh my gosh, he's just so fucking annoying. I can't stand him.
Is he that bad?
Yeah, he's the guy who was spewing about how Amon-Ra St. Brown is way better than JJ because he can do what JJ does, but JJ can't do what Amon-Ra St. Brown can.
Is he the one that called you a dyke?
No, that's
Wow.
I'm like,
awesome dog. No stop. Look at that. Look at that.
what are you guys watching?
He's a black lab.
Black lab with a white chest.
Yeah, that's black lab.
He just wanted to
Yeah.
throw his dog out.
Yeah, no, they think that they're just gonna have a cakewalk to this
7.
division and be repeat champions.
Well, good luck. They'll be lucky. They'll be lucky to win 8 games.
I'm like, if you count back to back once every 30 years, I guess you want back to back division. But I don't know. I'm just like, oh my lord, one good season and suddenly you're the Chiefs. Like,
Oh, Trisha's on. Hey, babe.
hi Trisha.
How'd your Braves do? Twins have won 11 in a row.
Hold on, I'll find out in a minute.
We
I
robbed
can't hear
2 World
anybody.
Series from her team too.
You can't hear us?
Can you hear us, Mostat?
Can you not hear us?
Can you hear it?
You should be able to hear. He's not muted.
No.
Unless you turns the volume up on his phone.
I can't hear anyone.
Oh, they lost in extras.
The last time I watched the
You got it now?
Braves,
You hear us now?
Oh,
Unmute your phone or whatever you're on.
Yeah, they lost in extras. Oh, I am looking at it right now. Oh, geez. Basically a bloop single. Jeez. And she hates the Dodgers. Yep. She hates the Dodgers.
I don't know. Do you guys really believe that Owatani didn't gamble and it was his interpreter that
That did the gambling for him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 50-50.
I don't know. All I know is it pays to have an interpreter.
That interpreter got a gambling problem then.
No, I'm just saying, like, I mean, that's like, I mean, if it was him, then he sure got away with it, because he had an interpreter.
Well, his interpreter has to translate. He wants to put so much money down on over-unders. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's way.
It all depends on how hands off he is with the money. Like, did he just completely let the money guy control the money? He doesn't have to worry about it.
Right.
Then I can see him not knowing. But there are some people out there who, even though they have a financial advisor, they still
those financial advisors have ripped off a lot of people. They've ripped off a lot of people. It's like they're advising you what to do with your money so they can spend it for you on what they want to spend it on.
Yeah.
That's why AP wants another shot at the NFL. He wants another big payday to make up for the money he lost, or soften the what you call it. He lost a lot of money to his financial advisor.
A lot of times they're friends with the people who have the money, and those are the ones who will take from you more than anybody else.
Yeah. Well, you know who Billy Joel is, right?
The singer?
Yeah, he lost all his money from his brother-in-law.
The piano man?
Yep. His brother-in-law took all his money. Yep. His brother-in-law was his financial guy, and he took all his money.
Damn.
Yeah, I agree, babe. Let Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. You got to let Pete Rose in the damn Hall of Fame. You can't keep him up that's bullshit.
Did he bet on his games?
Who, Rose?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he never bet on them to lose.
He never bet on them to lose.
Nope, then he shouldn't. Because if he bet on his games, that's a no-no.
So steroids.
But see, here's the thing, though, Sarah. The most people, when they get in trouble for betting on their own team, it's because they bet on their team to lose, and they throw the game, or they're point shaving.
Right, like that's what Boston College did. That's what
he just basically said, "We're going to win tonight." That's pretty much how he bet.
Yeah.
So, like, so that's why I think it's a little bit different.
Yeah, but then it's still betting on your team.
Yeah, but all these
if the rule is you can't bet on your own team, then that still falls under betting on your own team.
Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me?
What I mean?
Yep, we got you.
We can hear you.
What's up?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? 10-7 this year.
I don't think Sam Darnold's going to be as bad as Zoe and Fish think he's going to be.
Yeah, I'm not that pessimistic.
I think he'll be serviceable.
Yeah,
I think
I
he'll
can
be
see.
serviceable.
I can see 10 and 7. To be honest with you,
I don't even think he's going to be playing past week 3.
10 and 7 still wins the division, probably. 10 and 7 still probably wins the division.
So, did you like the draft?
Oh,
No stop.
best draft in a long time.
Yeah, no, that was a good draft. I was a little concerned about the trenches.
Yeah.
I think we have a problem. We have a problem. Yeah, we got JJ, but then we don't have a solid interior O-line, and we don't have a big old defensive tackle to help out. Is it Harrison Phillips?
But did when Flores was in Miami, did he have a big?
Yeah, Wilkins.
Yeah, Wilkins.
Yeah, but before they drafted Wilkins, did they have one? Did they have a big defensive tackle?
No, they had an awful defense.
They had a terrible defense.
I mean, Wilkins is. I mean, what? He's not. He's barely over 300, right?
Right. I want to say Miami though they played a 4-3.
We're playing a 3-4, right?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of a multiple. I think it's a 3 or a 5. Sometimes.
Well, and see, this is where they screwed up because Donatel played a 3-4, which he's a 4-3 guy, but he switched to 3-4. They all jumped on the who was the one
Fangio.
The Fangio train with defensive schemes. But yeah, but with Flores, he will run a 4-3, a 4-2, 3-3-5.
I think if the game calls for him to switch it, he will.
You're right, depending on how many receivers are on the field.
Yeah, because that's what real coaches do.
Yeah.
What, Donatel wasn't a real coach?
No.
No. Donatel shouldn't have even had that gig.
Was he second choice again?
Huh?
He wasn't the first choice, right?
No.
I don't even know how he got that job.
He was already in place, kind of. They had already hired the coaching staff before they even announced KOC. I think that was KOC's guy because he kind of ran a Fangio defense, and what's his name doesn't know anything about defense. KOC.
So no stop. Was JJ your guy, or did you want May? Did you want Daniels?
You know, I like JJ. Honestly, I think all of this is, you know, it's. I think the Vikings hopefully did the best they could. They didn't sell all 3 first-round picks. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering if JJ has the zip on the ball. And that's I'm hoping KOC they can make sure he has some more zing. I would say Penix had the best arm in my opinion.
I didn't want to have nothing to do with Penix.
That's cool. I'm just saying I hope JJ's not floating those balls around to our receivers so we can get some more
yeah, but that's like stuff that
ACL injuries. Well, you look, Sarah. You look at the quarterbacks, right?
Oh no, I was just gonna say like
Cousins was able to zip that ball around. I'm just hoping.
I mean, like, that's something that can be can be taught, right?
Hopefully.
Arm strength cannot be taught. You either have it or you don't.
Arm strength is what you either have or you don't.
Well, the mechanics can be changed. I'm hoping that the mechanics for JJ can be changed a little bit, because otherwise you're just going to be floating those balls around like Dobbs did, and I don't think in my opinion, there's any coincidence in the injury of Justin Jefferson taking those shots. I just think you gotta put the zip on the ball, man. That's it.
Well, what's his name? Mullins was another. Mullins almost got Addison killed last year.
Exactly. Well, Yeah, but he's a gunslinger. So I mean,
that last play against the Lions showed how weak Mullins' arm really is.
Yeah.
I just don't want that to happen. You got to have a quarterback that can put the zip on the ball.
I did watch a lot of JJ in college. I actually did watch a lot of JJ in college. He does have some zip. He does.
Okay, that's good to hear.
But he's also had a running game, and that's going to help him more than anything. We got to run the ball.
Aaron Jones, man, that's my pick. That was a great.
I don't think Josh Jacobs to me is not much of an upgrade from Aaron Jones. He's not much of an upgrade. I could be wrong.
I don't know, but I'm just loving his whole attitude and swag, Aaron Jones.
Yeah. I mean, Josh Jacobs is nice, but he's not anybody I'm gung-ho about.
Yeah, when they asked Dallas Turner, did any Vikings players reach out to him? And he was like, yeah, Aaron Jones texted me. I'm like, that is so cool. He just got on the team and he's doing shit like that. I just love it.
So did Josh Metellus. I think Josh Metellus is kind of like the team spokesman.
Yeah, no, but I mean, Aaron Jones, he's kind of an outsider to us,
Yeah.
And for him
Aaron Jones is pissed off.
Oh yeah, I mean,
the Packers did him wrong, and he's just like, woohoo,
dude.
That's what I like the attitude. Sombrero. He's like, you circle those 2 games every year. I'm ready for him. I mean,
he's already doing the Skol chant.
Oh, that killed them.
Yeah, he's already doing the Skol chant. And let's not forget now, after last year's game at US Bank, Jones is the one that got in a fight with, I think it was Booth at the end of the game. They got in a fight. So now they're teammates. So
we can package Cena and Booth and maybe help ourselves out next year. I don't know.
I said why not trade him, because I don't know if you can get anything for Cena. I don't
do a BOGO deal
for draft choices.
6th-round pick for that, and you get that one for free with it.
No, I can probably get another 6th rounder for both of them.
Can I say one real quick thing here before I sign off? It's a privilege to listen to you 3, Tony, Kurt, and Sarah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You keep me out of trouble.
Appreciate it.
Because if I wasn't listening to this stuff, I'd be out doing my business.
Well, thank you.
Well, yeah. The beard it's an honor of. I love a guy from your part of town, Kurt. Billy Gibbons.
Yep.
ZZ Top.
The funny thing about that band is that the drummer's last name was Beard.
He doesn't
exactly, and he didn't have a beard. But he sure has a mean meth habit. I'm just kidding. No, it's a really beautiful thing. It's sad. They lost Bottoms, the bass player, but
they lost Rusty.
Yeah, Rusty, and they really did help out their drummer though. That guy was really in some bad straits, and I don't know how those. Anyways, I'm digressing, but
oh no, this is a free for all Friday night.
Free for all, you can talk about anything.
Talk about anything.
Well, I just got paid today.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
That was a joke. Anyone hear that song?
It's a ZZ Top song. I just got paid today.
Oh, it's a great one, Tony. You gotta get in there. But no, I just enjoy listening to you.
Actually,
both you two, and then also Sarah on tonight. It's great.
Well, Sarah has officially become the 3rd host of the Friday Night Show.
Yeah, this is her. She's a host. So this is we're going to be doing it every other week.
Yeah.
Till football season starts, and it might be every Friday.
I'm excited for next weekend though. It's rookie mini camp, so
yeah, we were gonna skip this week, but too much stuff has happened.
Next week is rookie mini camp.
Yeah.
So are we gonna skip that? We're skipping that week.
Billy can be on next week if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be on next. We'll be on next week. No stop.
And you're more than welcome to come on anytime you want.
You're welcome to come on.
Yeah,
it's great to listen to you.
Yeah, we're the night owls. That's
we
why
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, I am too. But I don't like being on this camera and talking.
Well, you don't have to be on camera. You can, you don't have to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not. Talk. Yeah, Sarah's not. Steve's
Sarah's
not when he comes
camera.
on. Yeah.
Yep, she's not on camera.
I'm sure people are curious what Sarah looks like too. She likes to be mysterious.
No, that's totally cool. Yeah. Totally.
I look like a dyke.
I have to show off this big old beard of mine here.
My wife won't let me have my beard that long.
Yeah. Make sure you dye it.
But she told me she dared me to get a mullet though, and
A mullet? Oh, I would like to see that.
No mullet.
Yeah, my wife dared me to get a mullet, so I got one.
Let's see what I have left.
My first interaction with Curtis was, I think we were sparring over Kirk, weren't we, Curtis?
What was that?
I said my first interaction with you was we were sparring over Kirk, weren't we?
Oh yeah, because well, I agreed with you. He's not a top 5 quarterback. I always thought he was better than what people gave him credit for. But
well, I never took anything away from him as far as quarterback wise. It's just all the intangibles. You want him to make a throw, he can make the throw, but if it's using his head or his feet or situational,
lacks that it factor.
Right.
He doesn't have that. JJ has that it factor. He doesn't have that.
Yeah.
JJ is competitive as hell, and that's going to make a big difference.
Oh, definitely. Because I see our, no offense, but I kind of saw our locker room as, Kirk's got that attitude of
how old's your doggy?
Just being
he's about 2.5. He's sorry, Sarah. Continue. I apologize.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say Kirk just has that attitude of passive, and so I see the team passive. But I think with JJ having that it factor, it's gonna fire up the team to have that swag too. Just like the Timberwolves, because Ant has that.
They're going to have some emotion, put it that way.
The team plays better because they follow Ant.
Well, how many times did we watch the Vikings when Cousins was the quarterback and it was a 3rd and 3? He had the whole play in front of him where he could run for 4 yards, get the first round, and keep the drive going. But he did. I mean, how many more offensive plays are we going to get with JJ running the ball? Oh God, he's so cute.
Yeah, I'm just so excited about him.
So is that a lab?
That's a black lab, right?
Is he a mix or?
He's 60% German Pointer and 40% black lab. So he's skinny, but he's a bird dog. Well, no, he is. He gets it. His nose gets him in trouble. It's funny. Yeah, he's 60% German Pointer, so he's a skinny-looking black lab. But then when you look at his face, you see the German Pointer. He's got a skinny face.
Well,
he's got a skinny face.
I definitely know about dog's nose getting him in trouble because we have a.
Oh man.
We have a basset hound. So.
Oh geez, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And now in my area, the foxtails are all blooming, which is like the ultimate foxtails, as you know. I mean, those are nasty weeds that really hurt dogs. So yeah, I'm trying to keep the foxtails out of the yard because his nose is in the grass all the time. And
what part of the country are you in? No stop.
Oh, I'm in California.
Oh, okay. How did you become a Vikings fan since you're in California?
I was born in St. Louis Park.
Ah.
My God, I used to live in St. Louis Park.
Hennepin County Hospital or something like that. But
yeah, Hennepin County Memorial
Medical Center.
Are you in your 50s? No stop.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm 57, so
I'm in your guys' group. I've been watching you. Yeah, I follow you, and I love what you do.
Did you go to St. Louis Park High School?
No, I'm a Bay Area kid.
Where? What are you?
Well,
Bay Area.
Bay Area,
California.
Yeah.
So you're in San Francisco.
In that general vicinity, but yeah, it's a real labor of love to be a Vikings fan out here.
Okay, you're in California. You're near the Bay Area. My girlfriend lives in Vacaville. How far are you from there?
Oh, geez, Vacaville, is that north or south? Is that north of San Francisco?
Right by Fairfield.
Okay, Jelly Bean Factory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm south of there. I'm in the South Bay.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, yeah, you guys, if the Niners ever get out here, excuse me, the Niners, if the Vikings ever get out here and they have a big game at Levi's and it's a playoff game, I'll keep you guys posted. My house is a hotel. It's a hotel for all you tried and true crazy motherfuckers out there.
That's definitely this show. Yeah, we were actually going to go on tonight around 9:30, but Yogi started his show because he wanted to have Fish and Travis on. So we kind of combined the shows. It's not Yogi's show's not as open as ours is on Friday night. We let anybody come on and talk about anything they want.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at. That's the point we're at now. But yeah, no, we appreciate you guys staying with us because I mean, we do this because we like it, not because we get paid a lot of money for it.
Wait, yeah. we could get paid for this? What?
You guys kick a lot of good knowledge. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Do you watch our
Wednesday show, right? It's a little bit down on amnesia way, nostalgia way, if you will, but I call it amnesia because I tell you, to be a Vikings fan,
to be a Viking fan, a lot of it you want to forget, but you can't.
When did you start watching the vintage?
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. I don't know. I don't want to insult you. I think it's been a year. Have you been on the? I've been watching. I think you guys.
We've only been on for what? 2 months? 3 months?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
For the vintage?
Yeah.
No, it's been pretty almost a little over a year.
It is coming up on a year. Damn.
No, it's more than a year.
Is it?
Yep. It is.
Okay, the old timers is kicking in. Damn. Time is flying.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, the good thing is if you need a Santa Claus next December, I'm working on the beard.
How about
that? Anyway, I'm a lot younger than I look. What happened to my? Are you still there?
Yeah, we're still here.
Your screen just froze. That's all.
No, but yeah, it's just a privilege to listen to you guys.
Oh, we
all the fans. There's a real tight group, and I'd like to get up there for that party. By the way, I've never been to a Vikings game that they've lost.
Oh,
well, if they make the Super Bowl, you're going. We gotta get all the money together.
Exactly, man. I'm picking it very carefully. You know, it's funny. I was up in Minneapolis when it was Randy Moss's second time around, and Dallas was in town, and I had my family, and we were doing the whatever it is, the Nickelodeon park inside the Great Mall.
Oh yeah.
And there was a split second where I could have grabbed some tickets to the game, and I'm like, I don't feel good about this one. And sure enough, it was kind of a. I don't remember.
And scored a touchdown.
Yeah, but they lost. It turned out to be a mess.
Well, that whole 2010 season was a mess.
2010 was
yeah, you're right, exactly, and that was the thing. But I have. I think the point of contention was I think it was back in '98 when Brad Johnson went down.
Yeah,
and then
he went down in
second week of the season.
Second week.
That was a home game, right? That was at the Metrodome.
No, the one he went down against the Rams in St. Louis.
Okay, what was the one in New Orleans? New Orleans came to town though.
Oh, he got Randall Cunningham got hurt.
And then who came in?
Brad
Johnson.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh wow, boy, I've got it. Well, anyways, I believe it was that game, and then I took my youngest son to see the Vikings play the Baltimore Ravens in 2009, and I'm sitting there plugging his ear holes because it's so loud and the people don't have earplugs for kids. That's when the kicker for Baltimore shanked the kick.
The last second field goal, yeah, he missed.
Yeah, and that was crazy because my kid was crying. I'm covering his ears, and everyone's standing, and all of a sudden, it was crazy. It was a really good time, man. I'm really careful about what games I go. Now I've had a lot of luck down here in San Francisco with the Vikings being successful. And I'm not going to take up your time anymore.
Yeah.
I can tell
you
you,
say as long as you
two could. Oh man, there was a 96 game, I think, where it was still Warren Moon, and it was CC and Jake Reed playing at Candlestick.
That was 95 Monday Night Football.
Was it a Monday night? Are you sure it was Monday Night Football?
Yeah, because Jerry Rice had like 4 touchdowns. Chris Carter had like 3 touchdowns.
And at the very end of the game, Warren Moon, if this is the same game, Warren Moon throws up this freaking bomb. And Jake Reed's running down the field, and he's going into the end zone, and he drops it.
Yeah, that's the game.
That was the game.
That's the game.
That was Monday night because wow. Okay, it was Monday night.
We
gotta keep in mind though, Monday night in this California is still daylight outside.
Yeah, I didn't think okay, well,
yeah,
that's the case. But I tell you, Candlestick was rocking. It was that the cold, the rain, the fog, all that stuff. And now they got a place about 2 miles from my house, which is straight up like wine and cheese crap. It's a terrible stadium. It's built in a terrible area.
I heard they went corporate with the new stadium.
They did.
Yeah,
they went real corporate.
Candlestick had so much panache and just mystique.
Well, these new stadiums just don't have the aura. They're just so cookie cutter, and they're just. I mean, now look, the Bears are going to make a dome stadium. The Chiefs are going to make an indoor stadium.
The Chiefs are knocking down their stadium.
What they're going to do is they're turning Soldier Field into like a park and recreation type of thing that they're going to do. And they're going to build the new indoor stadium on the other side of downtown. Yeah. That's what
the Royals and Chiefs are probably moving to Kansas.
And they're moving to Kansas, but the Chiefs are going to have an indoor stadium. Somebody else is building another stadium too.
It's going to be so weird not seeing the Chiefs play at Arrowhead.
You know what? Nobody wants to play outdoors anymore.
Yeah, because it's cold.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that San Diego lost the stadium. I mean, San Diego to me would be like Florida. I mean, if I was
don't count out San Diego yet, because I'll tell you what, Chargers aren't making any money in LA.
Those owners are. I can tell you this from an inside scoop. The owners of the Chargers. Mm-hmm. They're bad.
I can tell you who's making money off the Chargers, and that's Gronky.
That family that owns the Chargers, yeah, they
pulled some.
That's is that the family?
Yeah.
Those guys are just I mean, they make Schneider look like a Boy Scout.
You know, the only reason the Chargers are in LA, you know who came up with that bright idea was Jerry Jones to put 2 teams in LA.
Go figure.
Well, the Rams aren't even well liked in Los
Yeah, the
Angeles.
Rams aren't even liked.
Yeah, so why have 2 teams in LA?
The only team that could go back to LA and succeed would be the Raiders.
Yes.
The Raiders. I mean, the Rams.
They should move the Rams to Las Vegas and move Las Vegas back to Los Angeles.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Is have the Rams have the Rams have the Rams in Vegas, move the Chargers back to San Diego, and put the Raiders in LA.
Right.
And put the
Cardinals back in St. Louis. Put them back in St. Louis.
No, then they're gonna start winning because because the NFL owes money to the state of Missouri.
Well, they should. Here's the NFL was dumb enough, and here's the thing: Goodell should have been thinking about this. Don't let Jerry Jones call the shots. You know, and here's the reason the Vikings didn't go to LA was because the Wilfs didn't want to pay for that stadium out of their own pocket.
Jerry Jones is experiencing the Al Davis.
Jerry Jones doesn't even know what day it is anymore.
Yeah, that's why he re-signed Zeke to play center.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, we saw how well that went the playoffs. But yeah, I mean, it's just these owners, they're making so much money now. If an owner gets up there and says, I'm going broke, that's a bold-faced lie.
Oh, and you know why they want indoor stadiums?
Jerry Jones.
You know why they want indoor stadiums? So they can profit off of it from concerts and other.
Yeah.
Well, Jerry Jones also owns the NFL Network, and he also owns the NFL channel on Sirius XM.
Guess what happened with
That's
NFL?
why the NFL channel is channel 88.
NFL Network now is going to be run by ESPN.
What?
Yeah, they're going to be run by ESPN.
I've been making out like a bandit. I subscribe to like Peacock or Paramount, and I've been able to work around with my digital antenna. Man, I tell you, I don't have to pay that outrageous amount for NFL networks and stuff.
I mean,
it's crazy. Finally, I knew this was going to happen, but everyone's saying no, cut the cable on cable, and it's true, man. It's really cool. I'm really happy with technology. You can get these games. I can pay for like $4.99 for a month just to catch, the Thursday night game, and I don't know.
I got a Fire Stick. I got a streaming service. I pay $11.
Exactly.
I watch every NFL game. If I wanted to watch it, I can have 4 games going at the same time on my TV. I mean, hell.
I'm surprised Xfinity is still in business.
Exactly, Sarah.
They won't be for long.
My problem is that none of my teams are local.
If
none of mine are either.
Right catch, just get a Fire Stick.
One of the greatest inventions ever.
Okay, I'm on YouTube here. Get a Fire Stick and jailbreak it. That's all you got to do.
$30.
$30. And not only will you see all the Viking games, you'll see all the Twins games, you'll see all the Wild games, you'll see all the Timberwolves games. It's like you live in Minnesota without the snow.
So our Timberwolves are doing well, huh? Are we going to do well? Are we going to win it?
Yeah, we're going to beat the Nuggets.
I see Nuggets in 7.
I'm not a T-Wolves fan, so
I'm calling it the Timberwolves. There's just something special about them this year.
If the Wolves win this series, they're winning it all.
I feel it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody in the East that could beat them. If the Wolves right now, this is their finals. If they take out the Nuggets, they're probably winning it all.
Really? That's cool. I mean, I just want the Vikings to win first.
I just want
the Twinkies already won. I mean, I'm sorry, I called them the Twinkies. I can say that I was born there. But yeah, the only thing we have going is a fucking baseball team, man. Can we get a fucking football team to win a fucking title?
They won 11 in a row tonight.
Yeah, they did win tonight.
Yeah, but I just want this fucking football team to win a fucking title. Sorry about the language. I hope you bleep me out.
No,
And,
wait, hold on.
I got a good feeling about JJ McCarthy and Super Bowl man, you guys. I just feel it.
I always with the Vikings, I'm just cautious. I just take it one game.
Like people, like I don't know, like
Man,
some people.
Me going out on
you don't even want to talk about that stuff, man.
me going out on a limb and saying they're going to win 11 games is a lot for me. That's
Some
all.
people like think that like, oh, you know how like they say like, oh, one of JJ's traits is, oh, he's a winner. That's not important to me. That's a really important trait to have, is to know how to win.
Yeah, because you're not going to get into you're not going to get into the pros and be like, I don't care anymore unless you're Kirk Cousins. You're going to come in here and want to show people.
I'm here for the money. Kirk Cousins proved that he's only here for the money.
Yep.
That's a tough conversation. I agree 100%. And
good on him for getting your money
I agree
back.
also that here's my bottom line. I can get into the Viking organization and why they didn't do what they needed to do. They knew what they had. Kirk Cousins was, and blah blah blah. Here's the thing: the Wolves need to understand that they will be immortal if they can bring a fucking Super Bowl ring back to Minnesota. And I don't understand why that's so hard to figure out.
I'm shocked that they like actually gave the okay to let Kirk go.
Well, that's the other thing. Good point. I mean, why would they even sign up with that ball and chain?
Here's the reason. Here's the reason with Kirk. Okay, they said last year, like Kirk, if Kirk goes, they left it up to Kwesi if he was going to re-sign Kirk or not. And Kwesi was not going to re-sign him, and they knew
He didn't want to re-sign him.
He didn't want to re-sign him. Now, if this doesn't work, how much you want to bet? Management, the Wills will be like, well, that's on Kwesi. That's not on us.
But you get the point.
They'll pass the buck. So they look good. They can tell, they can get their little spin doctors and look good.
Any ownership group, Tony, that can bring home a Super Bowl title will be legendary. I mean, I've heard someone say they'll build statues of it. I just think that would be, I don't know. I don't know. I'm psychotic because I'm a Vikings fan. Sorry.
It's the thing with the Wolves is you put too much money and you wasted too much time he's a good quarterback, but in the grand scheme of quarterbacks, he's average.
Yeah, like we wasted JJ's rookie contract.
And Wilf, okay, now here's the biggest problem. You had your signs early on that it wasn't going to work with Kirk. You had your signs. You saw it, and yet you re-signed. You extended him twice. He should have been gone. He got rid of Zimmer.
You just said it, Tony.
Spielman. He should have been gone.
He should have been gone.
Yeah, it should have been.
And then you add the fact that Zimmer hated his guts anyways, right? I mean, there was no love there.
Zimmer knew he was going to cost him his job.
Well, he even said it.
Zimmer knew he was going to cost him his job. But here's another thing, too. One of the reasons they took KLC was because KLC was an offensive coach. So the Wilfs are like, well, guess what? Give Kirk an offensive coach and see what happened. Guess what? They won 13 games that first year. So automatically, it was the other guy. It's not this guy.
You know, that was luck. That was just that was 9 lives or whatever. That season, I think we can all agree, was something you could pull. You could pull the rabbit out of a hat sometimes. You know what I mean? It's kind of like
a fun season.
It was. It was a fun season.
Colts game. I mean,
the Vikings.
Did you really believe that we were going to do something that year? I mean, come on.
They should have beaten the Giants.
Yes, that's true.
But here's another thing.
Well, we were a ticking time bomb.
Here's another thing too. How do you win 13 games and get outscored by your opponents?
Like I said, pulling the rabbit out of the hat. I don't know.
Like I told people, if you look at that season, don't look at the 13 wins and how you can look at that all you want. But if you really want to get a gauge on this team, look at the games they lost and how they lost it.
Like I felt like we were better last year.
Yep.
You know, and then last year, if the offense, and this is on KLC, he calls the offensive plays. If KLC has stepped up his game to match what the defense was doing, we'd have been in the playoffs. We'd have probably won the division. But for some reason, his play calling left a lot to be desired. That's why my question is,
if we had done that, then Kirk would still be here. So I'm glad that it went the way it did.
Well, no guarantee, because we still won 2 games without Kirk.
Yeah, but I think like if we had won the division and gone to the playoffs, then they would let Kirk go.
They would have
Sarah, you're not allowed to have a half glass full mentality in this room. These are Vikings fans. It's always half empty.
I am not a Kirk fan at all. So
No. I'm just saying it is a Vikings fan. Kirk is cooked. I don't even want to talk about that guy. I mean, I can go back and look at it, and I'm not going to be. I might be accused of being a Kirk. I'm not a Kirk stan, but I tell you what,
we're going to have
this organization. Besides Dennis Green and that time frame when he was here, they've never been back to that. I mean, it's never been the same like that. I mean, we've gotten lucky. We got Brett the Favor. We got Favor for one good year. We had some other times, and you explained to me Dante Culpepper and that fucking 40-something-0 New York Giants NFC Championship game. You explained that one to me, Tony and Kirk. Yeah, what the fuck?
The Giants end the story. That one's easy. That one was easy. No damn defense.
Well, no. They supposedly they had reads on Dante, dude.
Well, they had reads on. They said that the report that was going along was that the Giants were getting the radio signals from both the Vikings in the championship game and the Eagles the week before. They were getting the radio signals. Philadelphia and Minnesota said, no, it's not true. But I think it was true because guess what? They didn't score. The offense didn't do anything in the Super Bowl. They got their score, but they didn't do anything in the Super Bowl. They made Kerry Collins out there looking like Y.A. Tittle in the championship game.
Oh, man.
They didn't do anything in the Super Bowl.
Kerry Collins. Overrated fucking chump.
You know, but yeah, I mean, we're going to have to come up with a new name for you know who whenever we talk about him, because I hate saying his name. I'm just going to call him the quarterback who shall remain nameless.
Thou who shall not be.
Well, that's yeah. I have a favorite punk band called the Dwarfs. They're out of Chicago back in the day, but their guitarist, he was supposedly dead. So basically, when he came back, he was never dead. They called him the person who shall not be named, and that's his name when they introduce him. Anyway, that's neither here nor there, but that's a great punk band out of Chicago called Dwarfs.
They probably played the Twin Cities.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure.
Actually, there's a really good tonight at the Cow Palace. At the Cow Palace in San Francisco, there's a big punk festival going on with Suicidal Tendencies and Black Flag. Of course, Henry Rollins won't be there. I mean, all of them, the Vandals. Anyway, I digress.
I was a big Suicidal guy.
Yeah, Mike Muir, I guarantee you, he's singing for him tonight. But the cool thing is, the bassist, you know this, Tony, the bassist from Metallica, right?
His son's playing bass in Suicidal.
Yeah, you got it.
Rob.
In fact, he was sick, so Trulio Senior showed up in LA to stand in at a Suicidal Tendency concert.
They're trying. They want Rocky George to play a few shows with them, but Rocky's with Fishbone. So,
dude, Dead Kennedys are playing this weekend too at this punk festival at the Cow Palace, and they're not going to have Jello Biafra, but But anyways, it doesn't matter. But yeah, man, that's the other reason I tune in you guys. You guys always kick the music. I love it.
The first punk band I ever
dude,
saw.
I'm wearing a Slayer shirt. Come on now.
Yeah,
there we go.
The first punk band I ever saw live was Fugazi.
Oh,
you saw Fugazi? That was your first punk band?
Yeah.
Nice intro.
Where was that?
It was at a it was, believe it or not, it was a craft show down in Florida.
That makes sense. Those guys will show up at the first time I got to see Fugazi was the UC Berkeley free lunchtime. They used to have like a free lunchtime hour where they bring bands in.
Yeah.
And I was in high school, but my buddies and I, we jumped it. We're like, oh, Fugazi's going to be there. And yeah, man, that's a great band to see live. There's no frills.
Yeah. It's just pure music, man. No stage setup, no nothing. Just
nothing.
Music,
They're pretty hard on some of their stuff, and some of it's legit, some of it's bullshit. But supposedly, Ian McKay, Ian and his uncle Ian and his uncle Henry Rollins, and they always talk about how they're so straight edge and how they're such good. They're full of shit. But anyway, that's
I did see Bad Brains.
Henry Rollins is really good at spoken word, though.
Yeah,
yes, he's good at spoken.
I checked him out at spoken. That was the last. To your point, Kurt, I saw him at spoken word, and that's when he's talking about. He's all referring to Ian, whatever. He's like, Uncle McKay and I talk often. I'm like, oh, dude, please. No, I mean he was in Heat, he was in this movie thing, and yeah, I'm gonna shut up because I could talk about.
No, you're good, man.
No,
okay.
I saw years ago, First Avenue, I saw Bad Brains.
Nice.
Oh, really?
You saw Bad Brains?
Yeah.
I saw the leftover of Bad Brains 2 years ago.
Were they a disappointment live? Were they a disappointment or were they good live?
No, this is when HR was there.
See, I saw HR like 2 years ago, dude, and he had the bassist from Fishbone, bro.
Yeah,
and it was horrible. It was like HR was just a ghost.
When it all fell apart with Bad Brains, they came up here with they opened up for Living Color.
That would have still been good.
And they got in a fight backstage.
Speaking of Living Color,
HR, no, HR is a troublemaker.
Living Color. Vernon is one of the most underrated guitarists.
Oh God! No, he's not. Kurt, he's not. Everyone knows who knows. That guy.
I'm saying the ones who know, but the ones who don't know should know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
True.
Yeah. Right.
True.
Yeah, it was. The show was good, but it was just a clusterfuck. HR.
Well, it was Bad Brains. It should be kind of a clusterfuck.
Yeah, he quit that show. See the show. Saw them at they rocked. They were great.
Frozen?
I saw Sam Hain.
Ooh, that's a spinoff of the Misfits.
Yeah, I saw Sam Hain.
Yeah.
I saw most of the metal bands that came through. I saw the Big Four. I saw Exodus, Death Angel.
I think Testament should be
Death Angel? You saw Death Angel.
Death Angel. I love Testament.
I think Testament should be in the Big Four instead of Anthrax. I know Anthrax is in the Big Four because they've been around longer, but Testament is a better band.
I saw who was it? Hell, the first time I saw Pantera was with Suicidal Tendencies and Exodus.
Wow.
And Pantera opened. They had just recorded Cowboys
Was
from
that the same tour where Exodus stepped off halfway through and Overkill took over?
Yes. Yeah.
Jeez. You guys got my freaking number.
And then the worst show I ever went to. A buddy of mine had an extra ticket for the Cro-Mags, and a fight broke out between two rival factions of skinheads right in the pit, and it was bad.
If you guys ever come down to get back to the Bay Area, San Francisco, one of the best underrated. It used to be the one of the hole up places for the Hells Angels. It turned into a venue. It's called Bottom of the Hill. It's off 19th Street in San Francisco, man. And you will, like you said, I've seen the punk shows are hilarious. I saw the Dwarfs there show up. I've seen, oh gosh, dude, I didn't see Fugazi there, unfortunately. But anyway, to your point, Tony, these people like walk into the middle of the crowd and they're like, "Woo, this could be a good show." And I'm just like, "Hey, do you realize who's going to be starting here? You might want to back up a little bit because all the local fucking San Francisco skinhead meth heads are coming in."
Yeah.
And they start, as soon as that band starts up, the whole middle of that place is it's you don't want to be there.
Yeah.
But no, it's fun, man. I mean, those shows are fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky because I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, are you kidding me?
A lot
Texas?
of bands come to San Antonio, but I'm only like, depending on traffic, anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour away from Austin.
Right.
Everybody goes to Austin.
Yes, sir.
So I'm in a good spot. So.
I practically, like here in Minneapolis, I practically lived at First Avenue back in the 80s. I think I've seen like every.
See, yeah, you got a downtown spot.
If it wasn't First Avenue, then I saw them at the Orpheum. That's where I saw Slayer and Wasp at the Orpheum.
Nice.
Yeah, we have a place here called the Freeman Coliseum, and that's where most of the metal bands play at.
Nice.
Those that didn't, if they couldn't sell out the arenas, I always like the smaller venues anyway.
Yeah.
But First Avenue, I mean, first time I saw Pantera, First Avenue, Suicidal, First Avenue. The first time I saw Metallica was with Wasp and Armored Saint, and Metallica was and Metallica was 45 minutes late.
Armored Saint. Wow.
Real quick one here. When Black Sabbath first did their reunion tour, I think it was 2000, I believe, maybe a little earlier. Anyways, when
Ozzy got back together with them.
That was the first time they all got back together, and Bill Ward had a rug on his head, and halfway through the show it came off. But that's a whole different. Anyway, the first time I'm sitting there is the Shark Tank. That's in San Jose, whatever. At the big HP Arena, whatever they call it now, SAP, whatever. So Pantera's opening up for Black Sabbath. Okay, hold on. In the whole front row, I guess we're all Metallica. Metallica was all in the front row for this first showing of the first Black Sabbath reunion tour in the Bay Area. Phil Anselmo goes out there, looks over at the front row and goes, "At least these guys had the balls to let us open up for them." So, no, Phil, there was something going on. I mean, Metallica's like, "Oh, Pantera's too hard. They're too this and that." I mean, that was. I have no problem with James. I have no problem with James. I do have a problem with Mr. Denmark drummer, who is not the greatest drummer.
Lars, all right.
He can't keep up. He's no better than Bill Ward. The guy can't keep a fucking beat.
I used to like Metallica. Don't get me wrong.
I love Metallica.
But James is a really cool dude. Lars is a piece of crap.
They say Lars is the asshole of the group. He's the asshole.
The older I get, and because I'm an alcoholic, I appreciate James every day. But no, I'm just joking. But the truth is, James That guy is Metallica. I mean, they've always shit on the bass players, but to your point, sorry to interrupt.
Well, they were so close. They were so close to Cliff Burton, though.
Yeah, they couldn't replace.
Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. But Cliff was awesome, and Jason Newsted was awesome, but they treated that. Of course, they basically put him in like a fraternity hazing process after Cliff Burton died.
You knew it was bad when they recorded "And Justice for All" and you can barely hear the bass.
Exactly.
You can barely hear the bass.
Blackened the first track. Blackened with Jason Newsted was all behind that track, and they gave him no credit for it.
Yeah.
The Green Garage Days as well.
Yeah, I'm like, it was a joke. And then I think for later, somebody was not. It wasn't Jason playing bass. Somebody said it was James playing the bass lines.
Bob Bass.
No, I think it was Jason. Jason was singing. Jason was the one taking over, and James didn't like it. And I think there was a live show where Jason Newsted, the bass player, is like singing, and James is like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?"
Well, it came up here, and Jason sang "Seek and Destroy."
Yeah,
and I think covered. His old band, Flotsam and Jetsam, covered "Seek and Destroy" in their old club days.
Flotsam and Jetsam, nice.
Yeah, he knew this. He knew the damn song, and so
they never had anybody else in the band who could sing before. It's always always the one.
Yeah, it's always been James.
Yeah,
it's always been James.
Tony, Death Angel. What do you know about Death Angel?
Besides, they were all cousins and they rocked.
They're all Filipinos from South San Francisco.
They're from the Bay Area too, aren't they?
Yeah, South San Francisco.
Yeah,
and that's the crazy shit because Kurt Hammett, you probably know he's half Filipino. Mm-hmm. He knows all those cats. In fact, it's really cool. Back when Bay Area Magazine used to exist, that was a local free tabloid called BAM. Bay Area. Back in the day, it was really cool because actually Kurt Hammett went to school. He went to school. The guitarist from Metallica, Exodus.
Yeah,
he went to school with Les Claypool from Primus. You knew that probably.
Who auditioned for Metallica later?
But they told him he was too good.
Yeah, probably. Les Claypool.
You know what? He would have overshadowed.
Oh, dude, he would have. Yeah, Les Claypool is not meant for Metallica. No. That's just like it wouldn't work. It wouldn't, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's why Les Claypool likes to honk out with like Adrian Belew and King Crimson and shit. Well, he's technical. He's Les Claypool. I mean, I don't know.
Is Adrian Belew
that man can do the bass? I don't think anybody else in the world can do the stuff that he does.
What was that?
Is Adrian Belew still alive?
Brother, if you can get out to the Bay Area, both of you, in September, I just put down a $300 ticket to see this tour, and I'm trying to tell Viking Funeral, who hates me, I think, because I didn't know Miss Dick was his girlfriend. It doesn't matter. Viking's Funeral's a big Tool fan, so I've been trying to communicate with him via this chat stuff and tell him that this super group is coming, guys. Both of you guys are gonna love it. It's called Beat. Okay, ready? Steve Vai, Adrian Belew, Tony Levin. If you don't know who Tony Levin, I can educate you guys. Steve Vai, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You know Adrian Belew.
Yeah.
They got Danny Carey from Tool playing the kit, and that's perfect because he's probably the best substitute, maybe not the perfect one for Bill Buford, who was from King Crimson.
King Crimson, yeah.
So they're doing this. So who did I miss? Yeah, I got them all. So we got Steve Vai, who's supposed to be filling in for Robert Fripp, which is going to be almost impossible, but Steve Vai did play with Frank Zappa, so did Adrian Belew.
Yeah, they both did.
That they're going to be doing, Tony, they're going to be doing the concerts. It's all 80s King Crimson. That's all they're playing.
Oh wow.
And yeah, so Adrian Blue, I know, he's still alive.
Well, he's
But
every bit of what, 80?
What?
He must be what, 80 years old?
No, he's not that old.
He's as old as Bowie.
He's probably 70s.
Yeah,
but dude, man, I was trying to tell. This is like it should be pretty sick. And I haven't put a dollar down for a concert ticket for a while, but I mean, I had to, and I'm on the floor, 105. I'm gonna enjoy that damn concert, man.
Sounds like a blast.
Well, it should be sick if they're all, like you said, if they don't like have a heart attack.
74.
He's 74? Okay.
Dude, Adrian Belew, dude. Oh, don't get me started, dude. I'm just gonna go off on progressive, and that will just turn it
He
out.
was also in the Talking Heads.
Yeah, he was.
Dude, he was with David Bowie. Can I tell you the story real quick? I'll make it fast. Frank Zappa's touring, and Adrian Belew's and his band. They're touring Europe, and then David Bowie comes in and goes, "Hey, whatever. I basically want Adrian Belew." And Frank didn't realize that Adrian Belew had already agreed to leave the band. So Frank basically said something like, because at the time it was like, what was it, Major Tom, whatever. He's like, "Well, go fuck yourself, Captain Tom." Whatever. Frank had some clever thing to throw at David Bowie for quipping his best guitarist.
So he was in Tom Tom Club.
Right. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's a great. Oh, Kurt, if you want, I just bought this thing. That recorded. It's the Talking Heads. What is it called? That live one. Buy it.
I've heard of it. I can't remember the name of it.
No, it's called. Oh, geez, Talking Heads. Stop Making Sense. It was recorded. It was actually one of those put out in the theaters, but it's like you said. I think Adrian Belew's in there. But yeah, so Adrian Belew's been all over the genre.
Yeah,
but
he was so from 81 to from 80 to 81 he was in Talking Heads. And in 81 he was in Tom Tom, and then from 81 to 2013 he was in King Crimson.
Yeah, but before that though, no, he dude,
2013.
Here's one of your favorite songs. I guarantee you from David Bowie. Okay, maybe not. Do you like?
I'm not
Heroes?
a huge David Bowie fan.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
you've heard the song Heroes, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have Robert Fripp in there, who's from King Crimson, but Adrian Belew was part of that. So he was with Bowie. See, I think
he was with Bowie during his Thin White Duke.
Yes.
White Duke persona.
So Kurt, you might want to double check on that, because I think Adrian Belew was tied up. He was definitely with Frank Zappa before he joined David Bowie.
He was.
I'm going from as you say, these are just like the bands that they're showing.
I know he played with Bowie on Scary Monsters.
He was one of the guys, I think, with Robert Fripp. He was in Heroes too. I think he was part of that.
He was on. I know, because I think he played guitar on. Or was it Brian Eno? I don't remember.
Oh, Eno, dude! Don't get me started.
But on Ashes,
another genius.
So, but yeah, I like some of Bowie's stuff. I didn't like a lot of it, but
it is what it is.
Yeah.
But wow. Yep, another crazy guy. Then we can start talking about Roxy Music, but I'm not that old. I just love music, man.
Yeah, same here. I mean,
I know you guys do.
When Roxy Music was at their popularity, I was in grade school.
Dude, I didn't appreciate Roxy Music till later, and then you realize they set the stage for all this alternative new wave shit.
You guys,
they were the Godfathers.
He was in 9 Inch Nails.
Who? He was in 9 Inch Nails?
Yep.
Adrian Belew
was in 9 Inch Nails.
He might have been a guest guitar.
Well, technically, you know what? Nine Inch Nails really doesn't have a band. It's just Trent Reznor and any musicians he can get together.
Yeah. True,
You know,
man.
Even his touring.
Johnny Cash, dude.
Yeah, if you're a starving musician, go hook up with Nine Inch Nails. Hey, Catch, we got to end this because
I
got to get going here.
No worries.
It's nice to finally meet you guys.
Yeah, it's great. No stop.
Hey, like I said, Friday shows, we do talk about football, but it's after that, if you want to talk about movies, you want to talk about I love music. I mean,
yeah.
To me, we were talking about Metallica earlier. To me, the best Metallica songs were written by my favorite guy, Dave Mustaine. So,
that's fun, dude. That's a whole nother fucking can of worms.
Dave Mustaine, oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Dave
Mustaine. I could talk to you guys about. Oh boy. Yeah, it would be a long evening.
Well, yeah. I mean, Ride the Lightning, Trapped Under Ice. I mean, come on, those are like staples of Metallica. And they're written by Mustaine. I mean,
see, my favorite album from him is Ride the Lightning. That's my favorite Metallica album. Kill 'Em All is what set me on that journey.
Well, it was supposed to be Metal Up Your Ass, but they thought that was too offensive.
Yeah, but they put
Metal Up Your Ass is
I wore every day.
Kill 'Em All is not.
Yeah. But then they make sure to say "Metal Up Your Ass" that were their best sellers.
Yeah.
Oh, heck. I'll be honest. My stuff was Master of Puppets, but really I wrestled. I wrestled in junior high and high school, and I tell you that Raw. I don't know how they recorded it, but some people have like Kurt said, you can't even hear Jason Newsted's bass play.
Yeah.
But in Justice for All, still that grungy. I mean, it's distorted. It's you know what I'm talking about. It's they recorded it purposely, and I tell you, for a football player or a wrestler, man, I get jazzed up to that shit.
Yeah, one thing before if Metallica had Gar Samuelson as their drummer, they'd be even better.
Yeah, Gar was great. But actually, the first band I listened to that was really heavier than them, I listened to Venom.
Yeah. Venom.
I was big into Venom and Celtic Frost.
Dude.
Frost.
Yeah, Venom. I don't have a lot of exposure, but I know all of my like good old Phil Pantera, Phil Anselmo. He definitely was wearing his Venom shirts a lot, I think.
Here's another thing about Pantera that a lot of people don't know. Phil was not the original lead singer.
No, when they were that poppy kind of
when Phil became rock band, that's when Pantera.
Oh, come on!
That's when Pantera became Pantera. Is when Phil joined.
When Phil got there, they got heavy.
Yeah.
It just up until then they were kind of just like another hair
band.
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt, have you been down to what is it? What's the old? Geez, Louise. I have pictures of it. It's
hey
beautiful.
guys, I am out of here. Thank you, everybody. And I will
grave site for the Abbott brothers. Check it out down there in Texas.
We want to thank everybody for joining us. No Stop, you're welcome next week when we do our show.
We'll be here.
Love talking music, bro. So I actually got to get up. I actually remembered I have to get up tomorrow. So I will see. Once again, everybody, thanks for joining us like you always do. Appreciate it.
California knows how to party.